this one here. All right.
Yeah, welcome to the Rules of Villainy Impact Gaming Center Wilds Unknown Triple Case Set Championship here in Fairview Heights, Illinois. Are you excited, Andy?
I am very excited. So excited that I accidentally skipped to the play table ahead of time there. I'm trying to jump ahead of myself here. I should not be doing that.
It's all right. It's all good. We are here. We are very, very excited. So we're getting a little behind, but that's all right. There's construction, there's traffic on the highway here. They closed the exit to where you could get off to get to the game store. So we're waiting for some folks, but we're about to get started and kicked off here. And we're gonna have some new players here. We've got a bunch of new players that I think this is their first set champs, which is really, really exciting. And let me tell you, the Mickey card, which you've got right over there, that everybody will get as a participation.
It's not Mickey
card.
Mouse, but okay.
It's not Mickey. I'm sorry, Woody. Woody. I don't know why I said Mickey. But yeah, look at that card. It is gorgeous, and 8 lucky winners are going to walk away with a foil version of that card, and the top player will walk away with the playmat. I assume, I don't want to make assumptions, but I am just going to assume that likelihood the triple case will probably get split amongst the top cut. That's generally the rule, folks here. But somebody might not want to do that, and that's okay. I won't judge you harshly. But we can hear the announcements going off as we're going to get started here. Ready for the play table. So Andy, let me ask you here. You're our kind of resident play tester, if you will. What do we expect here?
Probably a lot of dogs. I mean, dogs is the deck that everyone is talking about. It's the deck to beat. It's the both the villain of Core Constructed and Infinity. And I know personally we have a couple pretty good dogs players in the room. So I'm sure we'll see some of that. However, at the same time, like you said, there's some new players that if I was doing a meta read for this tournament, I would have missed them. No idea what they're playing. I know we've got some players out there who are, we've got whole families of players.
We
I don't know if they have 5 sets of dogs decks, so might cause some variety in there. We've got the mayor. He's always going to be on his signature not meta deck.
That's right. He if there's a deck he likes that all of a sudden becomes meta, he will no longer play it. And that's how Blurple was. He was the Blurple player. He played Blurple first. He's gotten a lot of players in the community on Blurple. There are people here today that are playing Blurple because of the mayor's early testing in Blurple sets ago. But the moment that Blurple became good, Brad, the mayor, transitioned to a different deck.
You guys remember what Brad's least favorite deck was?
No,
Amethyst Steel.
Amethyst
Remember how much
Steel.
he hated that? You know what the first deck he played this set in Core was? Amethyst Steel Dwarves.
Yeah, Amethyst Steel Dwarves.
He was like, guys, Amethyst Steel is so awesome now. And I'm like, oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah. But, it's always good to see somebody that is having fun and playing the decks they want to play. And, honestly, as much trouble as I think we give Brad, he does make it a way to find fun decks that are like a little off meta that are still really competitive. We see that happen. He did take down that Scar championship a few sets ago on an off kind of meta deck that he really, really enjoyed. So, anybody can take it away, but I agree with you. I think dogs is definitely going to be the deck to beat. We are seeing that over across the pond in Dortmund that dogs has been doing really well. But I don't know if you saw, did you see the deck? I think the spread of today, was it
much different?
Yeah, much different. Sub 20% for dogs, which is kind of wild. It's really interesting. I haven't been keeping up on that today. As you know well, Andy, as you walked in today, I was watching the
F1 race.
F1 race. So
the F1 race, of course.
Yeah. Shout out to our friends who are Kimi Antonelli fans. He got pole position there.
What happened to Oscar Pastrami?
Oscar Pastrami. McLaren hasn't been doing so well.
So you jumped ship to
no,
winning franchise.
No.
I get it.
I'm still a McLaren man. Still a McLaren man. In fact, I actually you'll this will be fun for you, Andy. We have rules of vroom vroom or vroom vroom of villainy. I'm sorry, vroom vroom of villainy over on TikTok where I make predictions for every
Oh,
F1
jeez.
race. So it's part of
Oh my
the
goodness.
Villain Network that it's coming here. So you never know what could happen.
People show up wanting to see Buster and Lenny predict the DLC winners, and all they get is Vince talking about weird shaped cars.
Should we?
We should be
Okay.
starting soon.
Should we take a look at the table here? Okay. Oh, you haven't done pairings yet. All right, no worries. It's all good.
All right.
So yeah, we are gonna get started here. But yeah,
People
listen,
hate
I'm
playing
you told me to
dogs.
vamp. I just didn't. You probably were like not vamping about F1.
Wait, people, Kristen in the chat, let's go. I want to see some toys. That's bonkers. People hate playing dogs so much. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's one of those decks that isn't the most exhilarating to play, in my opinion. You know, uh, you're not sort of battling back and forth with your Elsas and your, Basil or your, um, your characters and things like that. Like in maybe a Blurplemere or something like that. With dogs, you're just like sitting there. You're just like sitting there waiting to pounce. It's like when your cat like kind of wiggles up and is like, "I'm gonna get you," and then like just sits there and sits there, and then you're like, you know what? I'm done playing with you, cat. I'm gonna go back to watching TV. Boom, and they pounce on you and they get you.
Well, as we said on our podcast, which if you haven't listened to, you should go listen to that. But
Wait,
not
we have
right
a
now.
podcast.
We do have a podcast.
Let's go.
Let's go. Right. Uh, there are variations of dogs though too, right? So you could sit
Yep.
down and you won't know, like, oh, they're playing dogs, but they could be playing some drastically different versions of dogs. I think
Yep.
we have at least kind of like three versions, I would say, right? We've got the Snowfort version,
Yep.
which seems to be pretty popular. We've got the Under the Sea version, and generally sometimes that can be paired with Chromacon or not. And then obviously we've got the Chromacon version. Really interesting that we saw is why we see. I think is it, maybe I'm getting this backwards, but I'm pretty sure that we are seeing Dale a lot in the Infinity versions of these decks, but not so much in the core constructed decks as
Well, they,
of these.
they don't have access to Daisy and things like that in core constructed that make the Dale a little bit more valuable. But basically,
They do have that. They have the 1-drop 1/4, don't they?
um, is there a 1-drop 1/4? I know there's 0/4s. There's like Nala, right? And they could play the green one, Prince, not Prince John, Little John, Little John. Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah, I was gonna
Daisy
say
isn't.
Daisy is in core. I'm pretty sure.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure. I'm
I
pretty
don't know
sure.
why they're not playing it then. All right, Vince.
Yeah,
Why don't
no,
you go ask them?
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure it's Shimmering Skies. So it will rotate out here in the in a little bit, but
Good point.
but I do think, yeah, I am a little curious. Let us know in your chat, in the chat, like why you think that hasn't been played as much. But we're about to get started here, so we should go ahead and move to the.
Are there people there yet?
I don't know. Let's see. Are we got people on the play table?
There's no people there yet, but we do have, the traffic even affects our remote participants in this tournament as well. We do have our one of our remote casters, Kole, who's joining us. He'll join us for the first round here. Do you wanna cast with Kole?
No, I was gonna have you cast, and so I could go out and show the folks how to do
the play tablet
it's
thing?
set up on the play tab. Because once it's usually always like that first round where people are a little confused about how to use it, and then usually afterwards they're like, "Oh, I get it," because they see how folks did it before, and we get a lot of repeats at the table. But like I said, we've got some new folks. Big thing too, I'll just say is always when we have new folks at the play table, be kind. We want everybody to learn and have a good time here and have a good time on stream as well. So they may not play perfectly, but I think it's great for us to do that.
Yeah. So be nice to Ron. DS. Oh, we actually. Let's do this. Let's do the thing. RPH. Do you have the link?
I don't have the link up with me, but I'm gonna go ahead
Okay.
and go to get them set up, and I will be right back. But I'm gonna leave you here with Andy.
Hey, what up, guys? I'm gonna try and bring Kole in and get the table all set up at the same time here. So Kole should hopefully be able to hear me now. We're gonna bring him on if he wants to get his camera going. I also realized that they can't even see the gameplay table, so we probably want to do that as well. Share the screen here. Um, we don't need to share the stream audio. Uh, all right, guys. Sorry, we're just working on this here. Show my screen share. Okay, I don't want to show myself that so that you guys don't have to see that. All right, Kole, are you with me here? Are you ready to join in? All right, it looks like he is ready here. We're gonna bring him in. We get ready for the first round. Oh, he's got some lighting issues. All right.
Hey, we got a cute little cat also on the live stream.
All right.
But yeah, let's go ahead and kick it over to the table. We've got folks.
We're kicking it right over to the table. Okay. So then cameras aren't even needed. We made Kole get his lighting good for nothing. Kole, can you hear us?
I can.
And we can hear you. Awesome. You are live with us here. You should be able to see the stream through the Discord there. I sent it. You got it?
I see us now. There
All
we
right.
are.
Awesome. So you see that live. We've got our players going.
See some amethyst amber, it looks like, maybe?
Yeah, we'll have to find out. I am going to try and get this set up. Vince, go ahead and talk with Kole there and get everyone going.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I see being played here. So Ron is one of our local players. He's a player 1 here right now as Andy gets the integration set up. And then we have Thomas here, who's one of our newer players in the area here. He plays actually at my league. Shout out to Fortuna Games out there. But Ron is actually a member of the Snuggly Ducklings.
Go Team Snuggly Ducklings. Shout out.
Right.
Also wearing my shout out Team Luxury hat over here. I'm excited. This is gonna be a good one. I haven't gotten to play as much of the standard meta this past.
No, you're too busy opening enchanteds.
You know, when you have all the luck, I don't know. I did a lot of sealed at the start of the set, which I love with this set. Honestly, it's been a blast to play limited format. Sealed draft. But as we see turn 1 drop, we see one of those new cards. It looks like we see Wisp. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
And then an epic Woody, it looks like as well, maybe too. So some toy synergies as well, and some maybe some madrigals. I've seen some of the madrigals played in this amethyst. No, we see a willow. Okay, so we're trying to go wide here, possibly.
Yeah.
It seemed like both experienced players, though. You say that you see how fast they're both dropping these cards down. They know their lines very well. It seems like.
Yeah, they absolutely do. It's so here we are. I mean, you know, we thought for sure that the meta in both the core and Infinity has been very dogs heavy, but here we see
double willow.
Yeah, I know, double willow.
That can get scary quick.
But also not really capitalizing on both double willows, really, you know, by playing some multiple characters. But we'll see what happens here.
Then we saw a ham. Is that what that is?
That is a ham because he's exerting it.
Toys.
Yep.
So we might see. We've only seen amber, so we might see some ruby here soon. If we see some toy synergy, or wondering, we're gonna see some emerald.
We got steel.
Okay, we got steel. We're discarding cards to get rid of some of those willows. Okay.
Yeah. So that angel.
Little last second removal there.
A little bit of last second removal there, getting rid of one of those willows.
Get a
Um,
Cheshire. And
oh,
Hades,
say
giving him the
Hades,
option, say, hey, get rid of your angel now, or let me draw 2.
and
And I
he's gonna
will
say
draw 2.
draw. Yeah, interesting.
Probably the choice here. I mean, that angel's probably he's relying on to do a lot of work here for him the next turn. Maybe sing, maybe discard a card, to take out that other willow.
Yeah, but Thomas,
So,
I don't know if you see here, he drew into a Dale off of that Hades.
yeah,
And we know how powerful that Dale can be in these games, especially when you have decks that have low willpower, but low
absolutely.
strength, but high willpower.
hmm We see a Jesse, so that could get that's effective now for this board state, but he doesn't know what's going on in his hand with those Dales when he'll just flip the script and not really care about having a high, attack stat, or excuse me, a willpower.
Yep.
Thank you. I always have to correct myself.
No, you're totally good. And there we go. We see Ham exert, and we play
Oh, there we
Doc.
go.
Yep. And we
There
are
it is.
just we've
Almost
basically
wiped
now
the whole board.
cleared the whole board except for that Will o' the
Mhm.
Wisp.
We have 3 characters exerted, it looks like, on the opposite side of the field. Okay. Thomas can pull out here. So we drop that Dale.
Yep.
He inked a Mowgli. Yeah, probably not playing too many more songs because he's not much in his hand left. See top deck something here. Interesting. I think I see a board wipe potentially in Thomas's hand here. So that might be what he's trying to race now to
Yeah,
get.
2 actually. It looks like he has 2
Yeah,
in his hand.
potentially 2. So
So
probably gonna try to get up in ink to get up to that territory. Especially if we still see a wider void of Taurus here, just as I was thinking.
yeah, so he's
We'll
gonna
have to get rid of one of them with that Mowgli.
and he's gonna
Oh no,
pull
a
the other
double
one right
Mowgli.
out of his hand.
Uh,
Oh
when
no.
you see him and you have it, I mean, you gotta have to play the double Mowgli like that. So
Yeah, for sure. Uh
that's a tough one. Okay, we have a genie. We're drawing cards at least.
yeah, for sure.
And I think we're just trying to play another body here. I think we're trying to play something go wider and not, miss the chance of opportunity of using all those resources. Okay, so we're just going to replay that wisp.
Yeah,
At
so
least.
really using that wisp to kind of bounce back into hand here.
Definitely helpful.
And you can see that Dale with that strength, and we now just see Ron is going to aggressively quest here, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 on board.
And we're going to tap some for another Dale. Probably
and
use that same idea here with that wisp. Take something out, bounce it back.
So
We do something
yeah,
with the genie too.
we're definitely gonna
Oh, do some clearing.
take out.
And just actually survive. Okay, so we're just going to take some damage here. 2 on each.
That's not bad. And
Not bad at all.
Ron has no cards in hand. It looks like here.
Yeah, and I think Thomas is maybe down to 1 as well, correct?
Yeah, I think he has. No, I think actually Thomas has no cards in hand as well.
No hands in after that. Okay, so that was his last card as well.
So Ron
We're in
choosing
a
to
top
bring
deck
that
situation.
Lilo back.
Yeah. Two decks interesting that kind of they do have some ability to draw and get you some cards, but they also can go wide and kind of fizzle out very quickly. So this is a very interesting
So we see a library.
Okay, so this will help with some of those cards. It's a great draw there for Thomas.
Yeah, that is a great draw. Just
Perfect,
to be able to
perfect
now.
timing. Yep. Either he's going to spend his time trying to deal damage to that library and then take out his characters, or he's going to start clearing characters and Thomas is going to get to draw.
Yeah, I almost wonder though here if I would have taken out that Lilo.
And he's just going to quest.
And we see.
He's just going to say, let's race. Let's race.
Oh my gosh.
And he's at 10. That's a very strong choice here, but I think that Thomas, if depending what he draws here, if he drew like an Elsa, or if he draws, I'm trying to think what else would really help slow this this race here.
Bring
Right?
that? His
Going to use the ability of that first, of course. Now you have an extra ink if you need it. You're going to draw and another card. Smart start there. Start with the characters that are in the library, and if they get banished, you get to draw a card and see another option.
Yeah, so this cheap Powhatan is just a
Interesting.
great bodyguard and basically really
Is that Andy's
essentially,
room?
um,
Tell what location that amber location is. One in the chat, maybe drop it. Let us know.
so we take out the Lilo. I mean, he's gonna
Oh,
have to, I think, quest with. I mean, I think he's going to have to challenge with the Dale.
absolutely. It's just the right operations here. Definitely want to get rid of that. Use everything else before you swing with that Dale, and maybe even if there's enough ink, depending on what is in his hand here, move the Dale. Yep, into a location, and then use the Dale in a way. Correct here. Oh, it is a Rapunzel's tower. Okay, I was wondering if it was Rapunzel's tower.
Yeah.
That's what. Okay, okay. Nice little throwback here. Shifting on the kind of giving him more stats there to give him more able to use some the removal.
Yeah.
Sure.
So survives another turn here.
Yep,
Quests for 3.
barely.
And
What did he drop here? What was that character's on their
so
hand?
that is no, it is a bullseye on the board here.
Bullseye. A little glare on it.
Yeah.
Bullseye, nice. I mean, will it be enough?
And we have an Elsa. Oh my gosh.
Exert it and take them all out.
So we now have the ability here to clear the board. Yeah, this is all of a sudden not looking good. So that card should be exerted there.
Thomas might have clutched this game. He might have it, guys. If he's going to clear the board in the smartest way here, quest for one or two with either the Dale or the Genie.
I think
depending on how he does
takes
this.
the Genie out,
gets
draw
rid of the Genie,
card
draws a
off the
card.
library.
Quest with the Dale for sure. Go to
And quest.
11, 12, excuse me, because Dale goes quest for 2. He's sitting pretty. I mean, he's got to be able to do something about this. Is that another chief?
Oh, he's got another Elsa in hand.
Oh, well, that's it. He's got it.
You've got to play the Elsa.
Yep.
You've got to play that Elsa. Moving it in, takes it out with the Elsa at Rapunzel's tower. Ron just scoops. He knows it's over there. We're going to go on to game 2 of round 1 here. Just a wild kind of showing there from this Amber Amethyst deck. Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
and Amber Steel. And Amber Steel.
And Amber Steel. I know. It is so crazy. Yeah. We've got Kirsten here. Or I'm sorry, Kristen in the chat here saying that that's a spicy deck with that Rapunzel's Tower. Absolutely. That Wisp was able to get the +3. It's just, oh my gosh, what a wild way to combo some of those decks. And when you've got the Dale there, honestly, really just goes to show you the power of that card.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rapunzel Tower came in clutch for him too there. That was quite the play. I thought it was the Andy's room coming in. I was a little confused. I was like, why are we running into this room? No, but it makes complete sense.
100%.
It's kind of a mid-range tempo deck. He kind of can play that long game a little bit.
Yeah.
And, play those Raging Storms and kind of clear the board and rebuild with the Genies as he needs to. Or he can kind of go wide and play these 2 Willows at a time, as we kind of saw.
Yeah.
That, were taken out by that Angel fairly effectively, but not before he got some value off of them.
Absolutely. And he makes a good point with that Will-O-the-Wisp with the Dale. Basically, you have an infinite 1-cost 3/3 the entire time in the game, because you can basically play it, challenge it, bring it back into your hand, and then play it right again with 1 ink, threatening
I would be
again.
playing this deck right now that Thomas is playing if Friends on the Other Side was in standard meta. Absolutely. I miss that card so much. So much. Please reprint it. Make it an enchanted. Please,
Yeah.
Please.
There you hear
That's all
it.
I have to ask.
There you hear it. Yeah, just it is definitely kind of a spicy deck we've got right off the get-go here. Part of me is like looking at the matchup here. I think, where this, Ron was definitely trying to play the aggro play lines on the Amber Steel there, and I think one of the areas there is that Angel can sometimes be a trap. I think maybe when that Hades comes down, maybe you just say, you know what, I'm going to bottom this Angel and keep cards in hand, because the problem is that you lose the value very, very quickly with that Angel if you don't have consistent card draw. And so we saw that Ron just was top decking there at the end.
Yeah, and Thomas for a minute. It was kind of like if you don't hit the sequence of things, or if they're throwing a little curveball by like being a detriment to themselves with the angel and discarding cards, you kind of put yourself both in a position of top decking for a minute there, and it's maybe who's got it on board first at that point.
Yeah. So we see a Woody and an Angel on Ron's side here. We see a Christopher Robin
Got
with
that Christopher Robin, yeah. And he's going wide, baby.
yeah.
Now he's got a
Now we're
Maloney
playing
and
fast.
Willow. We're playing big. He can pump that Christopher Robin up with that support from his other princess there, and he can start doing some work on those toys already. So I think Ron might be sweating it a little already, unless he's got something good this next turn. Let's see. Okay, we're singing a little Acood.
Acood.
A little Acood action. Gonna draw, see what we got first.
And we're gonna see what can we cheat out here. We're gonna cheat out this
another
angel here, which I think
We're
is
probably
great.
gonna discard a card that we just drew, or a card that we don't want, like a Lilo that we can get back from our discard by paying 2 next turn, maybe. Yep.
100%. Yeah, we absolutely see that. That's a great position here. All right.
Getting rid of that Willow is nice, but he's still got a nice little could still pump up that Christopher Robin, and it can take out that already exerted angel. I would leave his princess open there, but I don't think he minds that too much here. We'll see.
So we're gonna ink a Christopher Robin, and we're gonna
Interesting.
probably play this. Oh, so we're gonna play the
Library.
library. We're
Okay.
gonna quest for 1, give support. We are gonna take out that angel.
What did I say? What did I say? It's like I'm seeing the future.
One might say vision of the future, huh?
Hey, I think keeping those singers to a minimum and that Amber Steel deck is a very important thing. You don't want like a singer 4, a singer 5. I remember the days when people would be dropping aerials, getting extra songs. It can go awry very quickly.
So inking a strength, playing the dock, being able to draw
Interesting.
2 cards, putting a bullseye on the board here.
Bullseye,
We're gonna
interesting.
take out the Christopher Robin with this Woody. The Woody will survive, and we're gonna go ahead and put 3 damage on to the library here.
Still get a lore for it though. But it had some value. See if he can get any value off of this turn with any rush characters. Is he going to 5 ink this turn, or is he going to 4?
He's gonna be going to 4.
Okay, 4. So probably, unless he's got Sven in that deck, which we haven't seen yet, it's probably going to be something he's going to drop like the Willow or a Cheshire. There we go. Again, move the Cheshire in and just sit back and have a little damage that you can move around here next turn potentially.
Yep. So we see that Lilo coming back from the discard.
Of course.
Zombie Lilo, as we like to call her. And another dock.
Yep, that's quite the draw there for Ron. Getting
Yeah.
double docks and profit off them.
Yeah, so we're gonna finish off that library there, recognizing that that was a much bigger threat than I think he thought in game 1, and is not going to allow him to get these card draws off. The real problem here is so we see that we've got 2 Elsas in hand, and unfortunately, not an inkable card because we've got the Willow there.
That's tough. It's a tough choice there, but you get to value off one of them. Bam, get that angel tapped down so you can't use her. The damage. You're holding some damage here now, but you might as well use that also still. You have to clear the board so that you can't get more lore next turn.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to swing into that Cheshire with something to get rid of it.
But we now see that actually Ron is card advantaged here. So 3 to 1 card in hand.
Yep.
And he drew another angel. And so he's going to
Acood,
draw
too.
off the Acood. And he's going to be able to play this angel down.
2 less. Only 1.
I can't see exactly.
Yep.
Is that the Woody? Is that the Woody?
I couldn't see quite either. Possibly if he's exerting him to draw. Yep.
I think that might
So
be the
I
Woody.
think it's exactly what's happening. It is the promo version of the card. It looks like, yes.
Oh, he's playing the promo already.
I haven't even seen the promo yet in person. That's exciting.
Yeah, so he's already playing his participation promo.
Love it.
Oh, and so with Rex
Also interesting.
forcing him, I believe that forces you to quest.
No, minus. It's the.
Oh, is it a minus effect?
The minus effect, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. So
I
not a
see.
bad top deck. We get a genie for Thomas. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, this one's not looking great for Thomas. He still has some outs here, but definitely Ron's got a strong board state and forcing him into some bad positions here.
So he's gonna just quest for one here.
Trying to rebuild his board here to like have something to do next turn.
And Ron actually has a pretty decent. Oh no, he doesn't. Does he have 2 cards? No, he's inking. He's paying 2 here at the beginning.
2 for double Lilos
for the
from
double
the
Lilos
discard.
from the discard.
And then draw for turn. Now he's got 1 card in hand, I believe, which is the
Yeah.
card he just drew. He doesn't look like he can play right now. He's gonna exert, draw. Let's see. He's gonna say,
Oh, you've got a friend in me.
Friend in me.
Yeah.
He might find one toy
You've got
here.
a friend in me.
Odds are he finds one thing here, if anything. At this point, I think. Yep. Oh, there's 2 options.
Yeah. So you look at the top
Oof.
4 cards of your deck. You may reveal up to 2
Yep.
toy characters and put them into
Did
your
find 2.
hand. Yeah. So he did find 2.
That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah. This is
This is what this deck wants to do.
So we're gonna give negative strength to the genie. Negative strength to the Elsa.
The Elsa.
Quest for 2. And I think Ron has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, he's moving stuff around, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's got, I think, lethal on the board for sure. If not, he's 1 short.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He does have lethal on the board. I think this is probably here at this point.
As he's got the rate, well, he can't ink to raging this turn, right? So
No.
1 shy, I think, for the raging. 1 or 2 shy. For
He did do it. He did. He minused the Elsa.
Yeah.
For both Lilos. So I think he minused the Elsa and the
a Dale would help a
Genie.
little. A Dale would help a little.
Yeah. So I think quite at this point, you just scoop, you move on. Yep. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to game 3 of round 1. That's what we love. We love a great start off to the set champs here. We want a game that goes all for all 3. It's kind of like watching like a World Series or something. You want it to go to 7 games. You want it to go all 7 games.
I don't know. Nixon 4, baby. Nixon 4.
What's that?
It's like a photo finish.
Nixon 4.
Yeah, it is like it exactly.
New York Knicks.
Andy's over here saying it's like a photo finish at an F1 race, and he's absolutely right. Which honestly happened today in Monaco.
Yeah, I've been trying to track some of the weekend at Dortmund too, and it sounds like there's been some spicy stuff happening. I'm gonna have to check in after set champs here.
Yeah, absolutely. We were a little surprised though. So in Dortmund, they were looking at we've the dogs actually in day 2 here is sub 20%.
And everyone's
17%.
yelling ban tramp. Come on.
Well, I mean, I think we'll have to check in to see, because really what matters is not necessarily the amount of decks. It's the conversion rate, right? How many decks convert based on how many is so yeah, we've got it here in the comments. Tramp just obliterated on round 8. So I guess they're in round 8 in Dortmund. So yeah, not a real big surprise there, unfortunately, I don't think. But yeah, so are you playing in any set champs this weekend? Cool. Did we lose you?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if that was my connection or what it was.
No worries. I was asking, are you playing in any set champs this weekend?
I will, but it will be a couple weeks here because I think I'm going to a wedding next weekend. Life, for friends, and then the weekend after I'll be in DLC Indy. It's a busy couple weekends that I won't be able to get to them. But then I think like the last weekend or weekend before the last weekend, I think in July that they run through. I think I'm planning on making one or two that weekend. So
Yeah. That's cool. You already planning you got your cosplay ready for Indy?
it's coming together. I got to work on it today as well. I have the base layer done. I'm doing the Lumineer Martin. I'm cosplaying, but I'm
Oh,
also
okay.
cosplaying the Timon Snowball thrower, sniper from Winter Spell, but he's gonna be like a puppet, like Boon Rocky style. So I'm like, the puppeteer is Martin, puppeteering an amber glimmer of Timon, which is really cool. But the puppet is shambles. So we're working on that. But the Martin Illumineer outfit, great. So
That
shall see
is
how it comes together.
that is awesome. And we've got your friend here, uh, wife of our Captain Jimmy, and also the official Rules of Villainy archivist, Julie, in the chat. She says, and your cosplay looks great. And she is prepping for her
Oh, too kind.
golden Mickey, which is going to be phenomenal. So really excited about
Yes,
that.
we have a fun little group chat going with some of our cosplay friends and anyone who wants to join who loves cosplay for Disney Lorcana. And I've followed some of her journey of building it, and the Golden Mickey looks amazing. I can't wait to see it. We talked our love of the Brave Little Tailor at one of the last DLCs, so big fan of Nicholas Cole's art, that story, the original, everything to do with Brave Little Tailor.
Yeah, it's honestly my favorite card. When I saw that artwork, that is 100% what got me into Lorcana.
Absolutely.
And so I have that card, actually, the foil version of that from the first chapter, signed by both Ryan and Steve. So I
That's
got that
awesome.
done in Seattle. But let's get right in this game here. So catching folks up.
Similar opening. We have a
Yeah.
similar opening here, it looks like, but I do see a Rex this time.
But yeah, we do see that Rex.
Instead of right into an Akud into another Angel. So this is probably a better what Thomas wants to see from the opponent to be played. And then
Oh, we got an Ohana
Ohana
able to
early.
remove the damage and draw. Ron's like, no, why did you do that?
Why did you do that to me?
And we have 2 Dales in hand that he was able to draw into off of that. Yeah, so much better start here from Thomas into this this game here. Yeah, I kind of wonder actually here, with that, I wonder if that I would have actually not quested that Willow. I mean, I'm fine with questing, I think, that Christopher Robin, right? Because
Sure.
you're going to trade basically anything into that. Although I guess, I mean, the Angel's not going to be able to take that out. But now when you play that Dale here on turn 4, you don't have anything here. And so it looks like we're inking that. And I don't know that I think I might actually consider inking this Mim Elephant instead.
Maybe he's just thinking a different route this game. He's trying to mix it up, doesn't want to get caught in a bad position with getting the Dale taken out immediately and then stuck with just a Willow that can't do too much.
Yeah. So
I see the thought process behind it here. Especially if he can take out something with the Dale when he doesn't expect him here to be challenging with the Dale and then bounce the Dale back to hand safely. Not a bad play.
yeah, the only thing is like in this particular game here, you really want, when you're playing Amber Steels, you really want to continue to have tempo with cards on board. And so you lose that tempo in particular this matchup when you are bouncing cards back to your hand, right? And so
there goes that Dale.
Yeah. So it's really easy to be in a position where what you'd rather have on the board is cards versus you want to have characters on board, versus
there it is. He's gonna ink that Mem Elephant. He says, "Not anymore. I will genie. I'll draw a card." We'll probably drop that Elwynnie
Yeah,
for
I
one.
think you play that
Adjust
up.
Drew.
Yeah, there we
Yep.
go.
I have some synergy now. I can quest with her. I can take out anything with that genie pretty much. Or I can just quest with the genie and let her sit straight up until I can use her effectively.
Yeah.
All right, we have another angel
Angel.
coming down in.
So we're probably going
Probably
to
gonna
discard a
discard,
card. Yeah.
take out that princess probably. Got that beautiful little support princess. Maybe not. Maybe the cards he has aren't worth discarding to take out support, you
Yeah,
know?
I can't see 100%. It looks like actually Ron also has a storm in, not a storm, a strength. Storm would not be illegal in
Right.
core, but and he's also got, I
Diet
think he's
Zeus.
debating.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Diet Zeus, so he's got the Thunderbolt here. So I think he is debating on what is the bigger threat here.
Absolutely. Or like even is it worth just discarding this because it's going to take it out anyway? Or I could use this to take out the genie. You know, that's what he's rolling over in his head here.
Yeah, so
He is going to discard a card, and it is going to be an angel. It looks like the small angel, the amber one. Probably fair. That seems like a fine card to discard here. And the only thing is, he might have wanted to ink it to get to 5 next turn.
yeah,
So he's
I will just
probably
say,
hoping he
yeah,
can draw an inkable card.
yeah, here, I mean, the fact that he was able to kind of get rid of the, uh, so we're gonna play that. Are we gonna play this Elsa
Hello?
down? We're gonna exert the angel.
So, yep. We're going to take her out. Double.
Yeah,
3.
I think that is
3.
the right move there.
Absolutely, I think.
Interesting that we actually chose to ink Cheshire there.
Yeah, I mean,
although actually I see now that I see his options in hand, I don't
yep.
blame that particular ink
It's a
because
genie and another Dale, I believe.
Yeah, you definitely want to, I think, keep that Dale in hand, value that Dale.
Especially with those Elsas on the board now. Even it doesn't matter if they have 3 damage. If he drops a Dale, they're 5/5s.
So we see an
Cood.
Akud come down here. We
He
get to
needed that.
draw a card.
I needed that extra card for sure. He's going to
Is
give
he
the
just
-2 to one of the Elsas, right? Or the Elsa, I think, is what he did.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Oh,
And
we're
then
just
bam,
we're just
get rid
gonna
of
go.
maybe it
ahead
was the
and,
genie.
yeah.
Maybe it was the genie then, because if he got rid of the Elsa. And then bam, we're going to play a toy.
Yep.
Then bam, we're going to
All right.
get rid
Yeah.
of
So
that
we're
genie.
just gonna clear the board here.
Crank it away.
And now Ron has no cards in hand.
Oh, but he just top decked an Elsa, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he did just top deck a Delsa. I think I would probably play. Yeah, I think the genie's actually the right call here.
Probably.
Draw a card. I think I would. Ooh, I don't know.
Ink it, and then
We're gonna play the Dale.
got to. And you can take out something with the Willow at least. Yep. Slow him down just a little bit because he's at 6. You're at 4. Ron could just swing tempo here and drop a couple cards, and it could be a race.
Does he? I don't think he has a Lilo in hand.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, this is actually
looking good for Thomas.
It is looking good for Thomas, but I'll just say I don't think either player is actually like super.
There is a Lilo.
There is the Lilo, and so we have an Elsa. Oh, and he got the library too. Oh my gosh.
This might be Thomas's game here. He's gonna Elsa tap down probably the Jessie is what I would imagine here. I know that Lilo's 2/2, but she'll quest no matter what. Oh, it's gonna be he's worried about the shift line.
Yeah,
okay.
He is worried about the shift line.
He's worried about the shift line. Okay, but does Ron have cards in hand?
Ron has no cards in hand. I think
that's interesting. That's interesting. I fear the Jessie over the no cards in hand shift line, but that's just me.
Oh, and he's able to sing the
That's crazy.
You've got a friend in me.
See, if he would have taken out the Jessie, he wouldn't have been able to sing that.
Did he whiff? He whiffed. He whiffed on toys. What?
That's
no way. Oh,
that's crazy.
that is
and
brutal.
if he would have
Oh my
tapped
god.
down the Jesse or taken out the Jesse, he wouldn't have been able to even sing that song to have the chance to get those toys. So what an interesting dichotomy there. I mean, yes, he could have top decked the shift line, I guess, but it's only one card instead of 2 toys. I don't know. In my mind, it's the safer play, but it looks like it doesn't really matter. Thomas has probably got this game,
Wow.
especially after the whiff.
Oh, so
Oh,
we
we have
got
an
it.
enchanted. There's the
Yeah,
enchanted
we got
angel. At
the
least
enchanted
finish
angel.
it pretty. At least
So we
a
gain.
pretty ending.
We're gonna get a lore off of the library.
Yep. I think we're just questing at this point.
He's
Yeah,
just
and
gonna say
Hades,
draw.
get rid of it,
He's
draw.
gonna just
Yeah.
say draw.
It says you just got this probably, man. That's what he's saying right now. He's like, I mean, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna top deck, but yeah. You probably got this game. Quest for 2. Let me see what I got. Hmm. Battleilo. Not much. Yeah. This is it, folks. I think Thomas has got this one. And that goes just to show the power of Amethyst here, right? Yes, there's some really interesting cards like that Rapunzel Tower I've seen a couple times to help him out, but they're kind of they felt like win more cards, you know? He's kind of already had the angle with the Dale and the Genies and the Elsas and using those cards effectively in the early game. Whether it be those
Oh
Christopher
wow!
Robin.
So Thomas will take round 1
Yeah,
here at
absolutely.
Impact Gaming Center. 2 games to 1 on this kind of spicy amber amethyst Rapunzel Tower
Absolutely.
deck.
Beautiful. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Can we take a look at Jesse again? I just actually want to see exactly what Jesse does again.
Yeah. So Jesse is a 3-cost amber character with 3 willpower and 3 toughness. Actually, what do we call it?
So 3 strength, 3 willpower.
3 strength, 3 willpower. Thank you. With the ability part of the family, whenever this character quests, if you have 2 or more other toy characters in play, you may draw a card. Second ability, yodelay hoo. Whenever you pay 2 or less to play a card, choosing opposing character gets -1 strength until the start of your next turn.
Yeah,
Quests for 1.
That is crazy.
It's that second ability. I mean, the first ability is helpful time
Yeah.
to time. That second ability really clinches games for sure.
So we're gonna bring us back to our caster cam here just in a second as we get you all squared away in our thing. Andy is currently working on that, and we'll also bring Andy in here too as well.
Woo! Say, do I have any packs I can open here to in between rounds? I don't know. I might have something. I'll look. I'll think about it. I have 1 left of the Wilds Unknown pre-release kits, and were so good to me. Pulled 5 enchanteds from those, 5 from sealed like booster boxes and stuff.
We're back here now in the booth with Kole live from his sofa. Where's your cat? Your cat was like hanging around for a little bit.
He's sleeping now. Just running around somewhere.
So yeah, Andy, what are your thoughts about that round there?
That was pretty crazy, honestly. It was pretty one-sided there, I felt, for the first 2 games. I didn't get to watch too much of game 3. I was out commingling with some of the other players, looking for some other decks to bring you for future rounds here.
Did you find any? I mean, I don't want to know who they are. I want to be surprised.
I did. I think. See, the problem is you got to win. You got to win to be on stream, right? No, X3s, no X4s on stream here or anything like that. You got to win. So if they win, I think I found us a couple good ones. But man, that Rapunzel's Tower, like as soon as that got played, Kole was like, "What is that card?" And I used our fancy new zoom in feature, and I was like,
"Yeah,
that's a Rapunzel," and it just all of a sudden everything clicked in my head, and I was like, they're getting +3 strength and willpower essentially for 1 cost to move there. And then he's just swinging 8/8 Elsas with Rush in. Man,
it's like inkable and it costs 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty spicy card. Seems like a pretty easy addition into a Dale deck like that, and it was fun to see. It was a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just it really was able to like kind of keep the tempo of that more aggro Amber Steel deck here. What are you doing? Why are you moving? What?
I'm zooming you in.
Oh, you're
I'm leaving
zooming
you
in
here.
it. Oh.
I was
It's
like,
just
is that
you're.
automatic? I was like,
I'm I'm prepping the handoff. Keep
nice.
going, Vince. You got this.
Going. All right. Yes. We'll just keep vamping here. How much time is in round still?
That's a
Okay,
great
so
chat.
we got 10 minutes left in round. And we don't want to go quite to break just yet.
Well, why don't I show off my enchanted?
Oh yeah, let's see your enchantments.
Wilds Unknown. Shout out.
Well, do
Nicole
we
Deck
wait?
for the
Do we have
additions.
enough time to show off all of your enchantments? I mean, she said we had 10 minutes, not 10 hours left in stream.
Barely enough time here. So
Okay.
we'll start light. We'll start with the epics that I pulled. All of these, not bad. I'm
Yeah.
missing like 5 or so.
Yeah. You're only missing a handful there. Yeah.
Not too shabby. But the real piece of resistance is I pulled almost all of the dwarves,
I'm also missing one as well. Yeah.
and then all these baddies over here. Oh, it went the wrong way, I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
So we got
I-
a Jesse. We've got Syndrome. Is that Jack? Mr.
Yep.
Hercules. Frozone.
Absolutely.
And who's the last one there?
That is the Kita.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the rest are in my trade binder already.
Oh, did you pull some
because-
duplicates?
I did pull some dupes. I pulled another Kita. Another what else can I do? Zipper, which I'm also like, I'll trade. We got some. As you see, I've opened a lot of these pre-release kits.
Yeah.
We got some extra of that stuff. Pulled some fun foils, like a foil Dale, I think a foil Merida, a Woody, a couple extra, some fun stuff in here that's like, I'm ready to trade some people in Indy. So find me and let me get the random legendaries I still need from like sets 4, 5, and 6 or whatever. So.
Yeah. And you've also got the is that the binder from
Oh yes, absolutely. The Ecotech binder from Vaultex. Shout out. Use promo code KOLE for 10% off. Yes, absolutely. They're awesome. They have the set number on the spine still. They have the edition printed on the inside, which is really cool. So shout
Yeah.
out to Vaultex for sending those over to share those with me, which is really cool. I've never gotten free stuff from Abrams-Burger or anything, so that was cool to get.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, I have not been able to. I'm so invested already in another binders that starting
hey,
over
I understand it.
is too hard. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But they are nice.
Binders I'd used previously, they were like random off Amazon brand. They're like not a normal brand of any other binder brands that I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
They changed how they did their design like 6 or 8 sets into me like collecting Lorcana. So now like part of the binders kind of look a little different the way through. And then I have the Vaultex binder, so I'm like,
it doesn't matter. Yeah. So you were already kind of
done
already.
with it. They're binders,
Yeah. But they're very nice. I like that they're thematic. I hope they go back
Absolutely.
and do more of the earlier sets.
Fingers crossed. Absolutely.
That'd be really great. But yeah, I've been pretty fortunate too in Enchanteds as well. I don't think I've pulled nearly as many
What'd
as
you
you
pull?
have, but I got
What you pull?
I got the Kita.
Yep.
Here actually, let me
Pulled her twice. Pretty great.
yeah. Let's see. What else did I get? If I can pull up
From
my
the new set, just
collection.
from the new set.
Yeah, from the new set. Let's see here.
My Winter Spell pulls weren't as good. I pulled a Freeze the Vine and Eeyore. That was kind of it. But
yeah, so let's see. I got a Milo Thatch. I actually traded
okay,
that.
Milo.
I got
Didn't
a
pull that?
trade. I traded. I pulled in one of my prize packs, or actually, yeah, I think it was my prize pack of a Leviathan. But then one of our kids in our league that I was doing the pre-release with really, really wanted that card, and he had pulled a
Yeah.
Milo Thatch, and I was like, yeah, we can
Awesome.
trade.
Yeah.
I was like, uh,
Probably still pretty close to the same. So
yeah, whatever, it's fine. So Milo Thatch, I got the Family Scattered, and then
that's a good one. Yep.
Syndrome,
Yeah.
and I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Still a decent haul. I mean, not everyone can pull 10 like me. Just saying. In less than 200 packs, which is even crazier.
That's wild. I don't. I honestly, I don't even want to know how many packs I opened.
I mean,
Let's
I've
see.
opened like more than that now because I thought I still had the luck. And
Oh,
we're
right,
probably
right,
closer
right.
to 300 now, but like still not bad for 10 and 300 ish.
Yeah. So I've at least opened over 200, definitely over 200 packs because I opened
Right.
2 cases, so that's 192 packs
Oh,
plus. What are there were 6 packs in those pre-release
yeah.
kits, so that's another 42. Yeah, we got Brad over here,
Brad.
storming the
Yeah.
storming the stream. So yeah, that's another 4. So like probably like 275 troves and stuff.
Don't take my word on this, but I think a lot of the luck again came from those kits, man. I opened like a dozen of those kits or 14 of those kits, and from 5 of them pulled enchanteds. Yeah, the other 5 crazy luck, but like I just sniped them out of like sealed boxes from prize packs, or like I bought a sealed box and then I got one, or you know what I mean, like. So I don't know, but there's got to be some kind of luck. There or some kind of extra magic spice they're putting in those pre-release kits. So I can't wait for those for Attack of the Vine.
I
To
know.
continue that theory to see if it's correct.
Honestly, though, I think the pull rates have overall been just really good this set.
Yeah.
Like, if I look at my overall
Pulled
thing here
like
for,
every legendary times 4 minus 2 of them.
yeah, I was gonna say I think that's me too. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. How
I think I
many?
need 1 Ursula and 1 Snow White. That's it.
Yeah. So I have. Yeah, I have 4. I have 4 of every single legendary,
Heck yeah.
and I am the yeah. I'm trying to see. I'm looking here. I think the only cards that I don't have 4 of are Eleanor and Isabella, so which are both super rares. So which is
I
really
got plenty
quite
of them
wild.
for you if you want them. Got plenty of them for you.
So pretty crazy to be able to
Yeah.
do that.
Absolutely.
And I like to try to get at least like 5 copies of each card because I like to put one
Ooh.
as my master copy in like my
Okay.
binder. So I have 4 for that go in my playset binders, and then I have 1 that
All
goes in my
non-foil or like
all
1 foil?
well, I tried to do 1 foil, non-foil.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy, and I'm not gonna try to go all foils, right? Like the only set that I want to try to complete 100% is the first chapter. Including all foils and all enchanteds. And I'm actually like
Yeah.
pretty close to it. I'm only missing like a few enchanteds, and I'm missing just a handful of foil cards.
Same.
So,
Same.
I was really fortunate. I was able to pull the Elsa.
Same.
So I was like real excited about that.
I pulled it like on my birthday week last year.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah. So yeah, I was super excited. I could not believe that is probably still yet my best pull in this game.
I would agree. Same.
Yeah,
Besides maybe my 10 enchanted run, like that's a little separate, but
yeah, for sure. Still no iconic luck for me. Andy and Kirsten got.
Do they exist? I don't know if I
I
believe
know,
these
right?
people.
I know,
I have
right?
pulled so many cards, and I'm like, I can pull 10 enchanteds, but I can't pull 1 iconic. from any
I
of these
know,
sets.
right?
You don't want to know how much Fabled I opened. I opened a lot of Fabled. A lot of Fabled.
You know what? I wish I would have bought more Fabled. I was kind of like, I took it a little easier because it was like a reprint set, and I really should have gone harder on it than I did because, man, the prices of those enchanteds are crazy.
I got the Steamboat Mickey at $75 trade value. I traded the first chapter Aladdin that I had for somebody's Steamboat, and I still have it, and now it's like 8 times that price.
Yeah, it's insane. Andy and Kirsten pulled both iconics, so they got both the Mickey and
Yes,
Minnie.
I think I remember that actually. Yes.
And then we have
Crazy.
another person in our area who pulled both iconics, for multiple iconics for
Wow.
Whispers in the Well.
I saw someone on Facebook that pulled they said they pulled like 5 Mickeys. They were like, I bought like only like 20, 30 packs, and they like showed them. There was like 5 golden Mickeys or something, and I was like, how? I
Yeah.
was like, that's insanity.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm suspicious.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious. I'm deeply suspicious.
For real, but I'm also like, I don't know how you get your hands on that many,
Yeah,
like
right.
from
I know.
anyone. You know, like
yeah. And then I don't know if we really had anybody here get any of the iconics for Winterspell. I'm not sure. Andy, did anybody in our area pull any of the iconics for Winterspell that you know of?
Winterspell?
somebody pulled the Moana at our pre-release event,
What?
which was cool.
Pocahontas in them?
Yeah.
Ron got a Pocahontas.
Oh, that's right. Ron did get a
PSA 10.
Pocahontas. Oh, he got to grade it.
Yeah, I think he got it graded. I think it's not back yet, but he got like the notification that it's a PSA 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to talk
Exciting.
to people about your theories about grading?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I think grading's a scam, bro.
Fun fact, I have never graded a card, but as soon as I finish my Enchanted first chapter set, which I'm like you, missing like 4 or something, and they're not the expensive ones, thank God, I'm going to probably grade them all. You know what I mean? Like, you have to do that. I feel like with those, something like that caliber of card, and then maybe some
Yeah.
promos or fabled Enchanteds I have, ones I might offload that I don't know if you've seen recently, PSA 10s of some of the recent Lorcana cards like Eeyores and even like some of the Elsa cards and stuff. They're selling for thousands of dollars now, which is crazy.
A lot of money. Yeah.
Wild. Yeah, I've not graded any cards either. The only card that I'm so far considering that I'd like to get graded is the Elsa.
Yeah.
Partly because I have that card like so protected. It's like in several sleeves and stuff. And
So funny. Mine's in like a perfect fit inside a binder, just on the shelf.
yeah. I didn't even put it in a binder because I was like, no, I want to get this graded so that way I can display it and stuff. So
Yeah. For me, I'd mostly just want to get it graded to like encapsulate it. Like my first Rockstar Stitch that I won, I don't think that's gonna grade very well, but I'd love to get it put in the grading case because when you go online and you try and buy like a frame or a holder and stuff, most of the time it's for like a graded slab because they're like, if you're gonna hang it on your wall, it's not in a penny sleeve, right? So, so for me, that would mostly be it. I don't really care about the value after the fact, right? So like PSA 10 just cost me more money, so I'd rather it be like a PSA 1 then I don't get upcharged for it.
What I'd say, what I've seen people do too is like submit it at like the lower, which I don't really know anything about grade, but the lower value tier, and if it grades a 10, then they'll charge you more. But if it doesn't, then they won't.
I like the company Tag.
But
the computer grading. I'm an IT guy by trade, so I like the computer aspect of it. I like seeing all the digital images of why it got a grade. Again, I don't really care about the grade. I think the slabs are clean. They're like see through and like laser etched or whatever. But Tag's nice because you can just pay for a specific grading, which comes with a specific amount of insurance, and then it doesn't matter what the grade is. They just it just costs that. So like, I'll probably do the cheap tier. Send away some of my cards, get them graded to kind of encapsulate them forever. I think some of the grading companies also offer just like verification.
I will say all of the really expensive sales I've seen though have been the PSA ones.
Oh yeah. No, the PSA if you
$1,000 ones, they're gonna be expensive.
Yeah, if you want to resell it, you need to do like PSA, or if it's like a super valuable card, there's like the black label ones and stuff. So PSA is kind of the standard.
I don't think any of those set champ cards are going to grade very well though, because they all kind of how they ship them in the box with the
what apparently grades like the worst is, you remember the D100 card set?
Oh,
specifically the Maui apparently is one of the hardest ones to grade. I've heard
interesting
that because of like how they were packaged, a lot of them always got damaged, but specifically the Maui is a low pop 10 or something.
They all got pringled, but we're gonna go ahead and move here into round 2, and I'm gonna pass it off to Andy for this round here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out with Kole here. Let's see if we can import our match. Oh my gosh, it imported perfectly. And not only for round 2, let's head it over to the play table. Not only do we have everyone's favorite.
Well, I think I just saw something in the hand there.
The mayor of Lorcana himself.
Oh wow, mayor.
Brad, who is 1-0 on what might be one of the spicier decks of the.
Hey, this is
the
also a
tournament.
similar matchup we just watched too. It looks like.
Kind of. But
in colors.
We also have, just by luck, because I specifically requested for the mayor to be on stream, but his opponent this round is none other than the youngest Golden Mickey winner in the history of Disney Lorcana, Aiden, mythical, aka mythical
Aiden.
Dwarf.
Hey!
Yeah, on the dogs deck. So
no, he's running some dogs. Maybe it looks like potentially.
Yeah, he's on the dogs there. So Brad is absolutely going to have to, play his A game here.
Okay, so Brad's just a little different. He's on the Pocahontas. He's on the okay.
Yeah,
so we got some variation here. So I was looking at old ink symbols there. I think now we're updated.
Yep,
amazing.
Yeah. So we updated the ink symbols here. Let's update the game wins as well. No one has won any games. We are in game 1 here.
No.
And we do have to be very quick because Aiden has the fastest processor.
I know he plays the best. Aiden, shout out Aiden.
Spam the chat. Let's go, Aiden.
I was there, Aiden. I was there.
Absolutely. So Vince is getting our round timer going here. 50 minutes in the round. So we have the combo. We have the dwarf, the princess. We play the.
Under the sea next turn though. We could see it if he shifts. I don't know if he's got the shift line and the.
What is it? Don't be nervous. Is that the card?
Yes, don't be nervous.
Right behind you.
Oh, right behind you. Okay.
Don't be nervous.
All the 3-word amber or amethyst actions, right behind you. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. So
we get card. If you have a 7 dwarfs, you can play one big one for free. Yep.
So he gets the 7/7 Grumpy down on turn 3.
I've seen it. I've seen it before. It's nice. It's cool.
He elects to keep the Pocahontas upright so that he can gain some lore off the Grumpy maybe next turn. You are absolutely right. He could shift and sing Under the Sea here. It wouldn't really hit much.
No. Well, until he played that right behind you, it would have been good maybe. But yeah. I guess it wouldn't have hit the Pocahontas fully either though.
So double strength in hand.
Tramp.
Strength will get discarded. Who we buffing with the tramp?
Oh no.
It would only be for challenging power. We don't have the other lady.
I don't think it mattered. I think he just was playing a body. I think he's getting a body out.
Yeah,
and then passing.
We see the Under the Sea and the big lady in hand. That's what you were saying earlier there. Is there also a big tramp?
Oh no, but if anything, he just wants to have a wide board here to draw it if he draws into it maybe.
So we have the strength we knew was going to happen.
Oh. See what Brad can pull out here. Hey Luna, we got a kitty back on stream behind me.
Let's go. So the strength takes out the Willow. Looks like Brad will ink another Sleepy to play the Cheshire. No boost available, no damage to move anyway. Quest the Happy. Is it Happy or is it Sleepy?
Down there it looks like Happy, I believe. He's like a 1/2, correct?
It's a Sleepy apparently. Vince
Sleepy. Oh, I don't know my dwarfs.
Deep sleeper.
Shame on me. Sleepy, yes. The 1/2 though. When he's banished, yeah. If you have one in play, then you draw a card. Correct.
Okay, so we're reconsidering the lady here. It looks like we might
just do some trading here.
Yeah. Much better choice.
Get them back. Yeah.
Get those 2 back. Bobby and a tramp for another turn. Tramp. I think we're a little further away from Tramp being able to buff something big enough to take out that Grumpy, but Brad is in top deck mode here. For an Amethyst deck, you are not drawing a ton of cards, unfortunately.
He's keeping Aiden's board nice and tight. You know what I mean? It's kind of a back and forth. They're not, neither of them are getting too wide here.
Absolutely. He's ahead on lore. So he's got that Grumpy, which makes Under the Sea very, very difficult to get off here. We don't know if Aiden is running anything of the other disruption tools.
I'm sorry, I gotta just interrupt here because we've got a Sneezy and achoo on the board. I have been waiting for that all this
Sneezy!
time.
There he is.
Sneezy is on the board.
Yes, he is. That was great. And did he get the? Did he use the to get the extra lore? I think he did.
I'd imagine so. He went from 5 to 9,
Yep.
so that's 1, 2, 3,
So,
4.
yeah.
Yep. So we got the extra lore somewhere on there.
Very nice.
What is?
Back to Aiden, it looks like now, and he's thinking about that Under the Sea somewhat. I don't know what he's.
He played a
gonna-
Bobby. He was deciding on what
Oh,
to
Bobby. Okay.
take out. Okay, so Bobby discards the Ursula. Then the Tramp comes down, buffs up the Lady, allows him to swing in and trade with the big Grumpy.
Had to do something about that one.
So we get another Grumpy off the top. We're way too far away from playing that. We just send it into the inkwell. We're going to exert both Sleepies, take a nap, go for a quest. Tramp comes down, draw 3, discard 3. What are we looking at? Well, obviously Lilo gets discarded. Is that a Chromacon in hand?
Something amber I can't see there. It's a Lilo. Okay, a Lilo.
Oh, so it was
Discard.
other big Tramp,
Lilo.
Lilo, and something else. So he kept the
Mhm.
Under the Sea and a 2-cost Tramp.
I think so.
And this
It's
is
like
when
that at the CIC.
he's checking the Sleepies to see if they will trigger the draw on the Under the Sea. It looks like they will not. Brad gets the Happy off the top, 2-cost 3/3. Not a bad stat line. But Brad is shaking his head here. Like, the bigger this board
it's a
gets.
tough spot here now. Aiden's kind of built it back up. He's feeling a little more comfortable. He knows he might even know he's got that Under the Sea in the hand. He's been holding, 1 or 2 cards are filtering through to get there with the Tramp. It's expected at this point.
Absolutely. Oh, no. But the little Tramp
2 for the Lilo. And he's
means
going to draw
the
a turn.
little Tramp means we can buff the Bobby, swing
Yep.
into the Cheshire, finish off.
He's going to Mowgli.
Almost completely wipe the
Mowgli?
board.
Ooh, no Tramp.
Yeah, we Tramp here. Buff the Bobby.
The Bobby.
Trade the Cheshire. Oh,
Yep.
the Under the Sea doesn't. We have. That's a Sneezy. So we have too many 3 strength
Yep.
characters. So we cannot.
Just going to clear. He's just going to clear. And then from here, quest, essentially.
Yeah, looks like it. Under the Sea, not as impactful. Really needs a Mickey Mouse for that Under the Sea to be.
Yeah, that Mickey Mouse
triggerable.
he got way too early in the game. That's what he
Yeah.
wants right now.
My biggest problem when testing this was, you'd find one piece but not the other, and that Mickey Mouse being inkable, that Mickey Mouse not really doing a whole lot without the Under the Sea, or a wide board, kind of makes it easy to just throw away early in the game. And now here Aiden is basically stuck, needing that Mickey Mouse in order to be able to bring this game home.
Absolutely.
So we have enough to take out the Tramp. Elsa and Happy go in. 2 damage on each. We have a Sneezy. Sneezy probably going to takes out the Lilo. Okay.
Okay, let me see what he top decks here, Aiden. What did he get? Oh, did you get another big Tramp in there? Is that what I see? Eventually.
Just a dock. A dock left in hand for Brad.
Oof.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he got a Lilo. It looks like.
Okay. And just try to take out some other things. Get on the right order, too. Sit. Okay, he's going to sit. His wider board.
We are going to play the Happy, followed by the dock. Draw 2 cards.
Of course.
A lot of mid.
This is back and forth. I don't know. Brad might have it now, I think.
16
I don't know.
is pretty high in the lore count here. That got away from me. I was not paying attention to that. It looks like Brad should be able to bring this home. He's gonna
Under the Sea, but how much does it take out? 1, 2, 3, not the Pocahontas.
And the dock goes.
Doc should. Was he pumped?
Nope.
and that's fine. Yep. Just everything but those
He
two.
says it's GG. He scoops. He says, you know what? That wasn't enough. I'm going to scoop. Let's go to the next
Aiden.
game.
Yeah.
Because the Pocahontas would be able to now get 3
Two.
off of
Yeah.
off of that exerted Lilo that Aiden has in place. So we'll shuffle
Which
up.
is crazy. It should be 2. I know it's 3 lore. It should be 2. How I feel about Pocahontas.
Yeah, you think she shouldn't get her own lore pip? She'd be like a Mulan,
Yeah, I
right?
just the way it's worded, it's a little confusing. I think that it if she does, it should have said and her own +1. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
should be real clear about it, in my opinion.
they could be fairly. That'd be pretty fair, I guess. You know, like I mean, that's what Mulan is, right? Mulan is a 1/4 quest for 0, but she quests for however much strength she has. And so if
Correct.
Pocahontas was a 3/2 quest for 0, but she quests for someone else's strength, you know, or
Correct.
someone else's willpower or lore.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm a little picky, but
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like you could definitely.
I've also
design
never
your
had
own.
the Dumbos I need to run a really strong deck for a long time when you needed the Dumbos. Now you can play without Dumbos, but I still need 3 of them. I got 1 Dumbo.
Well, Dumbos are getting less expensive.
Yeah, they are. They'll go
Probably-
down, I think, even more so after rotation potentially.
probably trade in one of those enchanteds you got there and get a couple Dumbos. It'd be all right.
Probably could. Probably. Hey, but I want to do enchanted for enchanted mostly if I
Yeah,
can,
that's what I usually do.
or like promo or something I need at least. You know.
We have a couple. We've got a couple friends here in the St. Louis area that they're not as big on collecting the enchanteds, unless it's
Yeah.
like one they really want. And so,
Kind of same.
first week or so after the set comes out, all of the extra like legendary, super rares, they'll open considerably less product than us, and they'll just come to us and be like, hey, I got this enchanted, but I need like these 5 legendaries, these 6 super rares, you know, a play set of these ones. And
Look them up.
so yeah, we'll end up doing like a 50 card for 1 trade to get an enchanted. And that's what we like to do as
that's awesome.
well. Try and get enchanteds.
I'll also pick up some if I do need some legendaries to get there if it's like a low cost promo, I'm like I'll do that, but like I try to keep it because like some of these enchantments now are they're selling for so much that like I feel bad if I traded it at $150 value and someone's selling it for $3,000 after they grade it. I'm like,
It's crazy.
how does that work? That's like the Eeyore I just traded. Shout out, good friend, World of Rumo, the Eeyore from Winterspell. I probably valued it when it was probably between 150 200, and that he's on eBay selling it for $3,000 as a 10.
Someone in the chat says, "What enchanteds you looking for?" I have some for trade. I think it's I think Emily in the chat says, "I only pull chanties." So
that's me too with Wilds. I'm looking for specifically just from Wilds Unknown the Mrs. Incredible to finish my Incredibles set of enchanteds.
you want to hear something funny? One of my teammates, Ryan, pulled 6 of them. 6 Mrs. Incredible enchanteds.
Oh, if you still got one, I could use one maybe.
Well, actually, now that you mention that, if you join us on Sunday, June 14th, we will be doing a live stream, another tournament, an Infinity tournament at this same location, Impact Gaming Center, for our 100th episode. So it's a little bit of practice before the DLC, and we will actually be giving away a Mrs. Incredible Enchanted to a lucky viewer on the stream that day. So
might have to pop in that stream.
yeah,
Might have to pop in that stream.
And then if you happen to be in the St. Louis area, you should definitely come by because there will also be a Mrs. Enchanted in the prizing for.
Okay, well, we also now have Aiden about to win the game with the board here.
We do.
So.
We do.
Let's check in. So we have 2 ladies, 1 Daisy, and 2 uninkable ladies. So we're talking potential of 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lore if he drops a tramp.
You would need 2
this
tramps, right, to be able to buff both ladies.
Yeah.
But we get the big tramp.
Or that tramp, bam. Big tramp, bam. And he could just quest to 12 here, and it would be hard for Brad to efficiently take out more than 2 things, I think.
So he kept another big tramp. Can we
maybe Brad could take out 3
the other
things
big
if
tramp.
he quested out.
Imagine he inks and plays the other big tramp. Oh no, he just passed.
There's also 2 Lilos in his discard right now. I don't know. There's an argument to be said of just like quest in here. A lot of lore.
Yeah, that is a lot of lore. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. He would be able to get 8 if you had quested there.
Yeah. It's still a lot of lore. Not as many as if you played the small tramp, which could have been
I think
more.
Aiden might know that he, that Brad really only has Strength of a Raging Fire. That is essentially the only removal that this deck is going to be running.
See
So
another big tramp. I see a Ursula in his hand, I think. I mean, I'd quest with the 2 uninkable ladies, personally. And maybe the Daisy at most.
all right, so we got
Or
4
just the
ink.
2. Or just sit. I don't know, like...
Double Pocahontas. Okay, well, it's bodies on board and it's threatening
Bodies
lore.
on bodies. No one can do anything about it, though, it seems. He's really sweating Aiden having that under the sea, I think, right now.
Yeah, but he's so resilient to it, though. 4 out of
Drop
his
a...
5
I mean, he could
characters
drop a...
are 3/3 or 3
A
ships.
rhino... A rhino would all it would take to ruin his life, though.
Would only hit one of them, though.
Yeah, that's all you really need, and then quest out though, and then the board swing back is just not as favorable.
That's fair. He really needs the Mickey Mouse. If he
He
has,
does really need Mickey, but he needs to ink one more because he doesn't have a Willow out.
he needs ink 2 more than no Willow. You're
Well,
right.
one this
2.
turn, I mean,
Yeah.
so that he can roll into it next turn potentially, because it's not happening this right now, you know.
Oh, and he got the Mickey. Is that
So
the
ink something this turn, ink something this turn, absolutely. Play the big tramp, and something better to ink and discard everything else that you can get back. You know what I mean? With big lady shift if you got it. Keep the Mickey and keep something you can ink. Or he's gonna get rid of the Mickey.
He's considering keeping the Dellas. A Chromacon is also pretty nice here as well.
If you kept the Mickey and Adela, that makes sense because you could sing, get another card, but getting rid of the Mickey.
He get rid of both 2 Mickeys and a Chromacon. Go into the discard. He keeps the Della and a
Going wide.
small.
He's just going
lady.
wide.
And for those of you who can't see, there is another big tramp off the screen here that we can't get. Can we zoom out?
It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on board without those 3 lady pumps. He could go to at least, I think.
So we Della'd the excuse me, we Della'd the Cheshire. Double swang into it with our 3/2 ladies. Quested for 4 to get to 4 here, it looks like. 5.
I understand
4.
wanting to take out the Cheshire before questing, but interesting choice of what to get rid of for sure.
I mean, we got rid of everything we could, right?
Yeah.
That was.
I mean, like from the draw from the
Yeah.
filter. That was interesting.
What's
Interesting choices.
3 Lilos.
I understand the Lilos. Yeah, 3 Lilos is massive. That he's just going wide. I think here is the thought.
But he can only do 1 Lilo a turn, though. Is really kind of brutal. Although
his board state, though, he's only going to take back out
3.
One of the. He's going to quest with something. Oh, he's going to get rid of that. Okay, they're going to. Bam. Then he's going to get rid of 2 of the ladies with the.
Yeah, the 2/1 uninkable ladies are probably your best bet. Then you're looking 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was
5,
thinking the
6,
inkable
7.
ones just for the fact that they'll survive it.
Yeah, I mean they survive into the other ones as well. They're 3/2s, but
with no damage. I mean, at least.
Right. Yeah, but you're right. Then it would be tradable back.
Yeah. Tough one.
He inks the Snow White. He is just too many characters behind is really his biggest dilemma here. No Under the Sea needed. No Chromacon needed. Just good old-fashioned wide board.
Wide board. Just good old-fashioned go wider and wider and wider.
So he does opt to take both ladies, knowing that
you were right. You were right there, yeah.
Well, and if you think about it, like no matter what swings into those Pocahontases other than the tramp, they're going to
he's probably
be fine, right?
Interesting shift, right?
Yep.
Bounce stuff back. Yeah. He expected him to shift on one of them no matter what. Probably wanted him to shift on the damaged one, and that's maybe the thought process there.
Yeah.
There was a third one that was untapped, so.
Can we move the camera down to get the entire board in frame? Yeah, so we could zoom back in a little here. We had too wide of a board, unfortunately, before, so we were won't stop zooming.
Whoa, and one more
notch here.
there.
Whoa. The zoom
But-
is really sensitive on this bad boy. And it now just won't stop, bro.
Split the difference. There. Oh.
I can't stop it. It doesn't.
Stop it before
wait,
you
wait,
think
let's
you need
try
to
this.
stop it. Oh, there you go. Perfect. That'll work.
This one's that was a little better. There's 2 different
That'll
zoom
work, that'll
buttons
work.
on here.
That'll work. All right. We got bam, taking that out.
Grab your swords reprint when. How'd the Cheshire Cat go? The Cheshire Cat was
After
removed.
Swords reprint win.
Both
no.
ladies with 1 damage on them there had 2 strength from playing 2 characters.
Take out with the
and then
daisy.
the Adela's was played on the Cheshire so that it would only do 1 damage. That's how we lost the Cheshire a little while ago. We are just clearing the board from Aiden. Aiden says, I'm sorry, am I an aggro
problem?
deck? No, actually, I'm a challenging mid-range deck, and you're getting cooked.
You're getting cooked by me.
Beware of dogs. They bite.
Hey, dogs are great.
Oh, he inks. Yes,
Give me
the
some
ink right
dogs.
behind you. The right behind you gets inked. The happy's going to finish off the tramp.
Oh.
Something
Interesting,
will go down
interesting.
with it.
Lilo? Now, he could start double Liloing starting next turn if he inks here.
No, yeah, 2 of them for... No. Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Correct. He only had to pay 1 for the...
Oh, he paid 2 for the Lilo and then unexerted his ink by accident and then re-exerted it and went, oh, you're right, that was for the Lilo.
Okay.
And then paid 1 for the lady.
I see.
I was about to be like, why are you playing a 3-cost card? You can't do it.
Okay, we're good.
So the Mulan.
I'm following. He passed. He played this. He passed back. Okay.
Oh my
Another
gosh.
Lilo.
Brad is like,
Bro.
a Mulan off the top.
1 left. Ink? Nope. We're not going to ink. We're just going to play another
lady.
Well, he said, just give me a break, y'all. Brad said, let up on me. I thought you were the child. I thought I was supposed to go easy.
Yeah. 15, I think we're headed to here for Mythical Morph. Brad gets a dock off the top.
Though. A
That's
dock is
probably
helpful.
the best card he could have gotten.
Yeah,
Is it going to be anywhere near enough? He found a Demona, inks it, plays
he did find a snow.
the snow white.
Depending on what he top decks, the snow might be helpful. Probably not helpful enough.
I think we forgot.
It's just scooping.
Well, I think Aiden had put I think he was actually at like 15 there and hadn't posted his lure to the
I think
the
he
board
was
yet.
close to, yeah.
So Brad was like, I don't have another turn to hang around here.
Yeah. I think Aiden had it there anyway, yep. Great game. Love dogs. Love to see him questing fast and also controlling the board, apparently.
But hey, we're 2 for 2 now. We get a game 3 in both rounds.
We do.
Round
Both
1 and
rounds,
round 2. And I'm excited. Everyone doing the pile sort here.
Is it 4 or 5 rounds today? Do you know?
It's a good question. I think it is 5 rounds. Let's see. Let's pull up here. Yeah, 5 rounds plus a top 8 cut that we've got today. There are 24 players in the tournament.
It's a good amount. That's a good number.
Definitely a pretty good number. It's a busy time in Lorcana. I feel like there's a lot of people that maybe don't spend like 98.6% of their time of on Lorcana like maybe some of us do. And they're like, hey, I can't go to set champs every weekend. I can't go to a DLC. I can't go to Gen Con. Can't do all of this in like a 2 months period.
Right. I will say I try to certain times of the year. It's hard. Like right now, it's like weddings, summer season, and holidays are hard. And there's like life and work, of course. But I feel like when I can, I also I'll go crazy. I'll do like 2 set champs in a weekend. You know what I mean? Or three events in a weekend if I can. Then I won't do anything for like 2 or 3 weeks. Sometimes that's how it happens. But I'm always like building decks in my head and doing content and all kinds of stuff. Lorcana all the time.
Yep, absolutely. All right. So
all right, game 3.
Man.
All right, we're going to do the redraw here if we already haven't, it looks like. Decide what to keep and put back here. This will win or lose you the game sometimes. Keep 1 too many uninkables, and you draw into 3 more. Okay. What's your favorite deck you've been playing recently?
I don't know. I've not been playing a lot of core constructed. Um,
Sure.
Probably just play Blurple and core constructed because it's ye old faithful.
Sure.
But in
Any
Infinity,
new updates to it that you've liked or that you're thinking about now
um,
after
mostly
today?
just the Ward Merriweather. I think that is.
Okay.
Everyone is playing. I tested out Mrs. Incredible. Um,
Sure.
I might test out like Spooky Site because there's a lot of
Yeah, I think
dogs.
Spooky Sight's back. I think Spooky Sight's back a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably iterate it a few times throughout the set champs, but yeah, Emerald Sapphire items in Infinity has been the most
Yeah,
fun for me.
definitely.
All right, so Brad starts us off in game 3 here. We've got the Mulan into a
Yeah.
draw into a discard of a Mulan.
Filtering there. I can see already. Probably trying to get some better cards to line up that maybe that dwarf play on turn 3.
Yes, if we have another turn, if we have a turn 2 dwarf, we will be able to get that combo
Yeah,
down. We do. It's a
of course we did.
ugh. The worst dwarf to have on turn 2 here is this dock, but hey, you know.
Is that looks inkable? Is that? Yes, it is. Okay. My eyes.
Oh, it's happy. Oh, you're right. It's
Happy.
happy.
It's
It's the
happy though.
one
I was like,
cost
it's happy.
happy. All right, the
Happy.
2/1
Look at me.
evasive
Hey,
when you attack.
I do have good eyes. Hey. It's that old steel. Or if bring it back. Some use out of for this synergy because he wants that turn 2 play. And it can do some evasive work. It's 1 drop, 2/1. Yep. It's got the burst of speed during your turn. This character gains evasive. So during their turn, not evasive. During your turn, evasive.
And he got
Kind
it.
of like Senna, like the alert Senna, kind of in Sapphire.
Yeah. He did the thing. He got to do the thing.
He did.
He played the
I
right
called that.
behind
What I
you.
said.
He's
That's
got the
probably
grumpy
his
down.
ideal turn 2, turn 3 play in this deck. I think.
Yeah, I'm sure there's better 1 and 2s that he could have run into, right? Like a Sleepy
Sure.
into a Pocahontas, maybe. But
Sure.
as long as you hit a 1 and a 2 and a princess and a dwarf, that turn
Yep.
3 into a grumpy is
Yep,
massive.
huge. Especially like he's just threatening like you quest with anything, I'm taking it out, and then I'm taking something else the next turn and surviving whatever you say. You know what I mean? Like
But
a lot of
Aiden
threat.
has also hit basically the nuts line
Perfect
here.
line. Perfect line for Aiden though. Yeah.
Tramp on turn 3.
Yep.
Draws, discards a lot. Just sculpts his hand as he would prefer.
Some would argue maybe not the Bobby, but maybe the tramp. Just to have another, cheat up of a higher 2 cost that could sing.
Yeah.
Out, but he's got the extra wide board, so I don't. He's sitting pretty. Aiden's like feeling okay. He's excited. See what the mayor's deciding over here.
Looks
Think
like he's gonna
questing.
test the waters, quest a little bit, and say, you know what? What are you gonna do? What are you
Yep.
gonna do? I
don't think Aiden's too worried about that though. I think he's like, I have an under the sea
the
potentially,
Mickey
and a Mickey to clear your board, buddy.
-2,
Yep, -2 to you, -2 to you,
-2,
-2 to you, and then I'll sing with
-2.
everyone. Bam.
Sing under
Goodbye,
the sea.
everyone.
Everything but the Cheshire is gone. He was 1 character short of being able to clear the entire board here. Oh my goodness.
Probably the right play. I mean, he had to get rid of that 7/7. So if the 7/7 wasn't out, he would have got the whole board. But
So
that's what this deck does. Mickey is mean, man. I love Mickey from the new set. It's just, whoosh.
The interesting part here is that Brad will be. No, he plays the Elsa instead. Okay.
He said everything's tapped down.
Brad says, I'm going to use
He
it
said,
to
I'll untap it.
untap it. So
there was a little joking there, I think.
So tell me what you think about this. I was thinking Cheshire into Mickey. Get the 2 damage on the Cheshire, move the 2 damage to take out then like the Willow. Would be a 2 for, you get 2 characters out of it. Here he's going to get 2 characters, but he's going to
definitely
leave
take
the
out
Cheshire
Mickey is
vulnerable.
high priority for sure.
Yeah, he can get both, right? He can still get both, so he can get the Willow with the Elsa, and he can get the Mickey.
He also can take
with
out
the
something
Cheshire.
first and then move the damage. And then
No, he used all his ink to play the Elsa.
Okay.
He just forgot to exert it because he's a sloppy player, Brad. No, I'm just kidding.
Because he's a Okay, but I mean, that's what he has to do. He had to take out something there.
Yeah, I
That's
think
probably
Cheshire
the
needs
best.
to take this Mickey. If you don't take this Mickey,
Yeah.
that is so brutal. Take the
I
Mickey.
mean,
He passes okay. All right.
I mean,
Maybe
there's an argument that he's got nothing. He's not. He's fizzled almost. He's used a lot of his steam last turn, and he's gonna go wide, sure, but the Mickey's not gonna get another board wipe here. It's just gonna get a quest, right? Yes, you're gonna be able to minus the 2, and they won't be able to swing back in now, and he's just nullified. But
so. We're looking. We played a
yeah,
lady and a daisy here.
yeah, this is not good for Brad, for sure, because now it's -2, -2, -2 on everyone. But
Everything's just gone. Yep. Now everything has zero strength.
yeah, so nothing matters for questers
And he
for
goes to
Brad
12.
right now.
And he goes to
Yeah.
12.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. He should have got rid of the Mickey 100%. But I don't know. I don't know what the thought process here was. What does he have in his hand left? Is he
Another Elsa
another?
and a Pocahontas.
I
Uninkable
mean,
2-cost Pocahontas and another Elsa.
he can definitely still take out the Mickey by moving 1 damage from the
He
Elsa
doesn't have
and
the
then
ink.
playing. Oh, he doesn't have the ink to play
He's only got 5 ink.
the rush either, and that he needs 2 more ink to do that. That's rough.
He can't do
What are you
anything
doing
with
there, bud?
that. He's saying, okay, we play the Elsa. 0 damage on anything there. He
He can
just,
only do 2.
he doesn't have it.
He should have taken out the
And
Mickey
that's
last turn,
it.
and he realizes it.
Yep. He knows. He knows he's cooked. Well,
He says,
the
"You're
mayor's
cooked.
the mayor's
You're cooked."
new
He says, "You're
wife,
cooked."
his wife,
He says, "You're cooked."
freshly married, says long
Aiden
day,
takes it.
but the mayor has a date
Even
at 7
even if
p.m.
he took out the Mickey, I don't know if there was an out there. He could have then still taken out 2 more characters. Aiden still would be
Yeah.
questing to 18 or 19.
Yeah, he was having a rough time, especially because
There
Aiden
was
followed
no
up.
right answer there. I mean, to take out the Mickey, sure, you would have slowed him a little bit. He's doing the math now. He's like, you would have still
1,
had.
2, 3, 4, 5. He would have gone
Yeah.
1, 2, 2 less, so he would have been at 10, and nothing would have been minus. He would have been able to take out
Then he dropped 2 more characters. So
3,
then 1,
4,
2, 3,
5,
4,
6, 7,
6, 16. He
Yeah,
would have been
I
at
think
least at 16 that next turn. And with a
yeah,
full
then
board still,
16.
almost.
It would have been rough, but yeah, if Mickey goes, Mickey and the Willow go, and then next turn he can take out
Not that
2
much
more,
more.
3
He
more.
wouldn't have had it.
Yeah, I don't
wouldn't
think
have
he could have come back from it, but it was an interesting.
He would have survived another turn or 2, but that's about it. Good game. Well,
All right.
to lose to a Golden Mickey winner, feels right.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse, right?
Skill level, man. Skill level.
All right.
Games.
So we've still looks like we've got about 15 minutes left in the game. Let's send it over to our caster cam here. There we go. Bring Kole back. Needs to reinitiate our video streams. We're back here. Vince joining us as well. It's a good matchup. I'm glad we got the mayor on the stream. I told him we had to get him on the stream before he starts tanking with his for fun deck.
I mean,
Kitty
it was honestly, yeah. So we have a guest appearance of the kitty. What's the kitty's name?
This is Miss Luna Lily.
Luna Lily.
He has an Instagram, Luna Lily in the city. Yeah.
Luna
Lily in the city.
Luna Lily in the city.
Does she wear a GoPro on her collar and run around the city? Like,
we're not letting her outside yet.
Okay.
I know, Tina, my fiance, would love to put her on a leash and do that, but
our cat. You put her in a leash. You put our cat in a leash, and she lays there like, you are murdering me. I am dead, and this is a crime against humanity. And she just is like,
yeah, that's exactly how my cat is.
Yeah,
who makes plenty of guest appearances on the podcast, screaming.
Absolutely. He's watching the birds outside beneath the little gaps in the blinds right now. So
At least you can trust your cat with blinds. Mine, I can't. All my blinds have to be up above his ability to reach and bat because he has destroyed all of my blinds.
Our cat likes to hide in between the blinds and the window. And if you sit like on your couch and lean back so your head is right in front of the blinds, she reaches through the blinds and swats at you.
Oh my gosh.
So if she's
Gonna lose
she's
Zero.
lounging in between the blinds and the window, you're not allowed to touch her.
Mm, that's
Emily
funny.
Emily says, "I'm mad the mayor didn't wear his D23 Roosevelt shirt." Yeah, I mean, like, why did he even join the club if he's not going to wear the shirt with us, right? Like,
Truly.
Yeah. So what do we think of that matchup there?
it's pretty good.
It
I
was
love
pretty
me some
good.
dogs. And that's honestly very close to I think what I've been testing with the Mickey. I think I don't know if we saw as many of the rhinos or any of those being played by Aiden.
Yeah, no
So-
rhino.
So you're a dogs player?
I have been for the last few sets. I think from the start.
Andy, I thought we
I went.
vetted our casters better than that.
I started playing Ruby Amethyst for the first few sets, so that was kind of one of my favorite decks, and then I've brought that back a little bit with Infinity with some of the Ralph builds and stuff like that. But mainly in core format, yeah, I would say for set champs, I'm pulling out the dogs generally. It's probably what I'm doing. Especially when it was Turner dogs. Oh, Turner Bog, miss him.
I thought that
The whole bog, as I'm consistently reminded.
the whole bog. I thought that it looked like mostly Blurple at this set champs. Although I was talking to some people outside, and they were like, "It's all dogs, bro. It's all dogs. All dogs go to Impact Gaming Center for the set champs, apparently." So, it was. I'm guessing we'll see more of it, but
I mean, when there's 5, 6, 7, 8, however many really great decks to play, I still think at this level, dogs being one of them, that's a great thing. I think that yes, there are certain cards that are stronger than other cards, as in any game. I don't think that any of the cards that we currently have personally need a crazy overpowered ban, but I do think that
What he's basically saying is, please don't ban dogs out of existence.
please don't ban Tramp. We have 2 months left, or a month and a half left. Yes, we'll look at Infinity, and that'll be a whole nother thing. But for the standard meta right now, we have time. And there's a little kitty now next to me. Fun to play.
Aw.
Kitty, our cat would never. Our cat try to pick her up like that. She's like, "Who do you think you are?" And then she goes Mike Tyson on us.
She's a cuddler. She's so cute. It's a cutie.
That is
Our cat's
great.
she tricks you. She like walks up to you and she's like, "Oh, I'm so cute. Don't you want to rub on me? Don't you want to pet me?" And then you pet her and she's like, "Attack mode!" Ah.
All right. Well, I might have one more round here in me today, or at least most of a round, unless I have to hop off for something here. But I've been having a
worries.
blast with you guys, doing some casting for this first round, for like one of the first set champs, I think.
Yeah, this is the first weekend, first day.
Yeah, isn't that great?
You guys are the first, I think. You are number 1.
Yeah, and we get the whole crew now. Now Kirsten's here too. Let's do the
Hey, what
do
up?
the Kirsten cam.
Hey, what's up, friends?
How'd your round go, Kirsten?
Are we all playing today? Is everyone competing?
I'm not. Vince and I aren't,
yeah.
but Kirsten and Brad are.
Kirsten and Brad
very
are.
nice.
We're just casting, and so yeah, I don't know. The only thing I will say, we now have Brad in here, so I'm curious to get your take here. Why didn't you take out the Mickey?
I don't know.
Yeah, bro. Why didn't you take out that Mickey? You gotta take out that Mickey, bro.
Yeah, I don't even hear him. I can hear him. No.
Later, I lost all my draw. Even that we did afterwards. Oh, sorry. Well,
I was about to say, talking to the mic so we can hear you.
Yeah, no, just go ahead and talk to the mic.
Or scream.
How much time's left in the round?
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah, you got time.
There you go.
You can use the other headset if you want.
Yeah, I feel better about that. I don't put my sweaty ears.
So the Mickey, we gotta know.
All right, so we're getting Brad in.
Locking him in.
Oh, we do have a fan.
Bear.
This is what I needed. I'm here for the rest of the day.
Bear himself.
Look at the power of this fan. It does.
Here we go. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
one
I don't mean-
doesn't work.
It doesn't work at all.
No.
Oh, bro.
we lost both fans, huh?
Oh, it's speeding up. It's speeding up.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah, brother.
All right. So yeah, tell us what happened.
Oh, I played like duty. What's up, Cole?
Hey.
No, I it didn't. I wanted to take out the tramp, but like in my mind, I'm just not practiced against dogs, and I should have taken out that Mickey. I would have survived another couple turns, I think, but I think he was so far
Yep.
ahead that with board state and everything that it was a tough. I didn't even consider taking out the Mickey. I don't think, or maybe I did, but I just kind of dismissed it. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy was like, and now he's going to take out the Mickey, and you didn't. And then we
That
passed it, and
shows-
we were like, oh no.
That's what kind of player I am. Is that I thought about it, but then I didn't really think about it. Right. Plus it was also really hot in the feature table, like those all the lights and everything. I am gross right
Math
now.
real quickly, and we were like, I still think he was at like 60. He would have been at like 16 or 18, and then it was
Yeah.
could have even cleared a few more, but on the crackback, he would have just kept pushing.
And I
think.
looked at my next like 4 draws, and they were all like Pocahontas,
Yeah.
Pocahontas. Like there was nothing there to. I got extremely lucky. My first round I was unlucky to get it paired against dogs, and then we went to 3, and my top decks were just absolutely insane. I got a Demona, and the score was like 6-2 in his favor. And when I played Demona at 6 ink, he was like, yeah, this is over. You got it." I'm like, okay. But did we lose Cole?
Yeah, Discord hates it when I'm on for too long. Apparently. So
Oh, wow. But you can still hear me. Good.
now I'm back.
Yay.
So.
And so's Kitty.
Yeah, and so is Luna. Yes. No. Honestly, great game. Still, I love the dwarf synergy you got going. Turn 3, be able to get that big 077 out.
Yeah.
I've seen it before. I love it.
It's Tiago's. It's from
ingenious.
Podcana. Yeah, he. I wanted to play something like that. I heard some rumblings about it, and I saw his deck on Dreamborn, and took it to a local league. Went 3-0. Been doing a lot of practicing with it, and like win rate on it is insane. But I obviously
It's
haven't been
the
playing
best
a lot.
dwarfs have ever been for sure.
Yeah.
I do agree. It's the best dwarfs have ever. Even there was some amber steel dwarfs a few sets back that were still really strong.
Yeah, dwarf
kind of
mine.
go wide
Yeah.
with Tiana.
Yep.
And kind of do some things, but I think I like this kind of amethyst steel dwarf idea better, especially with the new Snow White and some of the other kind of thematic things you get.
That last game with Aiden was the first game out of 6 matches that I finally saw a Snow White. I didn't see a Snow White my whole first game against Eric. It was 3 round. I always mess up rounds and matches, whatever. 3-game series, and I didn't see a single Snow White. And then in this one, I didn't really get to utilize her. I wanted to play her that one turn. You guys probably saw me drop the Snow White, but then I expected Under the Sea to come and hit that. So I was like, I better play the Happy instead, because he's going to have to at least reduce the strength of it to get him under the deck. But no, I fumbled there at the end. Would have extended the game a little bit, but I think he's too good of a player that like I don't think there was any coming back.
I mean, he played really well in that first round there.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think you were doing really well in that second game. You just kind of got unlucky.
Yeah.
That he just was able to get everything that he needed, and getting that Mickey at the time that he did, and was able to sing Under the Sea, just really put you back on tempo. I mean, it was just really gross.
His line was perfect. He was like turn 3 tramped until like it was.
He
there's
knew
not much you can do when you perfect line. You know,
that's what's great about the best of 3 format is that he did not expect the Grumpy in game 1, but he knew what to do to prepare for it the next 2 games. In game 3, I'm like, okay. He's like, are you gonna do the thing? I'm like, oh, I'm doing the thing. I actually top decked the Grumpy to do it because I was going to drop the 3/6 evasive bashful, I think, instead, the 5 cost one. But then I top decked the Grumpy. I'm like, oh, I'm doing it with Grumpy now, and then. He was ready for it, though. As you could tell, he dropped the Mickey and then just quest, reduce that strength, get him out of here. And sure enough, I mean, I didn't quest him because I was afraid he was going to do some kind of shenanigans. I don't know why, but I would have had 2 lore more. Wouldn't have mattered. I didn't want to lose the Grumpy yet.
If he doesn't have the Mickey, though, I almost wonder if dropping the evasive is the better play, so you can start questing, because you don't have almost any answers to that in dogs.
No.
Besides the Mickey or something like the Under the Sea.
Yep.
If he's running the Rhino, he can drop him down by 1 and then get a cheeky earlier Under the Sea, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it was good. It's always fun playing Aiden. And it's tough. He plays so fast too. Like I'm still thinking about, did I do the right thing, and starting to think about my next turn.
He's like, come on.
He's 3 turns ahead.
I gotta say though, that first game he played in those games he played a lot slower than he normally does. He's usually a lot faster. But I think like, part of that is sometimes when you play a deck that you haven't played in a long time, you got to think your lines a little bit further.
Mhm.
But also just like understanding like, there are a few times he was looking to see like, like, do you draw cards if I do this? Like, what do all these dwarves do that I'm trying to get around and stuff? And those decks can really throw kind of a wrench in there, just like we kind of saw in game 1 that Rapunzel's Tower really threw
Who's
a
running
wrench.
that?
Thomas is.
Okay.
Thomas is running that.
In a dog's deck?
It is not a dog's deck.
Okay. All right.
But I won't say more than that.
Sure.
But yeah, it's just honestly a really good kind of matchup that we had there. So
Rounds up. Gotta go. I see
All right.
Emily in the chat talking about me not having my neck fan. I didn't think about it, but I gotta go.
you bought a
You got this.
fan.
Go get him.
All right. So who we getting casting here for round 3? Andy.
Whoever is in the chat and ready to go, Mike or Avery.
Table.
Are they gonna cast with you and Kole or what? What's the?
Is Kole sticking around? I thought Kole had to go.
Or Kole, you gotta go.
I can start the round here at least and maybe get one game in.
Yeah. So I think Cole's gonna at least start it, and maybe somebody else will
Yeah.
jump in.
All right.
We'll see.
Sounds good.
So why
Unless
don't we
someone's here
get?
and ready. Unless someone's here and ready, kick me off. Get me out of here. Just kidding.
Let's see who's
Someone's hungry.
do you Mike or Avery, one of you guys want to jump in and cast with Kole here for this round?
Avery? Is Avery here?
I'm good. Avery, do you want to hop in? It's your call.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yeah, you take it for now.
Yes.
Yeah, happy to
Yes,
take it. How's it
Amar.
going?
All
Good.
right, awesome.
Who are you?
I'm doing well. Good to see you, Cole.
Good to see you or hear from you. I'm about to see
I'm
you.
trying
I
to
think.
turn my camera on. I don't know.
I'm about to
what's
say
going
you're
on.
loading still, but I'm sure you're coming soon.
We're all right. They're already at the table. They're already starting here. So no
Awesome.
cameras
Doing the
needed for now. We'll
redraw.
jump to your cameras
We just
after
got our
the
first
match.
ink. Okay,
Yep.
cool. First ink.
And I'm gonna
Perfect.
get
Who are
everything-
these players? Do we know?
I'm getting them all
these
set
names
up
are-
now. Yeah.
It gets
perfect.
loading here, but it looks like we have a sapphire, maybe a blurple. I can't see what the other colors are, and maybe another dogs. It looks like.
Yeah, looks like dogs to me. And he's playing that Princess Aurora. Yep.
Ooh, the Aurora variation.
A little spicy. I'm trying to. Oh, he's on Blurple. Yeah. It's Blurple versus dogs. We'll see how this goes. He did get his ramp.
Got the ramp on too, and it is the item variation. I saw he inked that guide book there.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a Mickey in hand.
Okay, let's see if he's got the Willow is probably ideal turn 2 here. Saki, is that right? And Michael. Love it.
Saki and Michael.
Yeah.
So Saki's on dogs, it looks like.
Michael is another local from Team Snuggly Duckling. So he's teammates
Oh,
with
nice.
Ron, who we saw on earlier. So the TSD and Michael stands for.
Awesome.
Team
Oh.
Ducking. Got it.
He did get the turn 2 Willow.
And then the free Bobby to kind of filter out. A lot of people are back on Bobby over Rhino, it seems, or now on this Aurora instead as well. Very interesting
Yeah.
to see.
I'm on dogs now for core because I think it's just the most the most
Exciting, fun.
consistent.
No.
Nah, I wouldn't call it exciting. I think it's the most consistent. I went to
I think
ET.
that's exciting.
Yeah, I went to ETB
It's the Battlefield,
last
yeah.
weekend, and I just got completely slaughtered by dogs. So I'm like, I learned my lesson. I think I need to
Hey.
play it.
Also, it's all about matchups, you know. I took
It
dogs
is.
to DLC not Richmond, but Milwaukee
Mm-hmm.
as a competitor, and I faced steel. This was Fabled meta, but I matched into steel every single round. And I placed 1957th place
Oh my
with
gosh.
06 drop because I couldn't get a single match win, not even a game win. Like, they played every turn 3, Strength of the Raging Fire, Strength of the Raging
Ugh.
Fire, Strength of the Raging Fire. And it just destroyed my plan with dogs. So,
Yeah,
thusly, dogs doesn't need to be banned because there are answers to it.
there
If
are.
you hit your perfect curve too, you're gonna win. So that's all that it
Yeah.
takes. If
Looks
he
like
is on
Michael
that
got
perfect curve, we see that tramp dropping and we're
right.
seeing it filtering.
I see it. And it looks like we got the Merryweather out, which is so cool to see. She's such a big body.
Oh,
I don't
she has
know.
ward too, right?
She does have ward, yes.
Scary.
And I see the Eleanor in Saki's hand right now. That Eleanor is wild. I'm thinking of adding her to my dog's build.
I have seen a
Um,
couple variations with her as well.
And I think with
Really,
the
what were you
go
saying?
ahead. I was gonna say with the Aurora, I think you can get it out early because I think she's a queen.
Oh, oh, I didn't even think of that. That's smart. That's a
Yeah,
smart play.
it
Okay.
is.
I will say I've seen more of the builds. If they're running her, they're probably not running the uninkable lady
Yeah,
for the extra shift.
yeah,
So that's kind of the trade off I think I've seen with how people are building them. But we'll
yeah.
see if that's true or not. If he's running the uninkable ladies, we're just questing. It looks like, or we're exerting with Blurple over here.
Yeah, he got rid of something with the Elsa, I
Got rid of
believe.
something. Did a quest I think to pump right.
Yeah.
The Basil. Basil. However. All right, now we're making decisions. Everyone's thinking deep in thought here.
What would you do here? I feel like this is where I would play the Mickey, maybe.
Okay, so he's got 3 ink. He's got a
Yeah.
Mickey. No, he has the Willow. I mean, you could. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, he's got the ward, so he can't target that one to get the -2. So maybe the Mickey isn't the strongest play here. Maybe it's something. What else does he have? Maybe
Oh,
it's
he's got the
like that.
Eleanor.
Where
Yeah.
is it target still with Eleanor's ability? Is the question. Can we pull her up? Is that
Yeah, I got her.
possible?
I got her. Let's see.
Someone's squad here. I might also be able to
Yes.
do it.
I think I got it. There you go. There she
Great. At
is.
the end of your turn, if you have 3 or more, it's a chosen opposing. Yes, so it doesn't get around ward either.
Mm-hmm.
But you get that extra card draw potentially, so probably still worth it. I would probably play her over the Mickey in that situation. Yeah. Unless there was no ward characters out, that I'm slamming that
Right.
Mickey
I
down.
think the thing that it is for me, like the reason why I probably would have gone with the Mickey is so I could, but he's gonna get rid of that puzzle anyway, was maybe to reduce the support. But if he was getting rid of it, it makes sense.
Exactly. As we say, he can target with the Eleanor, and it's gone at least. So now he makes him to make the decision, saying, if you want to take out my Willow, how are you going to do it?
Right. Oh, there he goes. He's
Hey.
taking out the.
Both of them, sure. But now he can swing in with the Bobby and finish one of those out, right? I believe. It's a 4-5. It's a 4-5, isn't it?
The Merryweather. Yeah, here, let me bring her up.
Oof.
She's a
moving the
body.
damage, and he's moving the damage. So I mean, yeah, this is interesting. And this is where you kind of get into that odd position with Eleanor. That how much value has she given right now? I don't.
Yeah. See, that's where I was like, I think the Mickey might have been the play for me there because
Yeah.
it could have reduced all of the damage that's been happening.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Saki's in a difficult position.
I think the Mickey, you're right, would have helped a little bit more. I think with that Cheshire that's still coming down, though, he had some damage on board. He just still efficiently removed some things. So I still think Saki's he needed to hold before he started questing and dropping things.
Yes,
A
agreed.
little earlier.
That's one of the nuances of dogs is like learning when to hold back. Because
Yeah.
it's really you just have to sometimes have to pause, especially with these with Blurple in particular. I probably would have held as much as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, I know earlier dogs wanted to kind of race Blurple in the standard format because you let them get too late and they're just dropping Hades and you can't really. There's not much you can do about it. So I understand the wanting to go quick, but he's got the Mickey out now. He's got a Mickey and the Eleanor and a well, no longer a Bobby. He's got the Mickey and the Eleanor. So
Yeah.
if he can efficiently like ink and drop a
He's gotta Under the Sea, but I don't think he has enough to he
before
could sing it.
5, 6, 7. No, there's not a shift
I wouldn't
Mickey
sing it here, yeah.
that I know of. Other Amber Mickey is not shift. It gives plus to the willpower. So,
He's in a sticky
he's
situation.
gonna
I
have to
would
ink and play like a lady, a 5-drop lady, and get 2 back maybe.
Oh, there
No,
he
or a
got
Nani.
the
Nani.
Nani, yeah.
That's kind of helpful to draw. There we go. Get you a lady or a tramp, or probably that lady.
Ooh. Yeah, I would take the lady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, I think you hold because you need bodies
You
on
need to
board
hold, yes, I
for
would
the
hold.
Mickey. So I don't think you do anything here. I think you pass unless you have 1 ink left to float to drop
He
something.
does. He's gonna
Okay,
drop the lady that he
drop the
just
lady. I
pulled.
thought he already played it. Okay,
No, he needs
let's
to.
go.
Is he gonna ink it? Oh, he better not. Don't ink that.
Don't ink that.
Play the dog. There you
There we
go.
go.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Sack it.
Perfect. Okay,
Good choice. Good
he's
choice.
setting up. Now he should be able to quest with the lady and the Nani to give -2 to some of the bigger things on Michael's board. And
And
then
the
he can
Eleanor. And
and
the
then
Eleanor, even if you
well,
want.
he's gonna save the Eleanor so he can sing with the Eleanor and Mickey is the play that I would do
Ooh.
because they're both 4, I believe.
Mickey. Oh, you're right. I was thinking it's Mickey's at 3 because I usually play him on 3, but that's with Willow. So yeah, it is
Yes.
8. It could be a choice here, and he's definitely gonna get rid of that Dumbo.
Yeah.
Probably gonna get rid of the Cheshire. He
What
only
is
has
he throwing
enough for
down?
2.
Oh, the
Here.
Hades. Yeah, let him draw. Let him, yep, exactly. Okay.
He's only getting rid of 2 of the characters that are ones he's altering. He's gonna get rid of he's gonna get rid of the Elsa. Sure, it's gonna get rid of the
He's probably gonna I would if I was him, I would minus the Cheshire and the
Dumbo.
Dumbo in this
Yeah,
situation.
I think so. It's tough. What is he gonna draw here though on his turn? That's what I want to know.
Mm.
That might affect some things.
He still has
Like a shift line lady would be great.
so nice. All right. Let's see what he draws. He drew a Lilo. Okay.
Okay, fine. Not bad. I'm not mad about it.
He has 4 ink, so if I was him, I would drop probably the Ursula and the Lilo.
Here
Yeah.
we go.
Did he
Just
hit?
we said, just as we said.
Nothing. He didn't hit it. No songs for you.
Okay. I mean, Blurple these days is running slim on the songs, I would say.
Are they still running Let It Go?
I mean, I think you're running 1 or 2 if
Yeah.
you're worried about something like Ogs or something like if you don't have a bunch of evasive answers or if you know what I mean, if you don't have answers to certain things. Absolutely. I don't think they're running or Let It Go and 2 Into the Unknown or I don't think
Right.
they're doing a lot of that these days. Spooky Sight's back, so if you're playing Mowgli, you might hit something with that.
Yeah.
And I think
Oh,
I'm more heavy on the Mowgli than the Ursulas these days.
Yeah. He's doing something interesting. He just quested. He should have quested with the Mickey. Yeah, he's fixing it. He was out of sequence.
You let him untake it back. Yeah. He's like, I forgot he's got to be exerted.
He does. Oh, I think actually, if I was him, I probably would hold again because he has enough characters now where if he held 1 more turn, he could quest with 3 of them
And wipe the whole board.
and then yeah. Oh, that's tricky. I forgot the
Minus
Mickey. The Mickey needs to be
Merriweather.
exerted.
Yeah.
Makes it difficult. Okay.
I don't think you let that Cheshire survive another turn though, because he could
Bounce it. If he has the
Yeah.
if he's playing the elephant,
Yeah,
the
and
min.
that's a lot of cards to get back. I don't know. I don't think that's the right move. I think being more aggressive and going wider at this point, because he could just Hades here and get rid of something. He could
Yeah.
Elsa and tap something down.
Yeah.
He could.
He had to he knows his hand because he's playing with it up, you see that? So I think
Yeah.
I don't know if he was concerned, but he could have top deck something for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, top deck, of course.
Oh, he did. I think he did get a Hades. If that's what I saw, that's wild. Okay.
That's I know what I would expect though. If you haven't seen it at this
Yeah.
to this point, and that's what they're ramping to. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna top
Oh,
deck it.
he did. The Let It Go. He got it.
To let it go.
It was a Let It Go. I thought it
Still
was a
something,
Hades.
same effect. It's the same effect.
Yep.
You were asking.
Oh, and he's
He is probably running
Demona in here.
two let it go, probably.
That was a great Demona right there.
Yeah,
Now he just has to
there's
clear
everything.
everything.
That's
Seki
why
is
I
a
would have already done this. It's because Demonas, there's so many answers that he
right.
could crack back and just ruin your.
That's tough. Oh, he just scooped. All right. Yeah, that was a tough position, Saki.
Saki should have sung. Okay, Saki. It's a hard deck to pilot. For a long time, people were like, Dogs is just like the easy deck to play if you want to win. I don't
if
think
you
so.
if you
It's
have the
fun.
reps, if you have
It's
the reps,
good.
if you know that
You get
if
the
you know
reps or you know how to play it, but
yeah.
like it's easy, very easy to misplay or not do things in the right order that you need to.
Right.
You know,
Yeah. It is. It's hard to get the sequencing down.
absolutely.
Yeah. Blurple.
And that Merriweather did more work than I thought it would. I
Yeah.
wish
Oh
that
yeah. She sticks around, man.
number
She is a
5 is a
big
lot.
body.
Number 5 is a lot. I think that's more impactful, I think, than the Ward, to be honest. Ward is like extra little scary, I think, but 4-5 or 4, they're getting out generally probably in 3. They're ramping on 2.
Yeah, let's reset. I'm gonna reset these
4 or 5
scores
on
here.
turn 3 is good, especially with Ward.
Michael took that one. Okay, cool. All right, we're on to game 2.
Game 2. All right, so Saki will be starting out, so that will be helpful. I think Michael started last game.
Mm-hmm.
So he was on the play, so he had a little bit more quote unquote of the advantage the last one. So Dogs obviously want to be on the play. I think there are in the mirror. Maybe you want to be on the draw. I don't know. It just depends with
It depends for
what you
sure.
have in your hand at a certain moment.
All
All right.
right. Blurple versus Dogs again. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. This is a matchup for me that I think it's the second or third hardest that I always would find at set champs for Dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
think people
Blurple if you let them get if they hit ramp and you let them just kind of get all the ink, then you're kind of stuck. But it
absolutely.
looks like Saki has a pretty good hand from what I can tell.
And we didn't see the spooky sights from Michael at all last game, so we don't know if he's running that.
Right.
That would do a lot of work against Saki's board, minus maybe like the Mickeys, the Eleanors, and the tramps, the big
Mm-hmm.
tramps.
Yep.
Because we didn't see a big lady shift line either from Saki, and we haven't seen some of those other things. So it could just be more on a go wide or go wide on the 3-drop and less area. So that with those nannies and stuff, and that could come back to bite him if we see a spooky sight from Michael here.
Yeah.
Don't know yet. So okay,
Okay, we're gonna get into it.
there we
Let's
go.
see.
I think Saki
He
starts out. I do see a Willow. That's
yeah,
good.
he's got some good lines. I think it's gonna be interesting.
Get Aurora playing a lady. Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
perfect.
See if Michael also is going to play anything on turn 1. Nope, he's not.
Oh, nope.
Okay. That means
All right,
that
this is
he probably might. I can't see if he's got. He does have a TPO. He's got a TPO.
he's got
He's
ramp.
got some kind of a ramp. It's probably maybe not ideal. He probably wants to.
Yep. There we go. See, he's getting the lines right now.
I don't know. The
Saki's
TPO. You probably want a body. You probably with 3 characters on board. You probably do want to play the TPO.
Yep.
He's questing.
Okay.
He said, "I'm
He
going to want."
did. He brought out the Bobby for free and got that draw, and he discarded another Willow. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know
He
if
might have another uninkable in his hand, and having
That's true.
many uninkables is just scary when
It
you get
is.
to that position. He knows the TPO's not taking anything out, so he's gonna have 3 characters this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Means he can probably tramp this turn. If he's got big tramp, yep.
He does got the big tramp. He does.
He's gonna ink and then big tramp, I would imagine, or maybe tramp. I think he has to ink first. He's got to ink and then big tramp.
Yeah,
What am I gonna ink though? What am I gonna ink?
I would ink that Bobby,
I don't know.
or maybe the Ursula.
I would
Ursula might
personally.
be the move.
I'm 50-50 between the Bobby and the Nani. I could see
The
3-drop
Nani.
character just for the fact that you can keep going wider with the Bobby next turn, and if you
Right.
get something better like a Lilo into your discard, you can keep kind of cranking his tempo he's building for himself here. He's
Yep.
he's putting pressure on. He's at 4 ink, Everything exerted, but he knows that Tipo's not doing
Fair.
anything. Now he's
And he
gonna
brings down the big
filter his hand.
tramp.
I see another big tramp. Oh, this might be Saki's game here. Another big tramp next turn into probably an Under the Sea by then. He's not gonna have it now, but by next turn's filter,
Yep.
gotta get it. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be 4 cards next turn at least. These are on and then discarding. And a Mickey? Do I see a Mickey too? I don't know if I saw a Mickey. I couldn't tell what else he kept other than the tramp. And there's the
Oh,
big.
he's
Is
got,
that a big lady?
that's a big lady. Yep.
Okay, big lady, big tramp, Mickey maybe. I couldn't see the last card.
It is a Mickey. Yep.
Oh, okay.
The big
Gonna
Merryweather is
we're gonna
gross.
we're gonna have some fun here. That big
We
Merryweather
are.
can't do much with that Mickey. So right now, I think you another big tramp. How do you? I think you just drop him.
I would
Big
drop
tramp,
him.
then go from there. See what you draw. Oh, dropping cards. Really thinking hard about it though. He's thinking about that shift already. I
He
think.
probably wants to shift it.
Okay, quest, sure. What are we
Uh,
doing? What are we doing? Thinking?
He's like,
you.
he's like, bring me that tramp. Let me, let me
Yeah,
hit into it.
yeah, interesting. I don't know what's going on here. Thinking hard. I think
I
it's no
feel
brainer. I
like I
think
would
you.
tramp again.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you tramp again no matter what here because it's safe from a spooky site. It's safe from. I mean, just seems like the safest play. Want to be aggressive? That's fine. The aggressive
There he
play,
goes. Yeah. That's it.
and I still think that's also the aggressive play though. More 2 questers on board, like could have seen an argument for
Oh, is
inking a.
under the
There's
sea.
the end of the sea. I could have seen an argument for inking a card and then hard playing the 5 cost lady for 4,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't
What
know.
would you bring? What would you bring back? Would you just bring back the?
We'd bring
Because
back
he
the
had the
willow he
willow.
discarded, and a Bobby. I would probably
Mm-hmm.
something like that, or whatever's left for the 1-drop slot. Like I don't know. The Under the Sea is better, but not for this turn. Like you don't want to play it for probably 2 more turns.
Yeah, I feel like the under the sea's a little early.
It is, but he's probably not going to get it out of his hand a turn because he probably wants to build his board too.
Yeah. He's also setting up that. Did he keep?
Yeah.
No, he didn't keep the big lady.
What are we doing here? We're questing with everyone.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, correct. We'll have 8 that survive. Yeah, don't question.
I'm like, save the
Or
lady.
do. Okay.
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't
I
know.
mean, it's a choice. He will have enough to, no matter what, sing next turn, even if he
Yeah.
clears 3 characters somehow. But he's just pressuring. I think he's just wanting to quest and get there fast now.
Yeah.
He might have kept like a small tramp to be able to pump that lady, and he's just like doing a double fake out, being like, "Yeah, you can take her out. I don't have it." He
Right.
really does have it. That could be some mental games he's playing there. Sometimes that's how you do it. Is like, well, he wouldn't have quested that if he had the tramp. I
Right.
can see you now. Hey.
Hello.
Um. Okay, but we ink a guidebook. Interesting. I think he's just got it. He's trying to get to Hades level. I think is where he's trying to run to. Might have a Hades in hand.
When in
I'm
doubt.
assuming.
Ooh, a
Cheshire.
Cheshire is good. Ooh, okay. Yep.
Whisper foil.
Oh, and he took out the big tramp.
That's okay. Okay.
Nice.
What he really wants to do is Mickey into Under the Sea this turn. If he can't do that, it's kind of all moot here because he can't get her to the Cheshire otherwise, unless he's got a Rhino. But do not have the Mickey friend.
And then he just deals with the Merryweather. He's so sticky.
He does. He does have the Mickey.
Nice.
Wonderful. Comes in exerted. Quest with Bobby.
Reduce
Sure.
the reduce
Reduce
the
Cheshire.
Cheshire. Yeah.
And then just bam, sing, and then quest with something else. Why not? Sing. Yeah. Or hold
He's
the
questing.
actually hold the lady now since he has the shift line.
I think he just quested. Whoa, what's happening?
But he
Okay,
needs
he
it
hit.
again.
Okay,
I'm so confused.
what did the okay? Where did he hit something with the? I think he hit. Did he hit the Cheshire again with the
Might have double
the
quested it.
Willow?
I don't know why he double quested it. Yeah, really needed to do it once.
Interesting.
It's an interesting choice.
Okay, if I was Michael here, I'd definitely get rid of that Mickey.
Yeah, you have to. I think. If
Get
you
rid of the
don't, you lose.
Mickey.
If you don't, you lose.
Yep.
Because then he could just keep minusing everything every turn.
Mm-hmm. What's he got?
He's got to
Oh,
have it under the sea.
he's Elsa-ing.
Yeah,
Getting
that's
rid
what
of
I-
one of the dogs. Okay.
Okay, but not the Mickey.
Yeah. I mean,
That's such a choice.
he's getting rid of the singers, so
Yeah, but now he's gonna. Each of his characters is gonna be -2.
right, and
Well,
like
not Meriwether.
he's
Correct.
stuck.
His
Yeah.
ward. She's safe, but she's got 2 damage, so she's gonna be. She could be potentially taken out this turn, which she's gonna, because he's gonna shift.
All right, he's questing for 2.
13. Getting to the danger zone though. He's almost like
He, I know.
quest out here and just drop what he's got almost too.
He's got the big lady in hand, I believe. So he could
He's gonna
shift it and then bring back.
whatever he's got. He's just minusing everything else along the way. Or if he can double, 1 drop or 2 1 drop 1 drop.
Yeah,
he
I feel like
got?
I would. I think here I would
He's got
shift the.
Finnick. He's got Finnick, so he
Oh,
can
he could
bounce
bounce
the basil.
something.
He can bounce the basil.
There
Oh,
we
no,
go.
he's just gonna
Shift. That's
shift.
yeah.
Okay.
This is what I would do, and then I would just quest it, put the pressure on, bring back something, and just keep on
And
swimming.
the mean thing here to do would now to be challenge the either quest or challenge the fauna, but he's just gonna
Oh, he just scooped. Michael scooped. Yep.
He's like, you got it.
Yeah.
Ain't
Saki had the
pretty.
lines. That was awesome.
Yep. That Mickey man, we've seen it last round. Now we've seen it this round. He does work. He does a lot of work.
It does.
I love it. Love to see it. My dogs finally shining. Not that they haven't been for the last few sets, but
Yeah, I feel like everyone is has feelings about dogs.
they've just gotten a little more popular each set, I think, and gotten a little more tools each set, so it's helped
Yeah.
them. You know what I mean?
The
From the fabled
consistency.
meta, they weren't as broken. You know what I mean? They weren't
Yeah.
as. They've just gotten a little bit more. But to be fair, in the fabled meta, like Dumbo is kind of broken. Dumbo was really, really good in the fabled meta, and so was
Yeah.
some of the other cards. Strength of the Raging Fire was a broken card
So broken.
in Fable. So it's all in perspective, I think.
So yeah, I've been testing with dogs a lot right now. But I'm like starting to get like interested in like purple steel. I feel like people are overlooking purple steel a little bit.
I like the combo we just saw earlier with the
Yeah.
dwarfs on turn 3 getting to play a
Yep.
7/7. It's crazy.
It's interesting.
Right.
But I told myself I was gonna commit to just one deck this set, so I think it has to be dogs.
I love me some dogs, so I think it's a good choice.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you based out of here, Avery?
I am based in the Richmond, Virginia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you at DLC Richmond?
I sure was.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how I missed you then.
I
Crazy.
know.
I actually
It's
left on the
massive
Sunday,
event.
so I was
Okay.
there for the Friday, Saturday. That was
Gotcha.
a quick one for me, but
Nice.
I'm excited for Indy. Pumped. Can't wait.
Love it. Yeah, I cosplayed as Emperor Cusco.
Oh my gosh, so I did see you then. We did take a photo.
Yes.
You're like silly. You did see me.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw you.
Definitely did. I think the questing Queens is what probably threw me. The new brand, the
New brand. I'm on part of a new team. Yeah.
Love it. I love it. I'm excited for see all the new cosplays too for the new set.
I have some plans. I'm so excited.
Can't wait. Okay, so we see a lady. We see a Basil again. Okay, pretty similar
Mhm.
openings. We got the ramp.
Yep, of course we do.
Oh, of course we do. Of course.
Nice.
That would be a detriment going first and not having the ramp.
Oh, he took back his quest. Smart. I feel like it's smart. You need to keep the Basel in play here.
He's gonna take it out sneakily, easily right here and survive it. Right, Saki, what are we thinking? Go wide and sit. Come on.
Go away. Do what we do best. He has the Aurora and the Eleanor, so I would try to see if I could sneak her out early.
That was I don't know, but how did that work for us the other game? Because we're gonna see the Merryweather dropped probably here next turn.
But he could take out the Basel, right? And like that's what he tried to do last, but I think it's different
Could.
because he is
He
on
could.
he's on the draw. Was he on the draw last time? I don't remember.
He was in the play last game. Yeah, he was in the draw the first game. Correct.
Okay.
So it could go the same way for him. But he has tramped, and he's, I assume, pumped his lady there for 3. Which
I
do
would
I quest?
quest
Do I
it.
stay?
I would have quested it.
But the
I mean,
Basil could pump the Tipo and take out the Tramp and survive.
yeah.
So I think it's a rough one, but at least you get the extra +1 for a singer out
He
there. So
did
you
get
have
the
the
Merryweather.
on 3 games in a row on turn. For
He
game
got
3,
that Merryweather
Merryweather.
every time.
It-
You definitely play 4 of those right now in Blur
I think
Bowl.
you're also sending 7 back and looking for. If you
Yep.
already have your ramp, you're sending 6
Mhm.
back. You know what I mean? And looking for
Yep.
Merryweather. To be honest.
She's pretty critical.
Versus dogs, I think you have to. She takes out Daisy. She'll take out all the stuff she needs to. We haven't seen Daisy in this on his side in this list.
I don't think he's playing Daisy.
I think we're seeing
he's
the
playing
Aurora
it.
instead. Yeah,
Yep.
thinkable at least.
All right, what do we do here? I feel like, yeah, this is tricky. I think he's gonna go for the Eleanor play.
Mm-hmm.
That Eleanor is so fun.
It is. I'm glad to see her back in some of these builds. Okay, we are going to do some damage. Interesting. Interesting. Double swinging in with. Interesting.
Did he ping?
loss.
Oh, yeah, he pinged the. Okay, good.
After it happens at the end of the turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's kind of got to wait for it, but interesting. So we cleared everything but the Merryweather. He can clack back and take out 1 character this turn.
He's holding. He's got the big. So like, if I was Seki, I would just hope that Michael doesn't take out the lady here, which
Yeah,
looks like he might be doing. Yeah, because
of course
good call.
he's got it. Yeah,
Good call.
it's Lady or the Aurora. I think are the best 2 options.
Oh, he took it back. Uh-oh.
Aurora, he might be scared of him dropping
Oh man.
else for cheap again. What is he thinking here?
Bring out a Cheshire. Okay.
He wants to move the damage off the
Oh.
lady first, and then he wants to take it out. Take out the other character.
Smart.
Or to at least move a damage to her. Okay, I thought he was going to move
Smart.
it to
Okay. I see what you're doing.
Oh, but it's a tramp. Okay, so it would have survived the 2nd damage. Interesting. Okay. All right. Interesting.
I'm not mad at it. Use the damage while it's there. It's smart.
Exactly. Remember to play in the right order.
Right. Sequencing.
Yeah, that's the tough part. All these decks. I think that might even be the borderless version of the Merryweather.
See, this is where when I'm a dogs player and I have 2 of the uninkable big ladies in hand without a lady shift, I'm feeling a little cooked. Look at all those uninkables. He has 1.
Yeah.
He could play the Nani here. Maybe that would be
Probably have to just to draw another card, like play a card in the field. He's got 1, 2, 3. No, he can't sing yet, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he could sing, but it wouldn't do anything unless he can take down that Cheshire's attack, which he can't this turn. So yeah, playing that
Yeah,
Nani
he's in
seems
a
like the best idea here. Yep.
scenario. Yep. He's in a tricky position. Oh, that Mickey is gonna be helpful, but he can't grab it with the Nani. Bobby, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd be sad to see that Mickey go to the bottom.
Yeah, it always is.
I think you just hold. Yep. Okay. Smart.
Okay. So Michael's drawing here, probably hoping for.
Oh, Demona. Oh, okay.
I was about to say, probably hoping for
oh.
something that can exert everything like a Demona.
Oh no.
It's exactly what Seki does not want to happen.
Nope.
Right now.
Yep. This is brutal.
So he's gonna make some epic trades.
Yep, he's gonna take the
Can't boost.
damage.
Can't boost this turn.
Nope. But he's
But
taking he's loading the damage for next. Yeah, he's
he's getting it ready. He's getting it
Michael
ready.
is in a really strong position.
He's got board control for sure. And he's going to Hades territory that we haven't even seen yet, and / Let It Go territory.
Yeah, Michael
He's
is feeling
sitting pretty.
good.
He's got what, 2-3 cards in his hand, Michael does?
3, it looks like.
This might be it for a second. And again, why I think versus this Blurple matchup, I don't think the Eleanor is the move. I know it can help you get
I know.
that Basil or something out, but I don't. You're paying 4 to get rid
Yep.
of Basil on Kurt. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's the answer.
He's
I
in a
like
rough
the
position.
princess synergy he's got, trying to get her out even faster. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
In this matchup, it might be like an Ink the Aurora situation and like discard
Yep.
the Eleanor with the Tramp. You know, I think it's
Mm-hmm.
wider with these shift lines on the Lady, Nani, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, so he played the big lady to bring back a lady and a tramp.
It's important. That's what he needs right now. He does need more things.
Got to rebuild.
Yep.
After that Demona. But let's see what he has in hand.
Okay, so now Michael's at 4 cards. He's inking a Dumbo.
Oh, okay.
Paying
This is a
80s
big
probably.
Hades. Yep. Bye.
Get that.
Bye,
Told
lady.
you, we're in Hades territory.
I
man.
know.
Michael is not worried now.
Oh, I know. He's in a really good position.
Slowly questing. Next turn, it's gonna start feeling like bigger questing. Bobbying, just trying to filter. Okay, maybe if you can play another character like that. Ursula, maybe just to see if there's a Let It Go in his hand. Like
To be safe, I would say yes.
at this point, you can't afford another something like that.
Oh.
You know?
Oh, he discarded the Ursula.
Interesting. He's got another one, I think. I think he has 2.
Does he?
Could be wrong, but I thought I saw another one under the sea there, which is
I
not
feel
helping.
like he's got the
I would've-
lady, and then I would probably do the big tramp and use he just played Bobby to boost
Yeah.
the Aurora to maybe take out.
See, it's so interesting.
I
I
don't know
would
if he
have
has
discarded
enough.
at that point. I would have discarded the Under the Sea. I would have
Yep.
waited for another one. I would have kept building my board wider, as wide as I could have gone. Because
Who's
right
he gonna?
now,
He's
like
gonna take out the Merryweather. Yeah.
right now, not being able to like do
I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to reset because I think he has another big. He has another big lady in hand. So if he shifts the lady, he'll be able to
Sure.
sing.
get
But
some
I feel
stuff
like
back.
he's not in.
Like, what is he
He's
taking
not.
out with it?
He's
He
not in
needs a
singing
Mickey.
territory, right?
No, he needs a Mickey first. He needs a couple, or like two rhinos.
This is where the rhinos. I don't think he's playing rhino either. I don't think I saw a rhino.
Yeah.
So I think that's where the rhinos are important.
Yep. There's even another card which I don't know if it's. I think it's out of standard. It's a piglet, not a piglet. A pirate. It's -2 attack when you play it to somebody.
Well, there's
It's
also the
like a
song.
2
There's the
cost.
Della. There's the Della's
Yes.
Moon Lullaby too
It's
that could do the
Rue.
minus. Which I typically
Rue.
run. Who is it?
Rue is the other one.
Rue, the
Rue,
pirate.
Rue,
the
thank
pirate,
Yeah.
and I think it
Pyro
is
Rue.
still in rotation actually.
Rue is still in rotation, so great. So I like Rue better because it's a character.
Mm.
You build your board on for singers, and it's -2. So that one might be one to start looking at too. If we're relying on the Mickey in the dogs deck, I really think especially over something like the Eleanor that's like uninkable. If you're
Yeah.
not going the full Queen route with the Auroras, like maybe it's more Rue Rhino, maybe it's more I don't know, like
Yeah. I would
maybe a
definitely be on.
Mickey.
I would definitely be on Rhino and Core. I think Eleanor works a lot more smoothly when you're in Infinity. I saw it a lot.
I agree with that. It's
ATV.
Infinity. I think she's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
She hits more. She'll be
Mhm.
more impactful, like for the Diablos and things like
Yep.
that might sneakily have 1 damage already that you can like easily clean out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a tight spot here.
It might be
Because
going
he just Elsa the lady and got rid of it.
Not surprised. Once he's in Hades territory,
I know,
he's
it's
just drawing
over.
cards that do amazing things every turn. You know what I mean?
I
Like it's
know.
kind of like, oh, now a Cheshire that moves damage. Oh, now something that banishes to your inkwell. Now something that draws me 2 cards. You know, now something that exerts your whole thing. You know, like
Yeah.
or it's like a genie and I draw another card and I play another thing that draws me another card. You know, it's like
Right.
you can just continue the pressure from the opposite side of the board.
Nice. Yeah, Saki, you are in a tough position, my man.
Yep.
Okay, now he's gonna Ursula. Okay, I don't mind it. Yep, he got the let it go. That was a play. Love to see that.
Yep.
Is that a Japanese let it go? Wow.
Possibly. It's got a little glare. I can't even see.
It looks foil as well. That's awesome. He's
Yeah.
all blinged out.
Bling.
All right, he's gonna draw
Right.
off of the.
Rolling for that guidebook.
Yep.
I don't think he sees anything crazy. He's not slapping it down. But he's still.
He has a choice.
Still.
He could Elsa something here. If I was him, I would probably Elsa that lady. Like get rid of it. Yeah. There you
Unless
go.
he's got another let it go or something. Yeah, no. Like, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, get rid of the lady. Make sure he can't sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out with the Demona. Double
Elsa.
the
Yep. Elsa hits the
Elsas.
tramp. Yep.
Double them in there, yeah.
Might as
Might
well.
well. 2 Elsas into 1 tramp, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah,
Talk
Michael.
about maybe an overpowered card. Elsa, Rush, exerts a character, 2/5, and if you're running Dales, she's a 5/5. Like, come on,
Oh man. So like if I wasn't running dogs, I would be on
man.
the Amber Amethyst, like,
Saw it earlier today. It did really well.
so good.
Saw it with the Rapunzel Tower, and it was doing work.
Interesting. Interesting.
Work.
See, I was thinking of like adding in the Mickey, the Amber hero, that like Amber champion that gives them all like really big
I
butts.
think
And then
because Rapunzel Tower is only a 2-drop and it's inkable, and
yeah,
it costs less to move there than like the Mickey does to play him
right.
totally. Like,
Makes sense.
yeah, I don't know. It's more. It's got its own health too. Like,
Right.
and your lore, kind of just there.
It's interesting.
All right, is Seki got a shot here? What is he dropping now?
Is he gonna come back?
Gonna tramp
Another
something.
tramp. Okay,
You
so
take out one thing that's not evasive. So either the Demona or the Hades here.
who I
If
would
you
go
want
after the Demona. Just get rid of her.
Yes, the Hades is not damaged, so you probably want to take out the bigger thing with the thing you're pumping, and then you can double into the.
Well, if the Demona has damage, he drops the cat. Like it's
Yeah,
you
I mean
know.
you want to take it out no matter what. I'm just thinking what you single swing into with the big pump here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
it
think
would
he
be the
goes into the
Demona.
Demona. Okay, he says Hades, you're fine a turn, whatever. What I love is being able to shift the big lady street smart or streetwise, whatever
Hmm.
her title is, onto the inkable 1-drop, and then she's not a 4/4, but she swings for 5 because of her
Right, because of
ability.
the additional, yeah, the little additional boost
That's the
there.
sneaky play I like to be
Yep.
able to do a nice trade, especially for something like the Merryweather when they're not expecting it,
Yep.
something like that. That's how you have to time that with the dogs for efficient
Yeah.
trades. Otherwise, I think you're just
Ooh.
holding and then like praying that you can hit an under the sea or go wide enough in time. You know?
Yeah. He pulled the Rush Sven off of this Hades he just played.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, and
Then
he's
is that a
there's
Sven?
the that's a Sven. Yeah, he just pulled it. He
Uh,
just so he Hades and then he pulled like he let him draw.
yeah.
Saki let him draw and he got that off of his draws and then he
I think
inked and played it.
this is probably Michael's game, unless
Yeah,
Saki's got
he's
an answer to it this turn, which means like a Mickey. I think it's like a Mickey would be the answer.
he's got Under the Sea, so he could sing it,
I don't
but I
think it's
don't think
enough.
it's not taking out enough. Yeah,
Doesn't
agreed.
take out either Hades, and it does take out Sven and the Elsas. He has to sing it this turn. If he doesn't,
You have a chance, yeah.
he doesn't have a chance. So definitely singing, but he's probably playing some other things first. He'll be aghast if it's not sang this turn.
He's gotta
Aghast.
do something. He
Yeah.
could do the Eleanor. Is he
Okay.
singing? He's singing it.
And
He's
here we
gonna sing
come.
it.
Here it comes.
Yeah, he's gonna sing
Here
it.
it comes. Drop the card.
Under
There.
the Sea. Goodbye. Okay.
Right. 3.
All right.
How I think about it too is for Under the Sea, I am not singing that song unless I'm hitting 3 characters or more.
Right.
Like, 3 is the
Have to make
minimum
it worth it. And
number.
he's bringing down an Eleanor.
Unless I'm
Okay.
gonna go up by like 10 lore for some reason on the crackback for some reason, I'm not singing it
Mm-hmm.
unless it's hitting 3 characters.
Yeah, and just like that, Saki has a board again. So
does.
like, this is what I'm talking about. Where I think
Yeah.
dogs is so consistent.
It is, but
Like,
Michael's at 12, and
I know
Saki can
he's gonna.
quest probably to what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can go to like 15, 16 next
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
Not if he's removing some of that stuff. What is Michael gonna do here? Though is the question. He's obviously gonna get rid of one more thing. No,
Dumbo.
okay. He's gonna get rid of the Aurora, or no, the Tramp or the Aurora, one of them.
He was probably gonna hit both. I would hit both at this point.
I
Got to
don't
keep the board
know.
under
Math
control.
math says maybe questing with the Hades is smart for 2 lore. Math
Mm,
says 14 is danger zone.
I mean, at this point, yeah, he could put the pressure on and like see if he
I
can
think
answer
so.
him.
I think that's what he's got to do. I think you take out the Tramp because that could help pump if he's somehow has the little ladies.
Okay,
And
he
I
did
think
take the quest for
quest.
2.
Yep.
I
And
think
if you
he's
have,
got to take out one of them with this
yes,
other
I think you're
Hades.
right. I think he's got to take out one of them. He's crazy, but he could. You could quest. It's the aggro play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he quested it. All
Yep,
right, we'll
it's the
see.
aggro play.
All
That's
right, Seki, let's see what you got. He
okay.
kept
So
your
he's
board
gonna let
alive.
Saki quest to like 15 or 16 this turn,
Yeah,
but he's drawing off the Dumbo next turn because he's not dealing with the Dumbo.
he just
Saki's
drew.
getting
Oh, he just drew the big. He just drew the big lady again.
just
All
decent, but I don't know if that
right.
helps him right now enough.
I mean, if he slaps more stuff down.
Yeah, I quest out and then slap it down. Maybe he really has to deal with one of Michael's things though. He's got to deal with that Hades. I think the 2 quester Hades. He's gonna pump up like the Aurora or something and swing in. Oh, what did he do? I'm confused.
Oh, because he wanted to bring. Yep, he wanted to bring that tramp back. Smart. Yep. Okay.
Got it. He sent it first,
So he
played it,
sacrificed. Yep,
brought
he
it back,
sacrificed.
so he can
Yep.
repump it and play it on someone else and take it out. Okay,
So he can
got it.
take out something bigger.
Got it. Cool. On the Aurora, like I probably assumed.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then send Aurora into Hades, the 2 quester, probably, and then quest out. What I assume is gonna happen here.
Did he pass? Wait, what's he doing?
What? No way.
What's happening?
No way he's gonna let him quest and go to 19 next turn. Ain't no
Yeah,
way.
he's got to pump the Aurora and hit the. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
There
Yep,
we
you
go.
were right.
There we go. Okay.
You called it.
I would say quest out. Yes, deal damage.
Oh,
Why not?
he's hitting the big one.
Okay.
All right.
That's a choice.
That's
Quest.
for 3.
Quested for one more, so I guess that's not that more impactful, but
And then I would just drop my hand. Yeah, there you go.
yeah. There we go. But still, that's
Oh, there's the baby lady.
yeah. I think it's too close for comfort for me with Michael still though.
Yeah.
He's still only going from 8 now to 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 before the pump. He could go to 20 next turn if he's got a tramp.
Yep.
Michael's got to take out one thing, so he can't.
Okay. He took out the other Hades with
Okay.
something. Oh, with the Eleanor.
He's
He's gonna do his Dumbo trigger.
he has to take out something here, unless
Man.
Michael might have just lost this
I
game.
know. I feel like Michael left too much stuff on the board. He didn't. He
Yeah.
should have instead of questing. He should have
Yeah.
kept going. And he pulled a Tipo, which you don't want to see.
I think it was that second quest, the aggressive questing. He pushed.
He
Forward.
should have hit something. Yeah, he should have
Yeah.
hit something.
Because then he was able to like bounce things back and shift and hard cast. The
Okay.
lady.
All right. Yeah. He's got the big tramp and a Nani.
Gets a little late though. I don't know if that's it.
Saki's gonna come back from this. I
Did
feel
he
like
go up on his lore for the Dumbo? I don't know if he did. He might have. I missed it. I don't know if he was.
he should have.
I wasn't looking that close.
So he's probably gonna use the tramp to boost one of the ladies, so he can quest
He
for
does.
3.
He's at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's
Yeah,
20 if
he's
he
gonna
does.
boost.
It's
Yeah, he's
20.
boosting that. Yeah, he's done. He's
20.
got it. He's got it. That's
20.
that was awesome. All right, y'all. See,
Wow, Saki
consistency.
In the final hour.
That is so funny. Did he get to 20?
Yeah, it has to be. It was 11.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's 10. Man,
Okay, he's one off.
he's at 19,
Uh
16,
wait, did he
7,
get it? Nope, he didn't.
17.
I think Michael
Oops,
just
Michael scooped. He didn't
Michael
give
scooped.
it to him.
Yeah,
Michael couldn't answer because
Man,
Michael drew a T-po.
Michael.
Michael drew 2 T-pos in a row. And
double
he's off the
T-po in a
top.
row is pretty bad.
That was wild.
And
That was
Saki takes it
wild.
down.
Saki did. I was like so stressed for him. Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Michael,
honestly.
he should have hit those dogs. He should have hit them.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Honestly, I was worried. I thought Saki was looking a little
He
rough
was.
there for a while.
He was. Michael
Yep.
had him controlled.
Yep.
And he left his board too wide, I think is what happened.
I think Michael just started pushing a little early, like a turn or two early,
Yep.
instead of holding that control. And he inked like a guidebook to get
He
to a certain
did.
point,
He
which
did.
like I think he needed some of those extra cards because he would have got T-po blocked there. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Wild.
Tough matchup for sure for Blurple still.
And
I
that
don't
just
think
is
it's an easy one.
Yeah. And I telling you, I think dogs, the consistency, it's the deck to play right now.
It's definitely hot. People are definitely talking about it. That's for sure.
Andy, we scheduled a lot of dogs players for casters today.
Is that all we're seeing? I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it.
Hey, dogs are great.
That is it is the second dogs deck we've seen. So round 1 we had no dogs.
And they were
Okay.
different.
They were
They
different.
were different.
Yeah, they
Different
were
builds.
amber.
Yeah. We saw the Eleanor this time, which was interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely an interesting build.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, so we've only got a few minutes left in this round before we get another table ready. But
Okay.
I know Cole, you've got to go.
Yeah,
We've
I was gonna give some shout outs here and thank you guys.
Yeah, please give some shout outs and tell folks where they can find you too.
Absolutely. So first of all, thank you and shout out to everyone here, Andy, Vince, all you guys. Avery was great casting with you. Here for the Wilds Unknown Triple K Set Championship. This has been a blast. You can find and follow me pretty much everywhere on social media at Quest with Kole. You can also catch me at the upcoming DLCs in Indiana, and you can catch me at Gen Con this year. You can catch me at the LCQ
Nice.
later this year, maybe even at Worlds. If Worlds is open, tell us, Ravensburger.
Hey, please tell us about Worlds.
Of course. Also, my weekly YouTube show, Coffee with Kole, comes out every Tuesday at 4 a.m. So for you early risers, EST, it's Eastern Standard Time.
You don't record it at 4 a.m., do you?
It's recorded the night before, so no worries there. So
Nice.
It's
Smart.
the hottest news that you can get from the night before, early the next morning. Not on the week before.
I gotta say, I love that. I'm a big coffee fan. I'm a big coffee drinker, coffee aficionado. So that's awesome.
And then shout out, of course, to my team. Shout out Team Luxury Gaming here in New Jersey. A lot of us will be at DLC Indy. Some of them are at Dortmund this weekend. Shout out playing and competing.
Awesome.
As we're sleeping, as we're speaking,
Right.
on the other side of the globe. So shout out to all of them and you guys again. Thanks again for having me, and till next time.
Yeah, we're super happy to have you, and thank you for joining us, Cole. It was a pleasure. We hope to have you back again. And we'll have to do some other stuff together as well. And so we'll see you in Indianapolis.
Got some new merch that I might be giving out
Hey.
at Indy. I have some stickers. We're gonna do some cosplay. I got the VIP badge. We're having a
wow,
blast.
you got the I see. I just got the
Nice.
premium badge, but of course I'm also
Yeah.
judging too. So
Very
gonna be a
nice.
I'm
blast.
sorry. I'm sorry. As I always get
Lore guiding,
correct-
lore
lore
guiding,
guiding. I am lore guiding.
Lore guiding.
Please don't don't fire me already.
You gotta sneak us into the
No.
VIP room, Cole. You gotta sneak us
Yeah.
into
I'll
the
be taking
VIP room.
photos. I'll be playing Pack Crush with the
We're gonna-
creators. I'll be having a good time. I'll be making some content. You guys will see me around.
I'm gonna bring a
Awesome.
trench coat, and you're gonna sit on my shoulders.
We'll sneak
sit
you
on my
in.
shoulders.
Two people on each
Two
shoulder,
people, one on the shoulders, trench coat. You use your badge, get us in the VIP room. We'll
Y'all are gonna be like 10 feet tall.
Yeah,
Cole's
yeah.
like a giant.
Literally 20.
See,
20
Andy,
Yeah.
Andy chose not to buy the premium the VIP badge. You bought the premium badge.
yeah, I'm a premium.
I wanted to buy the VIP badge, but man, was that a not an option for me. I could not even get the button to go
Oh,
ever
it
for
went
me.
away right away.
It was rough. I
Yeah.
had friends, like I luckily like my team was looking out for me. I'm also in VIP, so Cole, we will be seeing a lot of each other at Indy. But yeah, it was a bloodbath. I had friends that were like, "We'll get it for you. Just like I'll Venmo you." But yes.
Yeah, for sure.
So, all right.
Excited.
All right.
Good to
Thanks,
see
Cole.
everyone.
You
Thank
take
you guys
care.
again.
Good to see you,
Appreciate it.
Have a great
Cole.
afternoon, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Right.
Oh, welcome, Avery. How's it going?
It's going good. How are you guys? Thanks for
Good.
having us.
Yeah, no, it's great. Tell the folks where you at? Where you?
Yeah, we didn't give you a proper introduction. I
Yeah.
apologize for that.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
We're
I'm
moving
happy,
quickly
happy
here.
to just jump in. Yeah, totally. So I'm Avery Quinn, stout-hearted. You probably have seen me on all the things. I am located in the Richmond, Virginia area. I did go to the Richmond. I actually was the DLC. I was actually hosting all of my friends because I recently moved to Richmond from Michigan. So all of my friend group, like Mike and Jess from Questing
Yeah.
Queens, are in Michigan. That's how I met them. But yeah, I'm hanging out
That's
in the Richmond area
awesome.
now.
Where about in Michigan you from?
So I actually grew up in on the west side, so St. Joe Benton Harbor, but then I was living in Metro
West side.
Detroit. So that's where
Nice.
I got connected with Mike and Jess.
I have a lot of friends that live in Michigan, so yeah, really great.
Nice. Thanks. Yeah.
All up over there, like Kalamazoo area. So
See, I went to Western, so you know, I went to Western. That's
there you
Kalamazoo.
go. There you go. So we've got another round here. So Andy's
All
just
right.
fixing his mic here. So we'll go ahead and
Do we want to bring
Can
Mike
I make
on?
a request for the table?
Not for this round. It's too late. They're already there. But next round, maybe.
No,
yeah, let's bring Mike in.
Yeah, Mike, come on in.
Yeah,
Join
come
us.
on in. Mike, why don't you tell the listeners where you are from? You've been hanging out with us for a little while, actually.
I'm from Michigan. Avery and I played together a lot locally, and I'm part of Questing Queens, but I'm like production for Questing Queens. It's a whole thing.
Yes, he's the man behind the curtain.
I'm the man behind the curtain. That's what we're calling me. Yes,
Yes.
I'm the man behind the curtain, and I do modding for way too many Lorcana channels at this point. So anyone who is on Twitch, if you ever see Double O's voice pop up, that's me. And
Mhm.
I'm the one who's always in like ICL each night. I do recordings for ICLs. I am modding for JDZ. I mod for ICL too, and Luke technically. I mod for Questing Queens, and I also mod for Color is Law. So
Yeah.
I'm a little too busy with modding and doing things outside of playing to get enough practice playing. It's funny. It's
I
just a rough gig.
I kind of feel that. I hear you. But that's great. That is awesome. Thank you both for joining us. So let's go ahead and get to the play table. I believe we've got a round getting ready to start as we go
Awesome.
into round 4 here for our viewers who are joining us on
Oh,
both.
no. Is this a dogs on dogs bloodbath right now? I'm here for it.
Might be. It might be.
Do we have a mirror match?
Looking like we might have it here. But yeah, I just want to really shout out quickly. We are both on YouTube and on Twitch right now. So we're streaming on the Rules of Villainy YouTube channel and on the Impact Gaming Center Twitch channel. So thank you all for joining us. Make sure, as always, that you hit that like and subscribe button. And also make sure you check out the channels of the folks that are our co-hosts here casting with us. So yeah, we'll talk a bit more about that, but let's go ahead and get into this. So
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys.
It looks like we do have it's dogs on dogs, Mike. What are we
I
gonna
was
do?
gonna say the answer is when we say let's get into this is we're gonna play a lady. We're gonna play a Bobby.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to do the lines and stick with the lines.
Turn 2 Willow. Oh, so it looks like we have someone playing the Daisy version. I don't think I've seen a Daisy yet on the Mad Genie side. So we'll see if these builds matter. And looks like TKC's running the Rhino as well, which is I love seeing that in dogs. I think it's a necessity right now.
It's a necessity, but at the same time, I guess that one cost helps a lot. But in my head, I've always thought Mickey's better, but I'm also not a dogs player.
I
So
mean, I run the Mickey for the late game, but I have the Rhino. I mean, Rhino is technically kind of like more late game too. You want to see him later. Um, I run them both because I just, we have to set up the under the sea as best as possible.
Yeah, that Mickey can be really rough with the under the sea there. Just
Yep,
minusing everything, and the fact that like
exactly.
it can come in exerted.
Yep.
Just a really powerful card that you have.
yeah, but
Mhm.
at the same time, if you time it wrong, you come in exert, your opponent can rush in if they have the right colors. Now I
That's
know that's
true.
a color matchup thing, but usually we're going to see that in like Ruby or Amethyst.
Mhm.
But the fact is that threat is always going to be there.
Oh, 100%. But I don't think you put that card in exerted
No.
if you're not playing under the sea that turn. I think that's the only
Mm.
time that you really want to exert that card.
Yep.
Honestly, from what I've seen, the time that Mickey comes out is usually the game's over.
Yeah.
Um, Speaking of the game is over, we have a tramp. I'm
Yeah, we have a
surprised there
tramp,
wasn't
and
a third tramp or a fourth tramp.
I
Um,
think he also has the under the sea in hand. So this is gonna. I feel like when the dog matchup, it's whoever can play that that under the sea first. Oh,
Oh wow.
Mangini just swung. You see, it's literally whoever can play that song first. It is over, and he just scoops
that's
immediately.
Yeah,
Immediately.
wow.
that's
Yeah.
the whole point. Like Avery, you went home from ETB early when
Yeah.
I was watching the redemption match, but
Yeah.
watching Habibi and Sky play against each other, I figured it out. It
Did
was
you? Nice.
it was quite literally a chess match where they knew who won by turn 5 every game.
Exactly. I mean,
It
it's literally
was
whoever gets the song. If you get the
right.
tramp and song, like the thing with
Yeah.
TKC, he had the tramp, he pulled the song, he just did not have enough on board to sing it first.
Habibi, like it was interesting too, because game 3, he tramped for 7 cards
Oh my goodness.
and he still lost.
Wild.
It was one of those I saw it go down. I'm like, this is insane. This should not happen this way. Type of
It's
things.
broken.
It
It's
shouldn't
broken.
happen that way, but it happened.
Yeah. This you either love it or hate this deck. I think that's the where this has come down in the community, right? It's one of those things we've talked about on our podcast, whether it's one of those decks that you join us or you build your
Yep.
deck specifically against it.
Well, it's like, do you like winning? It's like one of those questions.
Avery coming in hot here. Like
I mean,
He's spitting facts. He's not wrong. Do you like winning the game? If you do, you
Right.
should play dogs.
yes.
Dogs is not a problem. Tramp is a totally fair and balanced card.
Said no
Drawing
one
your
ever.
whole deck and making him free does not hurt at all.
do I detect a little bit of sarcasm there, Mike? Is that just like maybe a little bit? Just
Oh,
a little bit?
you can't sense my opinions on this one.
Yeah, there's some hurt feelings, I think.
I'm sorry, but like, and I'm friends with him, but I got knocked out by the same person on the Infinity event and the core event at ETB. And he was
Oh,
running dogs, and on
Yep.
on the Infinity event, I lost by him going how many did he drop on me? I gotta think through this real quick.
I think you told me you saw at least 3 both rounds of the
Yeah,
tramps. Yeah.
yeah. He dropped 3 on me, and I just looked at the board and I'm like, I lose.
so this is a
Like
lady
that was quite
I
that
don't
was
see.
quite literally my reaction.
This is a lady I don't see very often. This one cost
The one
uninkable.
drop,
Yeah, the
yeah.
elegant spaniel 1/2, a dog's life. While
Mhm.
you have a character named Tramp in play, this character gets +1. Pretty
Yep.
interesting.
She's another shift target. She's great in the late game. Like if you're wanting to close something out, getting her out helps. Um, but yeah, I think you wanna I think I like her in the deck. I think I play with the little lady as well.
Yeah, that's cool. That
That
is
Mhm.
was
great.
interesting. I was going back and forth with Jess on that one drop lady too. The uninkable saying how much I was not a fan of it, but I really it's one of those I think you have to build the deck to support that lady or go a different route. Like the uninkable version.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it could run into a problem of just increasing your uninkable count quite high. But
I think for me on dogs, like I'm typically trying to keep my ink around 4 anyway. So in my opinion, I'm like okay with the having a high rate of uninkables because as long as you have 4 and you have your willow, you can pretty much go
Yeah,
crazy. So
that's fair. You do have the ability to cheat out a lot of characters at lower
yes,
value, which is really nice.
it is. What do you mean I have 10 characters out with 2 ink? You know, that's a dog. That's a very much dog situation.
Oh yeah, we see the lady also played here as well.
Oh no, is he gonna sing it? Okay, I think yeah, this is like again, it's a race to see who can under the sea first.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite there yet, and I don't know what he has in hand. I can't see what he has.
Yeah, I
In hand.
can't see Mad Genie's hand. It looks like he has a big tramp at least, but I didn't see the song yet. And I don't know what TKC is holding on to either.
Yeah, so he's able to.
Ooh, so it's a double daisy and oh,
Let's
there
just
we
see.
go. Did he get it? Nope.
No,
Okay.
so no hit there.
He's got the stuff though to sing it if he wanted to. So if he draws it, he shifts the lady and it's over.
Yeah, and this becomes a more challenging, I think, option here now for Casey because he can't
Yep.
just take out this lady because of the elegant spaniel as well being that
Exactly.
shift target. So yeah,
Yep.
really,
It's tough.
really tough decision.
Just a chess match.
Yeah,
It is.
This is really just a
I
chess
mean,
match.
I think
It's one of those things.
I think for sure you quest with the Lilo. Um,
Oh yeah, you don't really care. You
Yeah.
you get the advantage. And then I would also if the daisy's dry, I would definitely quest with the daisy too to see if you can hit that song.
yeah, right, exactly. Did he draw off the daisy? Did he do the daisy trigger?
I think so.
Oh,
I think
he's
he got a character though. Is he gonna quest all of those? No, hold those. Okay, he's good. All right, he is going to
There
tramp.
it is. Here he
Big
comes.
tramp. He's gonna search for the song. He has
So-
enough to shift the lady.
He
So
did not get it though.
Do
He did
either of you know Magic the Gathering well?
A little bit,
No.
but not like super familiar. No.
So there's an ability, a card ability in Magic the Gathering called Affinity. Affinity means a card costs X less for your total amount of that type of card on your board.
Oh yeah.
Affinity
Tom
does
has
not exist
updated his
anymore
lore.
for a reason.
Mm,
Oh, look, that's what Tramp does.
it does.
It's
Yeah. This is such a
This is such a weird board. This is such a weird
interesting.
board
I
state.
think I would
There-
have.
Oh, he had
Oh,
it.
he
got the
had
under the
it.
sea. He got it. It's over.
Yeah. And so
Aw.
Tom's just gonna scoop, and that's it.
It's
So
the race to the under the sea.
Yeah, so
Whoever
that
can play it
game
first.
goes 2-0 to the Mad Genie.
The Mad Genie. Yeah, that's
you
a
got
rough one.
backup table, right? That isn't dog versus dogs.
I wish. Unfortunately, so we love Impact Gaming Center here. They've got an awesome setup. But they
Mhm.
at the table here, there's actually another table next to it, but they don't have like a camera set up yet for that side. So
Gotcha.
we can only do one table at a time.
So there's no chance you could kidnap the mayor and Rascal when they're done their thing to come over here.
So
Yeah.
I can try and do that. The other
don't
option
you say?
is so going into this round 4, there are 2, 3, and 0 players. Anyone
Ooh.
want to guess who they are? It is none
Probably-
other than Aiden and Blake.
I was gonna think it was Aiden. I was gonna say Aiden.
Aiden and his brother Blake are both 3 and 0, and they paired into each other and they chose to ID.
No way.
So
Can we get?
we
They
might be
choose
able
the.
to just
No, tell them to play it out.
no.
Don't make them. They made this. They made the smart TCG player move.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
they're in it for the winning of their whole family, right? They're all in this
Yep.
together. They all share everything. Even when Aiden
Aw.
won his golden Mickey, he had we had him on
He
the podcast.
ripped it in half and gave half of it to Blake.
Don't tell me that.
We had
I'm
him on
screaming.
the podcast, and we told him, we said, we said, do you want to be on
Yeah,
the
sounds good. I
podcast? And he
appreciate
said,
it.
I'll be on, but only if I'm allowed to bring my brother on with me. So
Oh, that's amazing. I love
it was
that.
awesome. They always look out for each other. But if we can't bring someone over, the mayor and who is he playing?
Rascal.
Rascal.
The
If we-
Rascal's a friend of mine.
Okay, so if we can't bring Rascal and the mayor over, we will maybe see if we can find Blake and Aiden to just play like an exhibition match.
Well, he's gonna grab
Yeah, let's do
a
it.
table for us.
Which table?
I don't know. He's
We'll
gonna
make
find.
sure. Or I'll go make sure it's Brad.
Okay. All right. So we're
That's
gonna
a
go make
table
sure.
date. I know this because they told me.
Nice.
So Avery, how are you doing on this fine day? Where we
I
kidnapped-
am doing well. I just got back from a long week of travel. I did, obviously I was with the team and you guys at ETB in Canada. Shout out to that team. It was a wonderful event. And then I went right into a work offsite. So I've been gone doing work things for the last week, which is always fun. But I'm happy to be back and hanging out this weekend. How are you doing, Mike?
I am doing great. I'm here. This is
Good.
actually a lot of fun. I'm ignoring
So
set
fun.
champs because I've not played any core of this set so far.
Yeah.
No, I spend too much time preparing for ETB. So
Mhm.
I know the core decks. I just don't know them as well as I would like to go at set champs right now.
Yeah. And it's like hard because everything's about to rotate again. Like it's like,
Well,
man.
it's kind of funny because I just found out that upkeep is over 50% dogs right now.
Of course it is.
So I should have went and I should have brought Ruby Steel.
I feel like I need to go to. I need to think. So set champs. I was gonna do dogs, but now I'm like, should I just do some funny things and do purple steel instead?
I can teach you the ways.
Teach me the ways. Teach
I
me the
can teach you
ways.
the ways of purple steel, of Ruby Steel.
Ruby Steel, huh?
Ruby
I had-
Steel.
I had Brad tilting on practice last night.
If I do Ruby Steel, I want to have the Jack Check with the locations. That's just a requirement for me.
No.
I want to do the roulette location deck with Jack Check where I can just banish stuff. I want that. I want that.
What you do is you play Li Shang on 3.
That's true.
Then you play Medallion Weights on 4. And then you trigger Medallion Weights on Li Shang. You take something out. And then, because Tramp is a 2/6 and Li Shang is a 6 power, you play Next Stop Olympus and take out Tramp.
That's true. I mean,
And you draw 2 cards and gain 1 lore.
I guess. I might just do Amber Amethyst for set champs. I don't know. I gotta figure it out.
And I'm sure chat is roasting me for my comments about Ruby Steel being good
Yes.
right now, but I'm going to stick to my claims.
Mike is our Lord of Jank.
Lord
he's
of
not
Jank.
officially the Lord of Jank. Yes.
I think the mayor also takes that for us at
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I heard the mayor brought a certain retro evolution device deck to League.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
I will not confirm or deny if that deck list came from me.
He plays some interesting decks here. So we definitely have we're getting that table together with the mayor and Rascal. And we've got it here. We've got it going.
Nice.
That's not quite the decks they're playing, but that's all right.
Oh yeah, it's Toys versus Purple Steel. This will be fun.
Oh no.
Well, it's actually Toys versus Dwarves, to be fair.
Yep.
So to be even,
fair.
This is gonna be
more...
fun. I'm excited for this.
This
Let's get into
is
it.
game 2.
Okay.
I don't
Rascal
know who
already has
won
a
game
Jesse
1.
out.
Do we want to make any guesses? I don't know who won game 1.
I'm going to bet Rascal won game 1.
I'm gonna guess Rascal as well.
I will say that when I asked them to move before game 3, he looked at me very sad, and said, "I don't think there's gonna be a game 3, mate." And I was like, "Well," so that would be the reason I would think the mayor won the first one, but maybe he was just being really confident about it,
Right? That enchanted Jesse is pretty. I love
didn't
the
know
art
he
on
had
that
one of
card.
those. I'm kind of jealous.
It's so pretty.
Sneezy. Are we on sneeze?
Well, it's my favorite thing. It's like, achoo.
And I'm questing for 3.
Oh God, Pocahontas quest for 4 there, doesn't
Oh my
she?
gosh, she does. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is happening? This deck is interesting. I love
Yeah, it is a
The mayor just looked at
really,
Rascal and said, "I'm the problem now."
yeah,
it.
it's
Yeah.
a really crazy, and he's able to cheat out this Grumpy with
Mhm.
I know.
the was it Don't Look.
The one action, I forget the name of the action.
Behind you
Yeah,
or
look
I
whatever.
can
behind
bring
you.
it up real quick.
I think it's
Is it
right
right?
behind you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
right
it's called.
behind
It's
you or
right
something.
behind you. Yeah. That is it. Thank you, Avery. Appreciate that.
No worries.
Look at you. Yeah, draw a card if you have a 7 dwarfs character and a princess character in play. You may play a 7 dwarfs character for free.
That is wrecked, man.
Yeah, and he has been
Yeah, 'cause you
able
can just
to successfully get that out basically every game
Oh,
I've seen.
he just okay, so he just does that take out anything? Did he play the horseman? Did it take out anything? I don't think it did.
well, no, he Dela'd. So is he Dela'ing something, then doing it?
No, he didn't. He did Della. He Della'd with Jesse, but it didn't hit. What did it hit? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
I'm very confused too.
He quested for 2. What did the horseman take out? Nothing. But why? Because he's saying with Della though. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Horseman
really
entered
sure.
that turn, right?
Yeah, he did.
I'm going to check the tapes. Go to
Yeah,
YouTube.
roll it back for me.
Yeah, let us
Was
know.
that was the happy out? I thought the happy was already gone. I don't know. Interesting.
All right, so
I'm
okay,
Oh,
watching.
he's
we got
singing strength. Who would we strength here? Probably the horseman because you want to keep the strength down
Yeah.
on everything.
Oh, so he's gonna
Okay.
take out. That's
He took out the
interesting.
Rex. Yeah, that was interesting. I probably would have hit the horseman there personally.
Yeah, I think
Unless
maybe I would have taken out Jesse, but I think the horseman. Okay, so he's got
yeah, he had an
Elsa.
Elsa. We didn't know the Elsa.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that makes sense.
And then I would hit the Jesse. Because that
I'm
Jesse
lost.
does.
Yeah, he
Jesse
didn't
does
do
he's gonna
anything with
quest.
Horseman.
Yeah. That Jesse does something when she quests, I think, right? Hang on, let me see.
Yeah, when she
Yeah.
quests, if you have 2 or more other toy cards, you may draw a card, I believe, and then someone put up, and then you can when you pay 2 or less to play a card, chosen opposing character gets -1 until start of your next turn.
Okay. So why did he didn't do that with the horseman either? That was interesting. I don't know what's
I
going on.
think what happened was Rascal was targeting the Grumpy to hopefully get enough power off and then Horseman, but he wasn't able to
Mm,
get there. So then it fizzled and there was no other valid target.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He has another horseman in hand though, so I would horseman. Yep, there we go. Elsa for sure.
Yeah, but that it's still game. Oh, no, it's not. That problem
Because the horseman is giving
Gives
everything
+1.
plus strength. Yep.
Rascal should
So
be getting a lure off of the pterodactyl. I don't know if he
yep.
remembers that or not.
So now that Jesse is hitting for 5, could he not take out something else? Does he do that?
No, he doesn't. But the thing is, like, the mayor's at 12 and he's got 3 on board. He's going he should just go to 15 here.
Yeah, he was hoping that Elsa would have stuck so he could have chapter
Yeah.
cat some stuff.
Oh God, hard cast Raging Fire.
Whoa.
Ooh, I don't know if that was smart. I would have hit the horseman. I don't
He can
like that.
he can hit that horseman. It's
Yeah,
nothing.
but if Rascal has like another Della and a grab your bow, which he's flashing his hand
He's
for,
got 2 of them. Yeah, he's
yeah,
gonna take.
like he could really do damage here. It's my
I don't
one
know.
thing. Why is no one playing Lost in the Woods right now?
I
Because,
love that card. It's so
like,
cute.
I don't get it. Why is no one on it? It's such a good card in this type of world and meta where everything's power-based removal right now.
Mhm. Yeah, Rascal's in a tough spot, I think, right here.
Yeah, the real
This is
problem here is his bow doesn't really do much.
Do
I think,
anything.
to this
Yeah.
No.
point. Yeah, so
He has another horseman.
Yeah, but the horseman doesn't hit anything either.
Yeah.
All right.
Grumpy and Sneezy are both 3 power.
Oof.
All right. Well, what's the point of this?
The Woody.
Taking out the
Oh,
Sneezy.
yeah.
What? That's actually. Oh my god.
Oh, that's yep. Yeah, Rascal is in a tough spot here.
It goes to
Wait a
18.
second. He isn't in that tough of a spot because I think there's a sit in his hand. But the game's probably over. But if he had an inkable last turn, he probably would have sitted.
Yeah. I don't think I see a sit in his. Oh, he does have it. Okay.
Oh man, so he gets 2
Oh.
lore, and then he's gonna do that. Banish the
There's
grumpy finally.
no, he banished the Cheshire. Yeah, no,
But it
there's no
doesn't
way.
matter. It's too late in the
It doesn't.
game.
It
Yeah.
doesn't.
Dude had
Wow.
so much removal.
That dwarf deck moves so fast. That was
All right, so
wild.
did the mayor really get game 1 then?
I think the mayor
So-
probably got game 1 because it doesn't look like they're going into game 3 here.
No.
So yeah.
Yep, dwarves versus toys, everybody. That was interesting.
It's nice
Mayor's
to see a
too.
non-dogs deck on
Yes, thank
stream.
you.
See a non-dog
All right.
set?
Just
Yes,
saying, folks.
agreed.
It is. It's the mayor and Rascal.
Very nice.
Well, Avery, for updates for you, Jess
Yeah.
and Blair are fighting for their lives to get into Top Cut right now.
Are they? So
I'm
proud
following
of them.
it.
So proud of them. They
Oh
can do
no,
it.
they're both 1 and 2.
Oh, this is
Oh,
Dortmund.
okay.
Dortmund.
Oh no. Or the other 2 people in our group are at a local set champs in Michigan together.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
The
I
other
was
2
just-
questing queens are trying to bring a mat home. We'll see.
Yeah, I know they're both 1-2 right now because it's just been dog mirrors the
Oh,
whole
okay,
time
cool.
they both showed up on dogs.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna get a little exhibition match here between Rascal and the mayor. They're gonna switch decks with each other
Okay.
and play.
They're switching decks with each other. All right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do some stream stuff. So I'm gonna leave it to you, Mike and Avery, to
Yeah.
just chat along. And
We
thank
got
you.
you.
Appreciate it.
No
It's
worries.
It's gonna be weird casting Rascal and he's not playing some Emerald Ruby discard deck.
Right.
Those days, oh god, when he rips that thing out in ICL, it's so fun to watch go down. All right, so they're swapping decks. So Rascal's going to be on Purple Steel Dwarves, and the Mayor is going to be on Amber Ruby Toys.
Yep.
I'll bring the Inkwell overlay up on my side real quick. Yep, cool.
It's so fun to watch.
Let's see what happens here. The Toys deck is a lot of fun. I was talking to
So
Hubble
fun.
about it at one point. It definitely seems like very competitive and very fun. It's just almost there. All right,
Heading
so it
to
looks
our
like
mulligan
Rascal
here.
threw 3. It looks like the Mayor also threw 3. My man, shuffle your pile of cards better. And they're just talking and jibber jabbering and tete-a-tetting.
I'm excited for this one. Oh, looks
No,
like we
I
got a
love-
damaged. Looks like we got a damaged sleeve.
I love the Seven Dwarfs deck archetype. I think post rotation, it's going to be so fun to play.
So fun.
My only complaint is we're losing Doc,
Right.
and
I'm not complaining about that.
I'm not ready to lose the one thing that makes my Ruby Steel deck work, which is that Doc.
I'm not mad about it.
I'll still have Goliath.
Yes, you'll still have Goliath. I'm excited to see what decks become relevant after rotation. It's going to be fun.
Oh boy, we got a Happy to start things out.
Nice.
Rascal side. And Ham is going to be a problem. All right, so Ham is, I think, in my opinion, Ham is worse. People are going to say I'm crazy for this. I think Ham is worse than Willow.
I agree. I think the reason you play him in this deck is because of the toys synergy with things, right?
Yeah.
Over the Willow.
Oh, and when I say worse, I don't mean like he's a bad card. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's worse to deal with as the opponent.
Oh,
than
gotcha.
Willow.
Okay. I
Because
thought you meant like he's the worst card. I was like, ah,
No, like because Willow you can remove with Fire the Cannons and a lot of do 2 damage cards,
yeah.
right? You can't do that with Ham. You're going to need something that does 3, and like no one's playing Smash. You're going to need to set up a Raging Fire or something to keep your tempo up.
Yes.
And we totally missed that the mayor played a baby head.
The
Which
baby head. I
that
love
thing
the baby head. It's so fun.
it did so much work for me in Sealed. It was so
Yeah.
useful. The fact that you can just crash into your opponent's cards and characters and draw a card for it is so good.
Bro, it's so good.
Even in constructed, honestly.
Oh, we're singing You Got a Friend in Me with the baby head.
It's funny. I was practicing with Brad last night, and when he sang that, he whiffed.
No way.
He whiffed, and I looked at him like,
That's
I'm
the
so
worst.
sorry.
That just reminds me of like aerial whiffs back in the day.
I mean, don't you still whiff with Ariel?
All the time. Yes. I don't know,
We all
like it's so statistically improbable, but it still happens quite often for me.
it's insane how often it actually happens to people. It's one of those like it's interesting with Ariel, right? You see an Ariel come down and you look and go, "Yep, they got a song," and then you'll see them whiff. You go, "Yep, of course you whiffed on Ariel."
Exactly.
It happens both ways for some reason.
It's hilarious.
All right,
Oh,
Rex.
we got
Oh
a
God, I
Rex with
hate
the
Rex.
bodyguard. Yep.
That is
He's
so good
great.
here.
I love the Rex.
Actually, wait, I don't like the Rex here. That may have been a mistake because
Because he's gonna move the damage with that. For
yeah, like
sure. For sure.
that's actually a problem because Rascal's just going to I give Brad the Lord here easily off of Rex. Because
Yeah.
the thing is with Rex, right? And I don't know how many times he's come up on stream before, so I'll bring it up real quick. He's similar to Blue, except he's a 3 power instead of a 0 power with three willpower. So the deal with him though is when he's during an opponent's turn when he's banished, you gain 1 lore. Now,
Yeah.
if I'm Rascal here, I'm regardless of what's in my hand, I'm crashing Happy into Rex. I'm then sending Cat into he's got a Raging
Oh,
Fire.
he's got Raging Fire. Yep. Okay.
I take that back now.
No,
My
he's
if
probably
I didn't have
he's still gonna hit. He's still gonna hit to take the damage, and then, oh, what's happening? Ah, I still wanted the cat to move damage, but
this
that's
is
fine.
this is why I've never day 2'd yet. Is because
Right?
I was I'm just sticking to my line regardless of what's in my hand.
Yeah,
But he had a better answer in his hand, and
he did.
I need to be smarter with what I say.
We got another You Got a Friend in Me played here.
That
That
card
was
is
a
so
hard
good.
cast. So good.
That's another post rotation card that's going to be so good. Because it's Ariel and a stick.
Yeah. And the fact that you get 2 cards, like, if they're toy like, it's just yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited to see what toy cards we get next set, because I think it'll be even more broken. Not broken, fun, I should say.
Let's just break dogs more.
Yep.
What does the bouncing thing do again? I forget.
The duck thing?
Yeah. I'm bringing it up real quick for everyone watching.
Yeah.
For each toy you pick costs 1 less. Oh, when he plays
Oh, that's what
characters
he
with all
did.
toys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just shuffled all of his
So
discards
we
to the
just got to
bottom there.
play that for almost free.
Yeah.
Remember what I was saying about affinity in Magic and
Yeah,
how it's bad? There's another example. Now I will say though, Ducky doesn't draw me 7 cards at the same time, so I'll take that.
Right. Alright, so we had a Raging Storm. I mean,
Hard
Raging
cast
Storm.
Raging. Yeah, he
Raging
hard cast
Fire.
his Strength of a Raging Fire and he docked.
Yep.
And he's going Quest with Dumbo for 1 because Dumbo is evasive.
He sure is.
I wonder how much lift those ears produce. Should ask some of my aerospace engineer friends to do the math and figure it out for me.
Not enough.
All right. Cool, another
All
wind up frog and
right.
bullseye. That's the ooh man.
Love to see it. Questing 2 with the
Duckies.
ducky.
Ducky's questing. That's interesting.
He's a
Now,
5/5. He's like, "Hit me. Do it."
what's wind up frog's deal, real quick? If one of your toy characters banishes turn, you pay 2 less to play its character.
Yeah.
That's actually an insanely good statted card. A 2-drop 2/1 that lures for 2 and it's inkable.
Yeah.
Regardless of its ability, that's actually a playable card.
Yeah. I feel like Rascal's struggling. He's not seeing his, the docs like, the dwarf synergy very much right now.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Rascal's flashing his hand so we could see things, and
Mhm.
he just informed us he has a 3rd Raging Fire.
Right.
Now, do we need to deck check the mayor for Raging? No, I'm kidding, chat. That's a joke. It's a lie. I would never joke about I wouldn't mean that. Now, if he throws a 3rd Raging Fire about 15 cards into his deck, that's going to be insane.
Oh, he just, Headless Horseman. So
That's good.
that strength is not gonna do as much damage as we wanted it to. Because and I would try to get rid of that ducky, but he could
Well, it's either Ducky or Horseman. It really depends, right? They both can sing Grab Your Bow. But the one thing is that Horseman giving that extra bonus strength in this exact scenario isn't as big, but long term it could be.
right.
Now, one thing too to remember though is, and what sucks about the dock being knocked out is if Rascal had Snow White on tap, he could have started just bouncing the dock back to hand
Mhm.
and drawing 2 cards a turn off of it.
Alright, so he's reestablishing his board so he can get rid of the ducky, which I think
Yep,
was the move.
that's a great.
Um, and he's taking out one of the frogs, trying to slow him down a little bit, and then he's going to move the damage. That
Nice.
perfect, yeah, that was great. Beautifully played.
I'm interested why he boosted the cat that was still on the field, like exerted cat, and not the non-exerted.
Yeah, because if you had something to bounce it, you wanna try to
I, I,
now
I don't know Brad's deck, so I don't know if he does have
'cause
any
he
bounce availability.
yeah, I don't know. I didn't see any. Oh, there was a cat under the cat. Funny. Oh, and a Sid. Okay. The mayor is clapping back.
Yeah, but he gets so much lore off of that.
Mhm.
Like the mayor may have actually just wait. He may have just won the game with that.
I think they're trying to figure out the yep, okay. The sequencing there.
Yeah, because the like if he sequences is that right, yeah.
Oh, he had a Elsa. Oh, man. Rough. Okay. Alright, Rascal, I see you.
Is that bashful? That's bashful, not grumpy. I
Yep.
have a Jesse. Look, I've got a jar of dirt.
I
I've
have the
got a jar of dirt.
Jesse.
Draw one.
Dumbo trigger.
And now this is what purple steel does, regardless of what the
Yep, oh, and he does another Elsa.
is. And I drop another Elsa. Cool. We're going to
He's
game
putting
2
the
of this exhibition
I
match
know,
because this
probably.
is
This
this
is
is
probably over.
abusive.
Probably over. Ham. Funny.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. Purple steel is
Oh, another Cheshire. He's gonna double Cheshire Cat, get rid of the ham. Yep. Smooth.
So
This is
Rascal's
awesome.
seen all 4 Cheshire Cats at this point because one was under that one banished
Yes, it was.
card.
Yeah.
So that's like we are all out of cats. Raging Storm off the top. Jesse.
Uh,
Well, that was fun.
GG. That was awesome. I was a little nervous for Rascal at first, but he lost the momentum a little bit.
All it takes is 5 Raging Fires and you get them in one.
And all of your cats.
5 Raging Fires and 6 Baboons and you're back in the game
There
chat.
you
Remember
go.
that.
Yeah, see, Rascal didn't see any of those
Like the
dwarf
trick cards.
actions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So funny.
All right. What a match.
What a match.
That was fun to watch.
It was really fun.
Yeah, we get to watch that before we get a Dog's Mirror next round, right?
Yeah. We told him no more dogs mirrors. Apparently the 2 players in the dogs mirror, when they got picked to be on stream, they were like, "Wait, you sure?"
Are you sure?
Yeah, they were like, "Wait, for real?" He was like, I don't think you know what you're signing up for." And
It's
everyone else was already sitting around, and our judge was just kind of looked around and was like, "Yeah, whatever. Go for it."
I do have to say, earlier in the stream, when you guys were talking about how dogs wasn't that prevalent at Dortmund so far, as you were saying that, we were watching round 8, and I was watching 3 tramps come down in the same turn.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
like, are you sure about that? Are we sure we want to see?
That's one match out of 1,000. I just meant it was less prevalent than day one. It was interesting to see it go from, a few decks away from the top deck at 30+% to now down to less than 20% is an interesting jump. I don't know what that means, right? But like,
I think the math is going to be interesting. I want to see the conversion ratio because yesterday there was 500 people and today was a little like 1,020 something. And
yeah.
I'm willing to bet that today had a lot more people willing to experiment with decks they thought could beat dogs and do them better into the rest of the field,
Well,
instead of yesterday where was most of the people playing dogs are I'm winning with dogs.
Well, here's the interesting part, though, and I don't know this for certain. I don't know if you guys have any people at Dortmund that you can talk to, but I was at the last 4K event they had in, where was that? Ghent, right?
Okay.
Both Friday and Saturday players were required to submit their deck lists on Friday morning by like 9 a.m. So, because that was the thing we were talking about. Forget who I was talking to it about, but I was like, man, if you get to watch the entire Friday stream and like get basically an entire DLC's worth of a meta like understanding and all this information, like that's pretty valuable. But we couldn't find anything for Dortmund, but we did find the like instructions from Ghent that said, you were required to submit your deck list by Friday, whether you're on Saturday or Friday event. So that's kind of interesting. I guess for competitive integrity, that makes sense, right? If they're all technically in the same tournament, even though they're playing on 2 days, gotta all submit at the same time.
Interesting.
But it is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm definitely really excited to see, like you said, how things convert and how that plays out, right? What was it was ETB, right, where we saw the Ruby Amethyst win? Was that at ETB where it was just like, or was the one before it?
Dogs.
ETB was literally dogs, and more dogs.
Yeah.
So there was the maybe it was the one before that. It was the one that not Fungus James Gray won. The other James Gray.
Oh, CCS.
Was that CCS?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that was a CCS core event.
Okay, yeah. And so there was just like 7 dogs and him in the top cut, and he was able to just be like, "Well, I built my deck to beat dogs," and so he kind of feasted the whole way. So I'm curious to see if we maybe see a similar situation, even though it is Infinity versus Core. Like, just seeing, if we end up with 29 out of 32 dogs, are there 3 anti-dogs decks that just like eat them all up?
So the thing is, there are a lot of ways to counter dogs in every color combo. There's some ways to counter portions of the dog deck as it's designed right now. The problem we're running into, though, is just the pure consistency of the dog deck and how easily and quickly you can get the answers you need out of the deck and generate that extra lore advantage, card advantage, board advantage that from other decks. Like for the longest time, Sapphire, except for Sail, like I won't use Sail because Sail's a bad example of this, but Sapphire would be a case of you ramped by losing cards, and Sail you still ramp by losing cards. You just like it's a net zero in the end. With Tramp and all these other cards, though, especially with the dog's design, you can just discard Lilos. So if I give Tramp and I got a handful of 5 cards and I see 2 Lilos, they are easy decisions to discard because I can just keep playing them and wearing my opponent down. And that's where the card and board advantage that dogs has outweighs everything else in the meta right now.
Well, and it's like it's so easy to recover with like not that much ink too. Like you can easily replay a board
Yeah.
with like
and like
3 ink. You're like, oh, I'm back again.
a lot of the quick answers you'd have early in that game, like a grab your sword or something if you shift and sing sword or something, or big tank, like steal answers, for example. The songs that are answers are all at risk to Ursula or Mowgli, depending on which version of dogs you're against and what that player decided to run. Some are running a mix of both, depending on what they think they're going to face. So you really, it's like dogs has answers to everything, and is extremely consistent, but everything else has some answers to dogs. But to set up those answers, they have to lose consistency. And that's where this big gap is coming.
Yeah, we talked a lot
I
about
will
that on
get off
the
my soapbox and end my rant now.
No, I mean, we talked about this a lot on the pod for folks that have listened or will listen. That there are, as you just said, for every tech you make for against dogs, you make yourself vulnerable to other matchups. And, that can pay off if you get really lucky in your matchups and you're going against dogs a lot, because that's what you built your deck for. But like we've seen here at Dortmund, there were 17% of the field was dogs, which I think is way less than I think folks were predicting you were going to see for Infinity there. And as a result, I mean, it does seem like dogs did really, really well overall, but I wonder if some of that's because some of those other decks that were teched so hard against dogs thought the field was going to be larger in dogs, and so they weren't able, they didn't get the matchups they thought they were. They probably saw a lot more variety than they expected to plan for.
Yeah, I just think there's such a like stigma right now against like I don't want to be a dogs player. It's either like you're so into the deck or you're like I'm going to commit to the colors that I've been playing forever. Like Blurple players, they'll never be off Blurple no matter what happens to that deck.
Damn right we won't be. We're sticking with it.
Exactly.
And
So that's the problem. I think what you're seeing is like the stuff that can take out dogs gets wrecked by Blurple. But then Blurple gets wrecked by dogs more. So it's like you have this cyclical situation happening. And
I'm
like,
going to give a public service announcement real quick for Blurple players because I need to say this. Because JDZ and Garrick say it all the time, and we always argue about this and agree, though. Blurple players, get some help. Take a break.
no.
Stop taking out all the decks that are trying to deal with the dog's menace. Let us do our jobs, and then you can come back.
It could be.
That is my speech.
No.
As long as it.
No.
I think the people who it's the blue steel players, it's the sapphire steel players that really need the help. Let's be real.
Yes, they do.
They've been high on that copium for way too long.
Wait. I won set champs last set for the first time in like 3 sets because I actually cared with sapphire steel. So
Yeah.
I'm not. We can't say that here.
I don't know. I mean, I won set champs with Ruby Amber. That doesn't mean it's good. Right?
I knew you were going to say that. I knew that was coming up.
You can win set champs with anything. I mean,
if you're brave
I'm
enough.
going to play a Maui and Ohana means family and gain 30 lore off of it. It doesn't mean Ruby Amber's bad.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I'm just saying, like, just because you won a set champ, I've seen some interesting decks win set champs, and a lot of times I think to myself, man, if I haven't won a mat yet, I think to myself, man, like I should go to their set champs and play against some of those decks. Those sound a lot easier than dogs. You know?
Yeah, I mean, let me just play devil's advocate. I think one of the reasons why you see in our community that there's a lot of, you know, on the Infinity side, especially a little bit of outrage that there hasn't been any bans or so on dogs. And I'm not necessarily saying I necessarily agree with this, but I think the argument is like Ravensburger came in, they banned Hiram, and they did that. I think for some might argue that it didn't need to be banned, but others will say that was a really powerful card for decks like Ruby Sapphire and for Sapphire Steel. It had a nice draw engine for them, and so it makes those decks a little bit weaker in the Infinity format. And they didn't do that to any other deck. And as a result, now we see a deck like Dogs just kind of dominating that field on the competitive side. I think Dortmund's actually a good case in point here. Is it's like, again, it was like 17% of the results, but it looks like its conversion rate was pretty good as the day progressed. So I mean,
All right.
seems like a bit of flag there.
Hate to interrupt.
No,
We've
let's do
got pairings for the next round up.
Nice.
Now is our 5-second window if we want to try and find someone. I did already tell them that if Blake, Aiden's brother, who is now 3-0-1, ends up playing out his match, which mathematically he does not have to, but if he does play it, we want him on stream, and so that would be a Blurple mirror, it looks like.
Oh, nice. He's on Blurple.
Yeah, we've also
That
got
would be interesting.
a Blurple versus Dogs matchup. We've got a Dogs versus Amber Amethyst that we saw earlier. We've got the Mayor versus Dogs. Blurple versus something. And now we're into the matches that don't really matter. We don't have anyone at the table yet.
I know, but the round.
Oh, right. We're going to need to change the round number here. Don't forget that. We're in round 5. We're going into round 5.
Nice.
I don't know. I think they're probably trying to decide who is playing and who is not. So why don't you guys just hang out in Vamp, and I will go try and find us the best match here. See what we can find.
Sounds great.
Please no Dogs mirror. That's my only request.
We're gonna try. We'll see.
Hey, you guys got any dogs over there?
Give us something wild. Give us someone who's running Birthing Pod. Give me a Retro Evolution device deck. Come on.
I love it.
Mike over here with the copium for jank decks here.
Okay.
Yep.
That deck, look, I'm not going to speak for the mayor piloting that deck. I will tell you that we are experimenting, and right now it's a 55% win rate across the whole board.
On again, what's its weakest matchups?
There isn't one. Its weakest matchup is bricking.
Well,
Loses to itself.
If we smooth this thing out, it's dangerous.
I gotta say, yeah, if you can fix that, I'll be interested. I don't love decks that. I say that as a Blurple player over here, but I don't
That
love
lose to
decks.
themselves.
You say that as 1, 2, 4, 6. Oh, I get that fun. I can just draw infinite cards. Here's Devona.
That's amazing when it worked, but I cannot tell you how many times I have consistent. So I went to the DLC in Australia in Melbourne, and out of was it 5 or 6 rounds? I can't 100% remember top of my head. I found turn 2 ramp once, and that's out of putting 7 back every single time. I didn't see turn 2 ramp.
That's just I'm telling you, you're not allowed to ramp on 2.
No more Blurple.
I don't even think that's your fault. I think that's just the universe and the maps saying no.
That's all right. I mean, great. Thankfully, the one round I did get turn 2 ramp was another Blurple player, so that was like, as if there's one match that I really want to get it in, it's this.
Yep.
So who do we have here? Oh, we've got Jimmy, and returning to the stream, we've got Thomas. Thomas being on that Amber Amethyst deck with Rapunzel's Tower in it.
Ooh, I'm excited to see this.
And I believe
this deck was fun earlier to watch.
I believe Jimmy is on Dogs.
Timer started.
Yeah, we'll kick off the timer. We'll change it if it's not. Jimmy is the Rules of Villainy competitive team captain.
He is.
He is He keeps us all in line and runs the ship here. This is a pair down match. I want to say that every match above this one ID'd. We'll know
Okay.
for sure when they get inputted in here.
Because they have to play.
So
Yeah.
Aiden got paired into his dad. Aiden at 301 and his dad at 3 and 1. And they both ID'd to go to 302 and 311, guarantee them a top cut. Michael, who we saw on stream earlier from Team Snuggly Duckling, 3 and 1. He ID'd to go to 3-1 and 1 with Blake, so 3-0 and 2.
Nice.
And then also Tommy, who we saw in everyone's favorite Dog's Mirror earlier, was 3 and 1, and they ID'd with another Snuggly Duckling player, Lady Brit. So this is the highest seed match, if you will, available.
Yep.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If Jimmy wins, he's in. If Jimmy loses and Thomas wins, now we'll have Jimmy, Thomas, Tom or the Mayor, Kirsten or Rumble, and potentially Ron, all fighting for the last 2 bubble spots. If Jimmy wins, then we will have slightly less people fighting for that last bubble spot.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see this pair because this is what I was playing. I was on Amber Amethyst, and I got wrecked by a Dogs player. That's what kicked me out of core at ETB. So I'm excited to see what this does.
Cool.
Oh, really? A Dogs player knocks someone out at ETB? Tell me
Yeah.
more. I
Well,
could never imagined.
Dale does good work in challenges, but
it does. He
not
like
so
everything
great
dies.
against Under the Sea.
Everything dies to Under the Sea in this deck, so
Yeah.
it's like it's rough.
They get banished. Actually.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
This
yes.
is
sorry.
Disney
Thank
Lorcana.
you.
They don't even get banished. They just get put on the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, they just.
That's true.
Which is worse.
I don't know which one's worse. I feel like banished is like getting donated. You're a toy and you got
Right.
donated to Goodwill, but like put under the deck. It could come back up, right? That's just going to the attic. They're just going to the attic. Eventually, you'll get through all the other cards in the deck, and you'll get back to those toys, and you'll play with them again. So
There you go.
It's basically what Andy's saying. It's like when you lose your keys, you like can't
Right.
find them. Like what happened to them?
all right, so Bobby start. We don't have the Lilo to discard, so we throw away the big lady instead. No evasives, so we have Ink the pumpkin, and we'll play an Alanwai.
All right? Is it Alanwai? Like, how am I supposed to say her name?
I think
Alanwi.
Yeah, I think it's
It's
Alanwi.
Alanwi, yeah.
I say Alanwai.
Alanwai.
Because
All right.
Oh, why?
I'm trying to be fancy.
No, you're just being wrong.
I want people to think I'm like proper British.
I'm very curious why Jimmy quested with the Bobby there.
I don't think he
I would-
cares if the Alanwi.
He's not
trades.
worried about the Alanwi, yeah.
Yeah, because he thinks that Thomas is going to keep the Alanwi for the boost, for the support. I guess he is. All right.
Yeah, and even if he traded it again, unless Jimmy is like planning on a big early tramp or something like that, he's probably just like I have plenty of characters on the board. I'm not hurting for for a board presence here. If we want to trade 1 for 1, I'm gonna have to do that eventually anyway. If this person gets too far out, and
Yeah,
now
we have a
Thomas is-
comment. Any purple steel in the set champs? We do. We have at least one deck of purple steel.
Saw it
It is
twice.
dwarfs.
Yeah, the mayor himself, the mayor of Lorcana, Brad, is currently 2 and 2, fighting to stay in this tournament. He wins here, he has a chance to bubble.
Yep. He is the mayor, but who elected him?
Yeah. I know.
Oh, you guys elected him. Wasn't that the whole thing?
It is. It is. It was a little like inside joke that we created, and we've tried to expand that as far and wide as we can.
It is Greg Tito recognized.
It is Greg Tito recognized. That's true.
We're gonna quest
Library's an interesting choice here.
Well, I mean, one tramp in the library is gone, or no tramps in the library will never ever go away, right?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but like in my head, it makes me concerned that Thomas doesn't have any other 3 drops to work with right now.
Yeah, that would be rough. Are we finding maybe an Under the Sea? We drew 4 cards here. Oh no.
because
Oh no,
because
Thomas. As we heard before when Thomas first joined us, this is one of their first set champs, and they're actually doing incredibly well. They're new to the game of Disney Lorcana. They play at the Vince's local game store that he hosts events at. And man, when you have to read Big Tramp, you kind of know. You know, your opponent reads Big Tramp, and you're like, oh, you don't know about this card? Oh no, oh no, I'm sorry.
and that's why I was surprised with the library. So that explains a lot now, because like Under the Sea gets around the library trigger. So it's one of those. It's really a net negative tempo to play library on 3 in this matchup.
Yeah, could have been the
In
only
this
thing
in
they
this
had,
color
though, like you
combo.
said.
Yeah, I don't think he had another 3-drop to play at
As
this
a
point.
as a Cheshire now, but yeah.
He drew that Cheshire
Okay.
here, so yeah.
Let's go for 2, getting the lore down. I mean, like I said, it's a new player, but I don't want to underestimate Thomas here. They seem like they know what they're doing a little bit. Maybe they just wanted to clarify a couple things on that tramp.
Mickey
Um,
Mickey here would be devastating though.
yeah, I mean, they don't even need a Mickey.
I don't think they need a-
One Della's and is all they need, really.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But we are gonna Nani. I like that. We're gonna put a little black marker on the grandmother Willow to signify that it has been utilized this turn. I like that. It's a good little
Who
trick.
do we have to blame for making the dog's archetype work?
It's not about searching for blame. It's fine.
And there
There it
is the
is.
Under the Sea.
Oh, we hit the rhino.
Sea, under the sea, tramp all.
Yeah, I totally forgot about even the being able to use the rhino to
Yep.
-1 to on that. Yeah, that's rough. That's pretty brutal.
We quest everything here, right? It's just the only thing that doesn't do it is the Elsa. So you quest everything. 3.
Hey, that library's gotten 2 lore so far.
He's still in the lead. He's still in the lead.
Okay, I think Jimmy says draw here.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So that is a really interesting choice. I'm curious to hear what y'all would do, because I'm a big believer of never give them cards, but that is a situation where Vince may be right. Maybe I would give him the cards.
Yeah,
I think Tramp has done his job at that point.
I mean, I think you're right about that. I just think at this point, though, you're just so far ahead that I think I'd value the 2 lore more than I am the cards. I'm generally with Andy, almost never giving my opponent cards.
I disagree because I value not giving them answers. Because he's on 5 ink right now, and if he has a way to stall me enough to get to Raging Storm territory, I'm in trouble. Now, I don't think we're really going to get to that level, but there is a world where like Thomas crashes into Nani, he plays a cat, moves damage, and starts containing Jimmy's board.
Both Willows.
And then you're allowing a Raging Storm to come out with 2 more cards.
Yeah, I guess the only thing is like I'm less concerned about a Raging Storm here, particularly because it also disadvantages Thomas. Like it just buys Thomas time and stuff, you know. Whereas something like that, Under the Sea really is a one-sided board wipe here. You know, it's like there are certain times I kind of just play the game that it's like if they've got the answer, they've got the answer.
And to be fair, like Jimmy can go to 15 here.
Yeah.
And he like I don't know what's in his hand, but he probably just should.
Yep. Quest for 6 to go to 16. He brought the Lilo back. He's probably just gonna pass it here. My biggest thing is like, what does your opponent need right now when they're playing the Hades? And I think Thomas needed to remove that tramp more than he needed 2 cards, because you're right. 2 cards could draw him an answer, but like the Hades removing something is the answer, right? It's like, do you want to remove a character or do you want a mystery box? The mystery box could do anything. It could remove a character even. Like
this is always the debate that comes up is you're now paying 4 for friends on the other side if they don't remove. Like there's there's a lot of ways it can be looked at, and I get what you're saying, and it's game 2 now.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was just
There we
scooping
go.
and moving on.
The second genie came down, that was game 2.
What do you think,
Because there's
Avery?
I
We
don't think
we play a game in our Discord. Jimmy actually does it. He has like a not a channel, a thread. He what do you say? And he shows screenshots of game states where Hades is played and asks, your thoughts. I mean, what are your thoughts, Avery? You giving them cards, drawing cards?
Yeah, I think if I was in Jimmy's shoes, I probably would have just let him draw. Uh, because I would just want to keep the questing pressure on. Even though there is like the fear of a raging storm, I feel like he was so far ahead that to me it probably wouldn't have mattered. I probably would have kept the tramp out.
Okay.
Thomas had 2 cards in hand at that moment.
Yeah, he did
Mhm.
only
You're
have 2
doubling his
cards.
hand size.
Yeah, that is. I think it's I think this is definitely an interesting one. We'll have to I'll let Jimmy know, and maybe he'll post it in the Discord. We'll get even more discussion about it. Which, shameless plug, if you're not already, you should join the Rules of Villainy Discord. We have a lot of fun over there. Playing little games, sharing animals, pictures of animals. Kirsten loves the pictures of animals. Our
Oh, pet text.
Drools of Villainy channel. Instead of rules,
Cute.
it's drools.
Cats and dogs, both welcome.
All right. All animals are welcome. We've even when Jimmy and Julie went to Disney World, Drools of Villainy, they stayed at the what is it, the Animal Kingdom Lodge or whatever, the one that has animals out their window. And so our Drools of
Mhm.
Villainy channel was filled with like flamingos and giraffes and
You know what? I'm fine with that. There's just one animal. I do
that-
not want to see
that one zebra.
Drools and Villainy. I'm not going to name it because if I name it, it'll be filled with those. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
we did have an interesting we caught a zebra in a very interesting moment.
Uh-oh.
I won't say any more, but
Oh yeah. That is a not safe for work photo.
it was censored by the giraffe. The giraffe censored it. There was some zebras having some alone time, and the giraffe was like, "Y'all don't need to be looking at this," and kind of walked right in front.
He's like, this is a family-friendly
that.
park.
It's like a perfect.
I love it.
This is like I think it could win National Geographic Picture of the Year. Just zebra friendship censored by giraffe. All right. So
I think this is just a really tough matchup for
It is. Amber Amethyst, like the way you need to play it against dogs is you have to like build the deck specifically for dogs. And you're trying to make sure that everything that you have has that 3 strength. I've seen some tech that has worked pretty interesting. I'm like, trying to adjust my deck to be better against dogs. And it's really like a race to get the Demona out so that, you're establishing your board. You play the Demona to turn everything sideways and you just kind of wreak havoc and pray that they don't under the sea you. So I'm trying to figure out what the tech is. I haven't I haven't figured it out quite yet, but
yeah. I mean,
Amber Amethyst against dogs is rough. It is.
Yeah, I think one of the dog's worst matchup is probably Ruby Amethyst, but
Mhm.
just you don't that deck just kind of dies to Blurple.
So
Yep.
we have someone in chat. What is the record of Purple Steel? They are 2-2. It's the mayor. He is in his not winning in, but win and still have a chance. He's playing his 3rd dogs deck of the 5-round tournament.
my
One of
God.
which was a Golden Mickey winner.
Yep.
So I hope
He did at least take one game off of that though.
yeah. But I hope that Amethyst Steel dwarves can really show out for the mayor and do good against dogs because he's having a lot of those today.
I
Mhm.
practiced dogs against him last night because he told me to.
Smart.
He got his practice.
That's smart. All right, so we miss the Willow on both sides. I mean, both of them were looking for a turn 2 Willow, but we miss
Yep.
it on the dog side here. So we double Bobby. Can we ink? Do we have the extra 1 drop to be able?
Thomas did get the under the sea though off of his Mowgli, so that was pretty major for him.
Yeah, we'll find another one with Tramp later. Don't worry.
Well, that's true.
There it is. He said He said the inside part out loud.
So there are 24 players here, answering one of our questions in chat here. So how many players are here? 24 are playing. We're 5 rounds, so this will be the last round before top cut, and we will do top 8. We'll be playing all the way to that final round for that gorgeous woody playmat that I'm so jealous about that I want to win.
And Vince will be waiting for you outside, trying to buy it off of you.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe he'll just.
So Thomas does have the Demona in hand. That's pretty key. From what I've seen before. If he can turn everything sideways before he has a chance to sing, it's pretty devastating.
That is true. It does look like, though, we had another weak turn 3 for Thomas. He has 2 libraries in hand. I'm not sure if he got any of those off of that woodchuck he just played, but he decided to himself, even with the Demona in hand, on turn 3, I have nothing better to do than just to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, it's rough.
That guidebook is definitely a little rough here.
Yeah, I mean, against the Blurple matchup, sure, I don't mind drawing 3 cards there. Like keep your hand size nice, but yeah, we do see the Raging Storm in hand, but like we were talking about earlier, man, 1 Lilo and discard, which we already see from Jimmy, and Raging Storm becomes so rough. So rough. You need the Elsa to follow it up.
Yeah, and also like the other kind of real problem here is there are turns here that we've seen that Thomas just doesn't want to ink, so getting to that 8 ink threshold is really challenging in this matchup, especially like given how fast given how challenging it is to keep pace here with the dogs deck. So it's just a really that's a card that you really want to see in that Blurple matchup, because Blurple is going to help you ramp a little bit faster to get to that 8 ink threshold as well. And it really doesn't have any way to rip a song from you.
Yeah. If Thomas can hold in here without getting under the seed. Oh, okay. So we got a tramp. Let's see. He might get under the seed. He can play Demona next turn, if my math is correct.
Yeah, with the Willow and 5
Yeah,
ink.
but is he going to have enough power to do anything? Like, sure, you can get the support off of Alanwai, but like,
yeah, he's in a rough spot. He needed to have.
That is true.
This is where it's important to have like the three willpower characters.
Yeah.
This is where a
Like,
3 drop would have been really nice instead of.
Yeah. So what I've been seeing with the new Amber Amethyst is like they're playing the Robin, like the Christopher Robin and the Pocahontas more so.
Right.
So it can hit for harder.
So Thomas does have the 1/3 Christopher Robin here.
He does. Okay.
Deck. And I mean, you're really relying on that Dale, and we've seen that do work when you have the Dale and the
Wisp.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wisp is disgusting.
Yeah, the Wisp is a big deal too.
A 1 cost 3/3. You would swing the Wisp in. It would banish. You'd just play it again. He did that like 4 turns in a row, just getting a free 1 cost 3/3.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Jimmy really struggling, I think, here on what to put in the discard.
No, not struggling. He just simply taking his time and thinking it through masterfully. Masterfully.
The best way to make sure that Under the Sea does its job next turn.
Right.
Yeah, I think Demona does feel really dead here.
It does.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it anyway.
It won't matter.
It won't.
We could take out 1 character. No, 2. You could take out 2.
Thomas
You could take out
to
2.
draw. How many cards does he have in hand?
Jimmy drew 1. Thomas does not draw any. He has Raging Storm, another Demona, and at least another card or 2 in his hand.
Okay, got you. All right, that's what I was wondering.
So we could take 2. We could trade Alonwi with something, and we could swing both Willow and Mowgli into something else. Under the Sea is considerably harder to do now with a Demona. I guess that's
it's probably a case of you send Alonwi into the tree, and then you have tree and I guess Alonwi has to take out something.
Yeah,
and
same
it should,
deal, yeah. They're all just
the Rhino makes more sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I would have thrown the Bobby. I mean, and not that it's super relevant right here, but Rhino gets reused with a big lady way better than Bobby does. I feel
Yeah.
like it's like I said, it's not relevant right now because you need to minus that. The
Oh,
muscle.
no.
Oh, rough.
Oh wow!
Oh no!
We're gonna
Oh,
minus
no, he
4
doesn't- He
Demona.
has to read the Mickey too. Oh no.
Oh no! So he's going to like minus the Demona on all of them, then just sing it, isn't he?
Yep,
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
There
He
it
did the
Oh
comes.
thing.
man!
Dang,
He did the thing, guys.
rough. He did the thing. With the Mickey though, rough.
Oh god, I feel so bad for Thomas, and you can. I feel bad because you can see a look in his face of, well, what do I do now?
Yeah, it's
What you do is you go on Twitter and you at Ravensburger and you say ban Tramp,
Ban Tramp.
and then ban Mickey, and then also that Lilo in the discard that's going to come back after the Raging Storm. You got to ban that too. I mean, can we just ban
so
all
funny.
of Amber and Emerald?
See, this is Andy's answer about when you say ban Tramp. His response is to say, "Well, you've got to ban like 9 other cards."
Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, I wasn't on board with the higher ban either. My thoughts are like you banished one deck so that another could be in its spot.
Reign
Really.
Supreme, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that most of the time when you're board wiping a Lilo that's gonna come back next turn.
Oh, and he had
Just-
another tramp in hand.
No, the other trend.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's not looking good. I think if I was in Thomas's shoes, the only way, like, you try to ink up to 8 so you can Raging Storm
He's
and just
two
like
away though.
cry.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to do it though.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
2 turns away.
Oh, he's just sending everything he drew back to the discard.
What did he keep?
He kept the card that he had in hand.
Another
Is it
tramp.
another tramp?
Tramp.
Oh, no,
That's
Thomas.
game over. No.
Is he going to dig and look for another 2, 3? He's gonna look for another Lilo.
He's like, give me another. Yeah.
Quick,
Tom-
someone give Thomas a whole new world.
Yeah, I was gonna say Thomas's only hope here is Jimmy decks himself.
No Lilos. Can we get a deck count? 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6, 7.
funny.
I think he still has story next turn.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so we need to get rid of 3 lore here, which I don't think is possible.
No, he doesn't.
No, it's
have it.
over.
It's Elsa. I mean, Sven would be an option. Like he doesn't have. Oh, he had double Raging
Oh.
Storm. Yeah, he doesn't have enough to remove 3 lore.
Yeah, like if he had set up Demona last turn, he could have done something.
Well, yeah. I mean, the
Alright,
Demona is
Jimmy
key. It's the key, but
takes
you
it.
just have to make sure the stuff you're playing ahead of time, like in your early turns, are setting you up to have a successful Demona. It's really hard to do.
I think that Raging Storm is just so hard against the dog deck because it goes so fast.
Yeah.
It's just
And-
you're not going to get there.
Well, and even if you do get there, you're gonna cry when they bring their Lilo back next turn.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's true.
You know,
If you don't have the Elsa to deal with it, I think I've been seeing some Amber Amethyst players also including that Isis, the one that can do it like does what Elsa does earlier.
Yep, 4 cost,
like the Exurgent. Yeah.
uninkable 4/4 or ink something.
Yeah.
One of our competitive team members was testing Pinocchio in Infinity.
Oh, interesting.
For like Infinity against dog. I mean, Infinity Core dogs is still dogs. It exists in both places, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, any sort of exertion. The Ruby one, I've heard people considering the what is that one? It's 4 cost action, exerts all characters with 2 strength or less. It's not grab your bow. That's the other one. This is not on your feet. I don't know. It's a ruby. I don't know. It's a ruby 4 cost. It's a more recent set. 4 cost action.
Or cost Ruby action.
Oh, Ghostly Tail. That's what it is. Ghostly Tail.
Oh.
Exert all opposing characters with 2 strength or less. So
This one.
all right. Let's head back over here. So I think we've still got a good bit of time left in the round. Unfortunately, not sure if we
Fortune-
can. Unfortunately, we wanted the game to go all the way. We started off so great. We went two rounds into game 3 on both of them. Good matchups. Then it was all dogs from there on out. It was no good.
Yes. Yeah, the Amber Amethyst into dogs is a rough one. Still trying to figure it out.
All right. Does it tell? It doesn't. We've
Oh, see where we are in time.
23
minutes.
minutes left.
Well, I actually
So-
think this might be a good time for us to take a brief little break.
Yeah, do we want to try
Yeah.
and take a quick break, let everyone get a rest from the camera and the microphone here, send you guys to like a little bit of, vetted advertisements. We're not sending you those like random weird advertisements we get on Twitch or YouTube, but we'll send you the bumper real quick, and we'll be back probably 10 or 15 minutes here before the next round starts, or maybe sooner if we find something fun. So don't touch that dial.
I'll be back in
Sounds
a few.
good.
That's great. Thank you.
All
See
right.
you guys.
What's up, everybody? The questing queens in the house.
What's up?
Nice little. It's my first time seeing the talk. I haven't watched the stream all day. I've been playing, getting my butt handed to me by some dogs. 4 out of 5 matches.
Why? Dogs are easy to play against. It's like they're not that good.
You just
It's not that
gotta
good.
gotta hope they don't do their thing. Like my last round, second round, in the winning end basically. Game 2, he played Daisy Tree, Nani, and then 2 tramps. And then this was his turn 3. Turn 3, he had 3 ink, got 2 tramps out, and then it was just a game over. There's nothing for me to do at 4 ink on Amethyst Steel, but so it would be. I thought I was gonna have a good day when I won my first match against dogs. I didn't know I was gonna play 3 others.
I feel like it's gonna be a trend. I think this set champs.
For 5 to 10 minutes, I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. Seriously, I really did. And I was like, I don't want to go to Indianapolis. I don't want to record our 100th episode next week. I just want to play. It's not, I'm not going to do that. But
Look,
but briefly,
we're gonna build fun decks for India that are good.
yeah,
They're going to do stupid, janky things. That
we're gonna
no
build
one's
fun.
gonna believe works.
Let's focus on fun. I don't know that they're going to be good, but I want to have fun in Indy. Like, we're gonna have fun. I love everybody in this community, and I can't wait to go out see everybody again and hopefully have some good time playing the game. And yeah, playing competitively sometimes just. Ugh.
I think we've already broken the mare.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people here that are in chat are probably complaining about dogs as well. It is
We got a thing from
rough
Julie saying Mike and
match.
Avery are coming through very galaxy sounding. A lot of echoing. Is there a feature here that we need to hit?
Ooh.
Maybe we try this. No, I think it just might be me.
I don't hear it, but maybe in
I
the
might be
broadcast.
not as good at how this all works. So let us know if that fixed Julie, if that fixed it, and if not, I'll play around.
And also, Julie, thank you for tuning in. Thank you to everybody in the chat. I saw a lot of people when I came in here in the chat over the course of the day. It's great having you guys here. Great having the Questing Queens here, up there from Detroit, hanging out with us at some parts of the day. We had Quest with Kole on, I heard earlier. I saw him, I didn't hear it. I saw him on here for a little bit. That's great to see him.
Yeah, it was really great. I'm excited to see his cosplay. Jealous of all you folks, you Avery as well, that have the VIP ticket.
Ooh, I didn't do that. I couldn't do that this time. You did that in Australia.
I did. It was a little bit different in Australia, though.
Yeah.
They gave us. So you got a choice of one of the playmats. You also got the binder. The official binder.
Full of enchantments and foils?
Oh man, I wish.
Oh.
I wish.
You're paying VIP and they give you an empty binder?
And then we also got a box of first chapter.
Oh. Did you open it?
I did not. It's sitting on my shelf.
Oh, it's got the Elsa. It's got my Elsa in it. I got one from the Ravensburger EQL drawing that they did earlier this year, or late last year, I think. And it sat there for a long time. It sat there, and then finally, just one day, I was like, I want to open this box. And it wasn't done. I had a dragon and a couple other cards.
I have a sealed box of every set that is released except for Fable.
Yeah. We better pony up that dough.
Yeah,
Just
I'm not
get
gonna do
higher.
it.
Just gonna get higher.
I'm not gonna do it.
You what? I don't.
Do you have like a sealed
I couldn't
case?
hold
Is that
on
what
to
you're
it too
saying?
long. Ooh, dang. The only thing that. Yeah, I'm kidding.
How many cases did you get?
Yeah, man, we don't want to say that out in the ether. The only chapter 1 thing that I have still sealed is the gift set.
Did you get anything good out of your stuff, Mike, for Fable? Any of the
But you did in Whispers, right? You hit Ariel. I remember you getting Ariel. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow.
That's what. Okay, now they can't hear Mike or Avery at all.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. Sorry. That's
because we had Discord not muted.
yeah.
There we go.
Now
That's
we can't
probably
hear
better.
them.
Well, you can't hear
Isn't
us?
this great?
No, you can't hear
know.
us.
It was working all day,
Unmute that.
and then Brad sat down.
No, it wasn't me. I have not touched anything.
They don't even know we're talking.
Somebody go get Andy.
No, he could hear us. I think Brad could.
You think they can hear us? I don't think they can
I
hear
don't know
us.
how Andy set this up.
Vince, we still-
So, well, now it's fixed. They can hear us fine on stream, but they can't hear us. Avery and Mike can't hear us.
Mute the desktop audio.
Mute desktop audio. Okay.
That's not mute. That's
Nope. I know.
mute. And then go over here and unmute.
Unmute.
Okay.
All right.
And that should work now.
I can hear you.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Okay. I think we fixed
We'll
it.
hear from the chat if.
Thank you, Andy. I
if,
appreciate
it's
it.
bad. Looks like they're about to start the features. Is this all the deck list?
It's open down,
Ooh.
so they have them out there. But
Oh,
these
okay.
are
So
the rest
I'll
of
need the
them.
top 8 at the end. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Thank you.
So we're good.
I think so. If you can hear us, we can hear you. I'm ready to watch the game. They are shuffling
Yeah.
up. They're looking at the deck list now, it looks like.
So I'm gonna go ahead
go-
and bring us to. Well, actually,
I do know
keep-
Jimmy, our
keep vamping.
team
talking.
captain, is going to be on dogs, which I'm going to have some words about throughout this top cut here. I'm not going to be here the whole top cut, but I do want to make my thoughts known on this deck. Unfortunately, it's going to be Jimmy that's going to become victim to my
I don't
my
think.
rants.
His opponent is anti-dog.
And yes, Paul is playing Ruby Amethyst. I have not seen
Ooh.
everything that is in his deck, but he is. I do know he was in the final round against Eric, who I took in the first round, and I knew it was gonna be a tough one for him. But it sounds like he got it out because he is here in the top cut. Paul is a great member here in this community. Makes his rounds to all the pre-release events, and we love him so much. So happy to, I think, feature him for the first time on the stream.
Yeah, I think this might be the first time we've been on the stream.
That is
So-
fantastic. Paul's incredible. Looks
I'm
like-
excited to see some Ruby Amethyst action because I think this is one of the decks that can truly handle dogs right now.
Yeah, I'm regretting not playing Ruby today in general. I don't think I could have ran my toys deck very successfully into this
Oh, I see, I
crowd.
see what
But last set I was playing a Strength Matters Ruby Amethyst. It usually had a pretty good matchup into dogs as long as I got to do my thing. I could
Right.
pretty much shut them down. But today should have been the call when 4 of my 5 matches were were dogs, unfortunately.
Who let the dogs out?
Ooh, and honestly, first round, I really just kind of got lucky with some top decks there. It was 4-2 in the first round, or in the game 3 of the first round when Eric was like, you know what, that Demona's that's too much. You got it. And I was like, okay, you sure? But that was the luckiest I got throughout the day because my other 3 dogs matches were not good. But enough about me. We're here to talk about Jimmy and Paul here in the first round of the top cut. Looks like they're finishing up their altars. What do you guys think about this matchup, dogs and Ruby Amethyst? What stands out to you as the anti-dogs is what what we think Paul is on here?
don't-
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I don't know what to expect here.
Okay.
I'll
I mean,
be
I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely probably gonna see the Scrooge for sure. We're probably gonna see the old guy from Atlantis, the evasive Rush. And I don't
Jebediah.
think he's Rush. He's evasive.
Invasive
Zebediah,
with
yes,
reckless,
that man.
Yep.
Do we wait? So do we have the colors updated in the overlay yet?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
I think Vince is working on that now. But yeah, the left side Jimmy is going to be Emerald Amber, and Paul is going to be Ruby Amethyst. I'm
Ruby Amethyst.
pretty much 90% certain. We'll say 99. I see a guidebook. I see an Elsa. And I'm pretty sure I saw Red earlier or Ruby earlier. Yep.
Yeah, I see
Yep,
Ruby in his
there we go.
hand. Yeah, so what I'm expecting to see then is the Jebediahs. I want to see the Scrooges that you boost to give him additional strength and willpower. Yeah,
There we go. Liquidator off.
yes.
Liquidator.
The liquidator is pretty key too.
Now I don't have Paul's deck list in front of me because I get, like you saw on screen, they have the deck list for open deck list here for the top. Jimmy, of course, hits the Willow and another one drop, setting up for an eventual Tramp Street Smart Dog coming out. But I would like to expect that Paul is running the new Lisa Madrigal, or maybe not new. That was the last set from Winterspell, where she's in her gargoyle form, and she was also actually one of the OP promo cards as well. But she comes out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she comes out with 4/4, and your characters can't have their strength reduced. So that's
Yes, that's
a
major.
great card into a deck with Under the Sea and all kinds of ways to reduce your strength and wipe your board. So we'll see if he found that,
Mhm.
and which looks like he might, or he's holding Negaduck there at the end of his right hand there.
Yes.
So I thought it might have been Elisa for a second. Mr. Incredible possibly setting up a
Supers
ship
build?
line.
This really feels like it's a supers build.
It could be. It could be. I know there's a
Yeah,
couple
I
of
think
those
I
around
see.
here.
I've been
Sorry.
seeing some tech with the Mr. Incredible shift line.
And I believe he
For
says
Ruby Amethyst.
for every character you have in play, he gets more strength, or everybody or every super. We'll have to pull it up here.
For every character, I'm pulling it up right now.
All right, perfect. It is a beautiful card. I love it. I haven't seen the Incredibles in so long.
Like
Shift
I brought up the
3.
shift, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the shift.
Every
Yeah,
character you have in play.
yeah.
Well,
Well, he just played it. He just shifted
There
it.
it is, right there.
Yeah.
6/4.
that's
This character gets
That's a
+2 strength for
threat.
every other character you have in play, and whenever one of your supers challenges another character, draw a card. So, yeah. Now, if he can just protect it with Elisa, because I had a 7/7 Grumpy out several times today just to watch it get hit with a Mickey and a bunch of quests. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
yeah, he's not gonna
Rough.
stick around. And you guys saw it on stream, even.
we did. We did.
we were yelling at you for not taking out a Mickey earlier,
Yeah,
but that's a
Yeah.
whole
I
story.
realized that was a mistake really, really quickly. But I think he was too far ahead already. But
So that Mr. Incredible is currently a 8 power.
correct.
You cannot down that.
Nope.
Like that's a body.
Yeah.
He's got stats.
He's a big boy for sure.
So if I don't know what I try to look for in my tramp here, in my tramp draw from Jimmy. He's throwing Under the Sea.
Oh, he's throwing an Under the Sea. Yeah.
Yes, he has
I
to
And
mean,
it
know
looked
that's
like
gonna
there
be
was a
something.
lady, the
Yeah.
shift lady for the other card.
Okay, we got a wide board here, and as Dogs likes to do, they don't turn anything sideways because he's hoping to do some kind of strength reduction in an Under the Sea later. We got Leviathan's Lair.
a
This is spice. I'm
Let's
all for
go.
it.
This is a 4-cost uninkable location that quests for 2 or gains you 2 at the start of your turn, and whenever this
Whoa.
location is banished, you get choose to banish one of your characters.
Leviathan's Lair. I would never have expected.
And it has some kind of flavor text that we cannot read because I don't know Atlantean.
I will say, did Jimmy just play that Chromacon?
He did.
He did.
That is a really good counter to this situation.
Yep.
It is extremely good to have in this situation.
Let's see what he does here. Anything sideways means that Liquidator is going to have to challenge. So he needs to figure out what he's going to do with Mr. Incredible first. Because that is surely going to be bounced.
Well, it depends. If he has like a 2-drop song or something, like if he could start singing things, that'd be interesting, right?
We'll see, yeah. The Dogs finally turn sideways. Jimmy feeling a little aggressive.
You know what?
Very
Wait a
powerful
second.
Behind the Emerald
has-
Comic-Con.
He has locations in Ruby. I wonder if he's running the Elsa.
That'd be sweet. I do like that
I
Ice
bet you-
Artisan.
Like if he has Ice Artisan, that would be actually crazily good here.
Paul's the kind of player who would run Ice Artisan. He very much like the decks that he builds are very fun to watch, very fun to hear about when he talks about them. Looks like Jimmy's going to be triggering the Chromacon here and see what he decides to do.
He's
We
going
have
to bounce the
the
Liquidator.
Liquidator. Interesting. So he's not going to lose another character here. That Liquidator comes out. But we bring
Oh,
out
and
the
Elsa.
Elsa. Okay. We're in business now. We're taking out the tree. I think that's the best target there.
We are cooking.
Yeah.
This
and,
is
This is so cool to
It's on
see.
balance,
and then we
Mr.
bounced the
Incredible.
Mr. Incredible. Okay.
I see. I don't like bouncing Mr. Incredible there because you just gave him 2 characters.
Yeah. And now
That was a shifted one.
at this point, he could even just ink the little Bob Parr.
Right.
And that helps him out a little bit here. So
Or he could play them both.
I feel like, yeah, I
then
wish
grow
he
a
could have
bigger
taken
board.
out the lady with the Elsa. I thought that would have been a better target maybe than the Willow, but of course Elsa wasn't strong enough to do that at the time.
Yeah.
That Jimmy's going to get those cards back. So, but overall, a good back and forth so far. I'm pretty sure Paul would know what to do in this matchup. He probably has plenty of practice with it and put on a good showing so far. He's down 5 lore currently, but we know how dogs operates. They're going to do a little bit more setup before.
I don't think he's really down that much lower because next turn he's going to be a 4 from Leviathan's lair.
He just inked a tramp.
Yeah, because he's trying to go big. Is he going to bounce? No, he doesn't have enough to bounce the Elsa though.
Uh-uh.
What do you mean?
Well, he just played Finnick. So Jimmy
Oh,
just
yeah,
played
yeah.
Finnick, and I was saying, does he have enough? But he doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, so Paul's going to go up to 4,
Yes, sir.
and he's going to be at 6 ink now.
And a handful of cards, so a lot of options here. I see that Negaduck. He's been sitting there for a while. We're putting the Liquidator
See,
into the Inkwell, bringing us to 6.
If I'm Paul here, I don't know what's in his hand, but if I'm Paul here, I challenge into the Rhino first and see if my Elsa gets bounced or not,
Yeah,
and then make my decision.
I think he's doing that. What did he
Yep,
choose?
he's challenging something. Wait, what?
Wait,
What else is in this deck? Okay, that's
interesting. Okay.
a great way to handle that.
Wow.
I like that a lot.
And then we bring out the Bob Parr. Did he bounce?
And he's not going to bounce it because he doesn't want to give him. Yeah, see, that goes by why I didn't like bouncing the Bob, because I gave him an easy 2-drop, like 1-drop 2/2
Mhm.
that can banish anything on my board if
And-
I exert in front of it.
But you know that Bob Parr is not going to be swinging with those weights. He's going to evolve into his Floodborn form before he does anything.
Oh, he's not Floodborn.
Oh, you're right.
Remember
He's
that.
super. You are correct. Thank you for correcting me on that there. He is super and not Floodborn. But sorry, we had 12 sets of Floodborns, so it's taken me a little while to adjust to the super classification as well. But it makes sense. The one thing that doesn't make sense is that Super Peepo, our favorite flying goof, is not a super. That needs to be amended.
I feel like they're gonna do that at some point. He has to get reprinted.
100%, just like they did the Detective
Oh.
Mickey. I think that would
Yeah.
be, that would be
I
perfect.
need Super Goof to be a super.
Yep.
So bad.
Such a fun card. It would easily fit into this deck. Like, why not? I would put him in any Ruby deck I played. Just rush with gaining 2 lore on a banish. Heck yeah. Right. Jimmy is carefully considering.
And this is awkward for Jimmy.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing. Chromacon can be backbreaking, but if you're able to keep rebuilding your board because your stuff's getting bounced, it isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Especially late game if you can start throwing down cheaper characters. Like I assume Paul had this card, but it's been shown right. He has a Negaduck in hand.
Yes, on the far
So
right.
if he starts dropping Negaducks, Jimmy's in trouble.
Negaduck gives a lore swing, right?
No, well, he is the shifted version does the
Okay.
Floodborn.
Okay.
Well, not Floodborn. See, I
The
just
super,
did it too.
yeah, see?
The 2-drop. Yeah, here we go. So Mr. Incredible is coming down. He's inking the 2-drop Negaduck. Oh,
There he
that's
is,
interesting.
Mr. Herc himself, giving his heroes can't take damage while
Wait,
while
why
he's
aren't you
exerting.
questioning? Why aren't you questing with Mr. Incredible? Oh, I would have quested Incredible there, but I don't know this deck. This is a new one for me.
Yeah, now there's the Mickey who. The fact that this Mickey can come out exerted is absolutely insane. I scooped immediately in my second round with Tom was because he had a wide board, could quest everything, and I'm like, there's nothing I can do with that Mickey coming out exerting and instantly activating that ability of reducing your strength by not 1 but 2 every quest.
I agree with you, but here's the thing. You're not going to be able to reduce enough strength on this board. The math ain't mathin'. Like, Jimmy should not have played that Mickey Exerted. He can only take 6 power off this board right now, and Mr. Incredible is a 10/10. So he can only get Mr. Incredible down to 4. So he
Okay.
can just choose to remove Elsa and Hercules.
That's actually very interesting. Let's see how he acts here. Jimmy is not a rookie. He is not an amateur, if you will.
Oh, I'm not saying
Yeah,
he is. I'm
no,
just
I know.
saying that
I'm being colorful here. Like what I'm trying to say is he's definitely putting a lot of thought into this, as he does, because he's a great player. I'm curious to see what he chooses to do here. Because
like
right.
he'll get. It is still good. Like, he should just sing with Tramp and Bobby, and then quest
for 3 or 3
everything,
yeah.
and then get rid of Hercules and Elsa.
Oh, what did he do? He quested the tree, and we are targeting Hercules down to 3 strength.
Yep.
Questing Bobby, Hercules is now down to 1 strength. Questing, we're bringing him all the way down.
He's just saying Hercules is nothing. Wait, what? Oh, he doesn't have it.
Interesting.
He doesn't have
Isn't it
any
funny?
cards in hand.
Isn't it funny though when Dogs is on screen or Dogs is sitting across from you have to play like they do. When that big tramp comes out and looks at 4 or 5 cards, you have to think that it's in there. I know from experience and us playing together, Mike, that we've seen it happen multiple times where you don't get it, but like you have to play.
No,
like...
Jimmy may have just won the game. That is even better than having a Under the Sea there, because Paul can only challenge with 1 character, being Mr. Incredible, and so that card is going to get bounced.
Don't make my mistake. If you take out that, and take out the Mickey. Oh, well, Tramp.
Take out the Tramp here.
Yeah.
Shuts down the tower.
But
He's got to take out all the 2 lore characters, otherwise he loses.
Yeah. But Mickey, he doesn't have the strength to take out Mickey now. Bouncing back.
Interesting that I would not have done that, because if Paul has next stop Olympus, it's going to be a completely different game.
And that's a scoop.
I doesn't. Ah.
All right. We forgot to take away the lore pips here, but there should be, and I don't actually know how to do it. I don't typically run the dials here. Welcome back, Avery. That Jimmy here, if you're just now tuning in, is 1-0 here in the first round of the Top Cut. I would indicate that on the screen. I just don't know how to do it. But yeah,
I've done it. We're good.
Oh, you have access to it. Awesome.
You get backup production now.
Oh, thanks,
here.
Mike. What'd you think about that matchup so far, Avery?
It was very interesting to see. I typically want to see Ruby Amethyst completely dominate Dogs, so
Sure.
I'm kind of bummed, but
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
It
I
does
feel
make
like
sense, but sorry.
I
Go
feel
for it.
like no, I was gonna say I feel like Paul is playing an interesting version of it.
Paul's an interesting guy.
For her, I think it was interesting. I think it was
Yeah.
the Leviathan's lair is interesting. The inclusion of Hercules is interesting. If I'm going up against Dogs, like I personally want to see the Scrooges as early as possible.
Just build them up.
I think the Liquidators are great, but for me, like I want to see those Scrooges and I want to start boosting them right away, to help handle things, right?
Sure.
So
I think one thing, I'm still speculating because I don't have the top 8 deck list in front of me. That I would have to imagine he has the Elisas in there, and he just couldn't find them, because that would just completely change the game plan of Dogs there if that Elisa came out. I could just be making that up, but that seems very much like a card that's been popping up a lot lately in these kind of decks to stop that, to stop all of these Dogs from running around, getting out of the pound,
agreed,
just taking over these top tables.
Yes, agreed.
Mr. Mayor, did you have to deal with Eliza Maza last night too?
I don't remember.
Oh man, we were practicing.
I did. You did have it. Welcome back, Vince.
Yeah. So real quick, while they're still altering their hands, I'm just gonna show our bracket here. So we got the Missouri bracket here. We don't have Paul twice. See, this is what happens. I've been playing that. I'll adjust that. But we got top 8. That's Paul. It's gonna be Jimmy and Paul there. which is the match we're watching, and then we've got
Aiden playing his dad.
Aiden playing his dad. That's a mirror match, and then
Oh, awesome.
Also, Jared's on dogs too. Cool.
we've got our
3 of those 4 are dogs, by the way.
oh yeah,
Just point that out. Just point that out right now.
and we've got our Illinois bracket here, top 8, Blake versus Michael.
Not Aiden though.
That is a nope, not Aiden. See, I'm making a lot of mistakes here. We've got top 8 here is also a mirror match, and then we've also got Britt and Tommy here on
Tommy's
a
on
mirror
dogs,
match.
by the way.
And
That's
that
5.
I think they're a mirror too.
Oh, Brittany's on dogs. Wow. So
So
6, no, 5 of the top 8 are dogs. That's cool.
so we'll
Sounds
get
about
back
right.
to that, and I'll make those changes.
Wow.
Clearly, I can't edit.
It's just such a broken deck. Both formats. Don't get me started. Actually, no,
It's
get
not
me
a
started.
broken
I'm
deck.
here.
It's a
I'm here to get
completely-
started about it.
It's a completely fair and balanced card and deck.
Mm. Mm.
I can hear him crashing out because I said that. I can feel it.
All right, here we are. We're back in the second game of the top 8 semifinals here. Looks like we started with an octopus on Paul's side, and then, of course, the standard. Well, I shouldn't say there's so many 1-drops in the dogs, but we typically see a lady dropping on the dog side, and of course, it is the 0-3 because she can come out and boost for, or the tramp can come and make her instantly quest for 3 if he so chooses. But most of the time, she's just kind of sitting around.
Thank you.
Oh, we got a new deck list.
So I was correct. Senor Negaduck is in.
There
The
he
deck.
is. There he is. That's a lot of flavor text on him.
Is the shift in there? Because if the shift is in there, that's going to get spicy.
They don't call him Spicy Paul for nothing.
Paul does like to play some spicy decks here.
It is a super deck. There's Violet Par, 4-3 or 4-2 quest for 1, and she can move a damage on play. Unfortunately, we have no damage on the board currently,
Quest for 1.
and she is evasive.
Yeah, because and here's the thing: like if I'm Jimmy, I'm not challenging into that Negaduck right now.
Oh, absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
not worth the 2 for 1. It feels
Ursula,
like Paul really came here prepared for. Oh my God!
Look at that. We got Mrs. Incredible coming up. Very flexible. I forget her title, unfortunately, but it's something to do with being flexible because she has the choice of being evasive or +1
Miss-
lore on the turn. Very thematic.
Mrs. Incredible isn't even what scares me there, though. What scares me is the Sven that was
Sven.
in his hand.
Yeah, Sven's very good.
Because that comes out next turn. You can't quest. You know Sven's being dropped next turn. You just got to pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll say that was a good play from Jimmy because even though you don't hit any targets with that Ursula, you get a lot of information.
Oh, yeah.
So you make
Now-
yourself in a way that you
There he is.
can't make mistakes. Oh, and we've got
No, it is
Uh,
power, but that's a top deck.
That is a top deck. And we are questing out here. Evasive. Okay. Explaining something. So it won't affect Negaduck because Negaduck is a villain, correct?
No, we're not. So pause the local to you guys. Can I get this list, please? I need this
absolutely.
list.
It'll be on
Uh,
Inkdex early tomorrow morning.
Here we go. Tramp.
I'll get it
We be
published.
tramping.
I'll get it submitted tonight. They'll publish it overnight probably.
So if I'm Jimmy and I don't see Under the Sea here,
Which I don't think he does.
I'm
Unless
going
it's
to
that
grab
second-
another tramp if I can.
Yeah, because that's fair, man. Let's play 14 ink on 3.
Oh, well, does he have enough? No, he doesn't. Because he inked for turn already, so he can't tramp again this turn.
Fair. Yep.
He's not quite there. If he had a Willow, he'd probably be able to.
Imagine if he had 2 willows, because that just happened to me.
Uh, have you seen the picture
Say
of
more,
what
Brad.
happened?
Say more. Sorry, guys.
Have you seen the picture of what happened to me at ETB? If not, I need to send it to you.
I would definitely like to see it, though.
All right, so Jimmy's showing what is in his discard here.
We didn't get a good look at it. I see a hamster there on the top. Maybe 2 of them. Maybe a Lilo underneath. Might be 2 hamsters, I think. All right, we're back to Paul. Bob Parr going into the inkwell to bring out Super Bob, Mr. Incredible himself. And then here we go. Hercules doing his thing. Up to 10 already and said, all right, Mr. 1-2s, all your 1-2s on your board, 1-3s, 0-3s. Do something about my board.
I gotta say, I think
Don't even-
Jimmy is in trouble here.
Don't even need to shift him here. I don't see how Jimmy gets out of this besides a Chromacon.
Well, don't never doubt Jimmy. There's a reason he's the ROV team captain. He can find a way.
I'm not doubting him. I'm just saying I don't know how.
I know you're not.
Ryan in chat says that it's a super stretchy.
Super stretchy. Thank you, Ryan. I knew it was something like that. I love the thematic. I talked about it in my meta report last week. Mrs. Incredible. Like the way they designed that card to just match her super ability, her superpower of being stretchy, being flexible, and having a flexible ability on that card just makes that like the perfect design. I think that I got to give them props for that.
Ryan, I don't know if Paul is playing ISIS or not. Did you see that at all in the first game?
I have not seen ISIS. No.
We've got 41 people watching on YouTube.
Oh, that's so awesome.
So amazing. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Man, I can see the steam coming out of Jimmy's ears. Thinking, what do I do?
Jimmy be sweating. You know that like meme from Airplane where he's just like wrenching and raining sweat.
Is your mic? Your mic might be muted. I don't hear your mic.
Probably because I'm not very loud. There we
go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I was gonna say like ladies
Okay.
something.
Brought back
That's
a baby lady and a Bobby. Oh, and a hamster. I was wrong on both counts.
Oh, okay. He's gonna boost up that Ursula.
he's taking out the Hercules.
Okay. So Tramp boosted up the Ursula. Lady will take out that octopus. A Royal Guard.
God, I hope Paul has Next Stop Olympus loaded in this deck.
Negaduck. Putting 4 on the Tramp is a little dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Should Tramp have 4 or 2?
He should have 4.
Yeah.
Judge!
Did he reduce damage somehow? I don't think so. He didn't play the Rhino, so he should be at 4.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, no, he did play the Rhino.
He did? Okay.
How'd the Rhino just challenge
Yeah.
it?
One
Then
second.
how is he questing?
Vince is gonna go check it out.
Okay. Yeah, that was interesting.
No, the Rhino was there the whole time.
Yeah. I think that's the only change.
Yeah, it should have been 4 from the
We
negative.
think that that should have 4 from the negative it challenged into. Yeah. Okay. there
Okay,
we go.
cool.
Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss a trigger or something for some strength reduction. What's up?
Right.
It's game 2, yes. Sorry, Andy was in here asking. Jimmy's like, yeah, sure. I'll put that other 2 damage on there. I got a bigger board now.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah, you want to run Mr. Incredible?
I can see with Paul's hand. He's got Sven in there.
Sven comes out and swats. I guess one of the little guys, right? Mr. Incredible can deal with.
Oh. I think you take out
Taking
the Tramp.
Yeah.
because they can't challenge Sven. Sven's evasive, right?
Sven's
So
evasive.
Sven will survive that
Okay.
challenge
Sure.
and stay on board. Now, Mr. Incredible can deal with.
And there's Bob.
Come on,
bringing his weight.
Paul's being very smart. He's not falling for a surprise tramp.
Yeah.
Up or not. I take that back.
What do you mean? Why? I mean, he's still reducing the cost of the tramp by getting rid of a character on the board, right?
No, I mean the 2-drop tramp, because then that's how you deal with Mr. Incredible in this situation.
Yeah. I understand. Yep, that's a tricky card too. I lost a Grumpy that way today.
We saw.
Oh, was it on stream?
Mm-hmm.
Gross. The shift tramp.
Oh,
It's
sure
interesting
is.
here. Go ahead, banish my characters
Interesting.
now. I will
Paul
draw
just looked
cards.
at the camera like, I'm not doing this.
I might have to screen cap that later when I'm timestamping this.
Uh-huh.
All right, Finnick is getting on the board here, bringing Jimmy up to 3 lore, I believe, if that is accurate. We're at 3 to 10, back on Paul's turn.
Honestly, depending what's in Paul's hand, he can just start questing out here.
I think so too. He's up 10
Like
to 3 here.
he wins this race.
Let them challenge him.
He does play. He is playing the ISIS.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
He will
He is
draw
playing
off
the
of that
ISIS.
tramp as well. And Jimmy is
Nah,
aware.
nah,
That's good.
nah.
You asked for ISIS and you got her.
So
Coming
there
I
is
know.
your answer, Ryan.
Yep.
And another bot bar.
That's
We're having a gym party
that's
now.
spicy.
Ooh.
Yeah. See, this is what Ruby Amethyst is supposed to be doing
Yep.
with dogs.
No, Ruby Amethyst is supposed to be bouncing and playing goats and foxes. Oh wait, this
Not
That's in a couple weeks. That's in a couple weeks.
not in
Yeah.
this meta, sir.
I do.
I'd
miss
be calling a judge if you were playing those.
I
cards.
know.
I'm sorry, lore guide. Be calling a
Lore guide.
All right, we got a daredevil hamster taking out a superhero. I haven't seen that before.
So funny.
The things you can see in Disney Lorcana. A hamster in a ball taking out Mr. Incredible. Imagine that. You don't have to. You just saw it.
I just want to point out though, this still highlights how resilient the dogs deck
Oh, yeah. It's
and
Oh,
incredible.
yeah.
is.
Absolutely incredible.
Like-
That lady shift allowing you to pull cards out of your discard. Is just
I don't think you need to tell Brad how resilient the dog's deck is. I
Nope.
think you can get his opinion on this deck quite
Guys,
clearly.
if we continue
Oh.
with like the Brad references, he's going to lose it on us.
Nah, man, I'm in good spirits. It sucked in the moment, but I'm here now having a good time.
So we have a
watching
library and a Cheshire cat
Yep.
here. This board is getting a little away from Jimmy, but as I think we both all know, the dog's deck can go from 1 card to 12 in 1 turn.
That's the thing. Like Paul not questing the Mr. Incredibles there surprises me.
But
In my head, it's race time.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if he wants to move everything to the library. I don't know if he has any cards in hand. But like next turn, he can move everything to the library and then do the questing and then try to get some card draw out of it as well. That could be what he's thinking here.
I absolutely think that's the strategy here, for sure.
Why lose them now when I can get cards off them in the future?
Except if he under the sea issue, that those cards mean nothing. That's the thing. Under the sea gets around library.
That's fair. That is very fair. But looking at, I guess, yeah, Lady and Nani could sing Under the Sea if he could drop a couple hamsters or
Like all Jimmy had there was the lady on board at that moment. So there's no way Paul's losing both Incredibles. And if he challenges with Lady, he can just throw another Incredible into and challenge a Lady down.
And he clearly doesn't have Under the Sea
And
in,
now-
in his hand. As we
And
can see.
now Paul's going to lose the library.
Yep. It was worth a shot. I do. I mean, yeah, he did lose a turn where he could have got 3 lore there, or at least 2, because I think Isis was still drying. And then he had another library. What a top deck there.
No, I think he just top decked it.
Yeah, he did.
Which, if anything, this is the time to move
Yep.
Isis to the library and crash into the Lady.
That's a really good play actually. He's got 3.
It's
ink
going to cost
use.
you 1 to remove a Lady and draw a card.
Yep. Paul's thinking like Mike. Gets a card from that.
Is that a liquidator? That's great
Liquidator
though.
comes out. Yep.
All right, Paul. There you go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
14.
Praise Jesus. Thank you.
Let's see what Jimmy can do here with 6 ink. Oh, he can bring out Nani.
Oh God,
Stage
another
Manager.
Nani. That is one thing that was wild when I was at ETB. I was watching the top 4 of day 2,
Uh-huh.
and I watched one of the players play Nani and throw 3 big tramps to the bottom of their deck.
Yikes. Yeah, that's not good.
He was not in good mental state at the moment that happened.
So now what does he do?
He does not have enough power to take out the library now.
He does not. But he's going to take out Bob Parr.
Yep.
And the tree's gonna tree.
Country.
And like Vince said, though, look at Jimmy's board as opposed to 2 turns ago when he only had the Nani. He is
Yeah,
now
but
sitting with 2. Yeah.
Paul can all but wipe his board here. Because you can throw Liquidator into Tree, then boost the 1 damage from Liquidator to the Nani to take out the Nani.
Yep.
And then the cat
take out.
can take out. There's routes out for him now.
Yeah, there are, but honestly, I mean, I think
You quest with Cat for sure, but you can take out 2 things on his board with 2 ink right now and not lose anything from your board.
Yeah, I mean, you take out. So he's taking out Tramp.
So he doesn't want that other shift tramp to come down.
That's fair.
I don't know how much I would value that at this point because that tramp's usually a 2 of in this deck. Not many people run more than 2. Yeah. And Jimmy has tramped Big Tramp twice and done 3 Nani triggers. So there's a high probability if there's another, it's at the bottom of the deck.
Is coming out.
Oh, so he has a Sven. That deals the tree.
Yeah. Yep. Quest.
Oh, he's just.
He's taking the.
Okay, yeah, he's boosting.
Oh, okay, so he's going to move 2 damage to the. That is amazing.
Yes. He needed to control the board there. That's exactly what he did. So
that is so good there.
Is that a scoop?
Did Jimmy just scoop?
I think Jimmy scooped.
He did.
Jimmy
That was a scoop. All right. Game 3.
So we are going to game 3 here in the top 8. Kind of wild. As
so
we're going.
Go for it. I apologize.
No, go on, please.
Mr. Mayor, what are we learning here?
What do you mean? What do you set me up for?
Jank Ruby decks are how you beat dogs.
I don't call his deck jank. But no, I get it. I know what you're saying. Yeah, you gotta. I regret not playing Ruby today, honestly. Well, the whole last set playing Ruby Amber and had all kinds of removal options with the Horseman and Sisu and strength reduction with Nala and Dellas and all that stuff that I put up a good fight against. So grab your bows and all that stuff. Dalton had grab your bows in his toy deck today, and I hadn't put that in before. But
how much to bribe you or convince you? I shouldn't use the word bribe on stream to run a Ruby Steel anti-dogs deck at the next set championships you go to.
I'd have to learn it today because it's tomorrow.
I will teach you after stream. I will teach you that deck. You can run it.
We'll see. We'll see. I might not go tomorrow, honestly, but I do want to go support my friend.
What deck is this?
I have a Ruby Steel deck that has a 90% conversion rate into dogs.
Yeah.
The only thing it can't take in the current meta is Blurple.
There's a lot of Blurple.
Interesting. I'd be interested in that.
And I didn't play a single one of them.
I like it. I play spicy deck.
Yeah.
It's spicy. Avery had to deal with me playing it against him as we were leaving ETB, and he was just staring at me saying, "Stop doing that."
That should be Brit.
No.
Oh, you fix it? Okay. So,
all right, so we mulliganed. It looks like Jimmy is throwing 5 cards. It looks like Paul is throwing 2, maybe 3 cards. It looks like he's making his final decision right now.
Okay.
Oh, he threw 5 as well.
3, 4, 5. There we go. What do you think of this matchup, Vince? This has been great so far.
Yeah, it's really great to see a nice little matchup. It's also great to see a deck that can do well against dogs.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see dogs get wrecked. To be fair, I hope we can see Ruby Amethyst go off again here.
Yeah,
look,
I'm just looking for a good match. I don't want to see some dogs just running in a pack and taking it down without any effort. Like it's not exciting to me. But if this is a good fight, I will commend either winner because these are both my friends. One my teammate, and just great members of the community. Yeah. So as long as the game's good,
yes,
let's enjoy it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know you guys are rooting for Jimmy, but if Paul wins, that means we have less chance of a dog's mirror after this. So you gotta remember that.
There it is, classic 1-2-1 there with 2 ink.
I will just say, because Jimmy was a higher seed going into this, he got to be on the play in game 1 and now game 3, and that's certainly a position I think that's going to be favorable to him.
I am
But
surprised. Sorry, I was. He discarded a lady, which is uninkable, which is probably why. But I was surprised he wasn't throwing the lead.
Is that Jack Jack?
Where?
oh, his
Is he
hand.
playing the
Oh
Jack
my
Jack?
god, let's go. Paul's an agent of chaos. He
There
just
it
inked
is.
Jack Jack.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Tramp comes out now. Finds what he's looking for.
Mhm.
At the start of your turn, you may put a top card of your deck into your discard. And then, based on what it is, if it's a character, +2 strength this turn, action or item, this character gets +2 lore this turn, or a location, banish chosen character.
I apologize to viewers. I'm pulling up all Paul's cards because we've seen the entire Dogs deck multiple times today.
Yes.
I have put a few of the Dogs cards up. You're good. All right, so we see that Violet Par come down.
No damage to move, unfortunately, which is a bummer.
What is her stat line? She's a 4/2
She's
also?
she's a 4/2, quest for 1,
Oh,
evasive.
That means Jimmy has to target every single card on Paul's board with Mickey to sing Under the Sea effectively.
Which it doesn't look like he has either of those currently, I think. Trying to get a better look at his.
If he had Mickey, he would not have played the Lilo.
Sure.
Mhm.
It's possible that he drew the Mickey for turn, but I don't think that is what happened here. But he's
Oh, is he about to sing Adela?
yeah, he's gonna do something here. There's Bobby into the inkwell to play
A chroma.
Oh,
God,
okay.
Here we go.
Bounce City.
Yeah.
Bounce City. All right, here we go. Quest
Yeah,
for-
Jimmy is setting himself up really strong right now.
All right.
Yep.
He's valuing that tree. He doesn't want to turn that sideways. So
No. I would
blame
like to point out
Hibiki for
yeah, I would like
Chroma.
to I would like to point out that Jimmy has hit the turn 2 Grandmother Willow every game
because that's what Dogs does.
this match. I know, it's wild.
Yeah, just every turn, every time. Turn 2,
Mhm.
Willow and another 1-drop. I'm just gonna say it. Dogs need trees to pee on. So that it's.
I do.
Yeah, they're gonna get both of those in every single game.
Very fair. Except when
See,
I
if-
play.
yeah. I wouldn't have that kind of luck. Okay, Liquidator has to swing.
If I'm Paul here, I actually swing with Violet into something first because then I can replay all my 2-drops faster.
Here comes Sven. Sven's gonna finish Tramp, and then.
All right, that's great.
What are we gonna bounce? Bounce
Yeah,
from the
negative.
Negaduck. Yeah, protecting something else on his board.
Now Violet takes that lady. Violet takes that lady.
We'll see what he said. What does he decide here? Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, yep.
I wonder if he decides now to bounce the Bobby so he can filter a little bit more really cheaply.
That's what I was thinking.
That I think is actually what. That is actually.
No,
what I
you bounce
think.
Violet here.
Well,
You should really bounce Violet.
comes
Violet
down.
can move that damage.
Violet can move damage now.
Yeah, but Violet's a 3-drop, right? And
Sure.
Paul only has 4 ink. So all he can do next turn is Violet and replay his Negaduck that got bounced to hand.
Sure.
That's not going to get him much value next turn.
Okay. Yeah.
If anything, like Jimmy's predicting that Paul will just sacrifice Sven into something. And that's why taking
no.
out the lady was important. It shuts down the shift.
I think playing the Violet's a good move because it opens up Sven the challenge again.
Yep.
Well, it does, right? But it
Looks like he's got an Isis in hand as well. So if he decides not to, well, he's exerting anyway. Okay, that makes sense. We're going up 4 more lore to go to 8. Sorry, you were going to say something, Mike?
so at this point, if he was moving 2 damage, I'd agree. But he's only moving 1.
Yeah.
And like, where do you move it that it's effective in this board state? Because all of his characters in Paul's hands are 4 power.
Yep.
So they can all deal with Lady without damage being moved.
I almost feel like he has to play the Isis to exert this lady.
Yeah, and that's where I was about to say. I think he has to Isis exert the lady if he has the Isis, which it looks like he does.
He does.
But then if he does that, he's going to lose to Sven.
He's going to lose the Sven, but he can bounce. Yeah, you're right. He's not going to have a lot of board presence because as soon as that lady's exerted and Sven takes it out, now he's got a Chromacon trigger, and that Isis is probably going to go back to hand, and
Yep.
Jimmy is free to quest on his next turn.
Yeah, but does Paul have a 1-drop Bob Parr? Because if he does, that actually would be really
Looks
useful
like it.
here.
I think that's the second card, or is that a liquidator?
No, it looks like a Bob Parr. It does look like he has a Bob Parr in hand.
Yeah.
Violet
If he has a Bob, he's in better. Oh, no, he does not.
No, I guess he doesn't. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
He needs that there.
Jimmy's going to do some filtering here, looking for a 2-cost or less character.
He finds
A
lady.
Elegant Spaniel. You know who else is an elegant Spaniel? I guess they're not a Spaniel, but Jock. I'm partial to Jock.
You do like your Jocks.
Yep. Well, when they're Scottish Terriers, yes.
All right. I believe this game's probably over now.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm hoping Paul can put up a
It's not-
fight here and see what he can
Hey,
do to
Hey, listen, how much ink does he have? He might be close to be
Demona.
prepared.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
No, be prepared.
That's after sets.
If he was running Retro Evolution device, he could Milo Thatch everything back to Jimmy's hand.
Yeah, that's a fun play. That is fun. I wish it was consistent though. But the reaction when you get them out there from people when they see it, they're like, "What is that?"
Oh man, I was on Discord and Color was there the other night, and she started yelling.
I remember you
She's
telling
like,
me about
"Someone
that.
just played Milo." I'm like, "Nope."
All right, we are inking a David Xanatos, which is a fun card, giving your characters rush after he quests.
1, 2, 3,
or
4.
what-
So
right,
it was
play.
this Mega Duck that was in hand, not a
Bob. Yeah.
Bob.
All right, so Jimmy just wins his turn if he has a
plays
tramp.
If he plays a tramp, because those ladies will quest for 2 with a tramp on board.
I don't
Can he do it?
know if he has it.
If he did, he'd slam it to the board.
Yeah,
Finnick comes
so it's
out.
a Finnick.
Nope, he's taking it back. Playing Adela on somebody.
Oh, I think he's trying to find it.
Finnick.
Stop, Jimmy. He's already done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bringing it to 19.
Bringing it to 19.
And a scoop.
And our hero
Oh,
goes
the
down.
bar.
Extends a
What
hand.
a series,
Man.
though. But he locked
I-
out Paul in that final game. Dogs did the dogs thing. Wow.
It did.
What a game,
Speaking of dogs, though, I need to walk my dog, so I will be back in a little bit.
though. Awesome.
All right,
Awesome.
awesome. Yeah, so we'll see you
Thanks for hanging out with us, Mike.
here in a second.
Avery, what'd you think of that game?
I was hoping that we could see Ruby Amethyst take it. No offense to Jimmy, of course.
course.
I just feel like we're probably going to see some mirrors now.
Yeah, I think the rest of the day
Um,
you're gonna be seeing
yep.
dogs mirrors.
Yep. I mean, I think I feel like Paul's build was really interesting. I don't think it's the build that necessarily takes out dogs on the regular, on a regular basis, but it was interesting. It was really cool to see. I love all the super synergy. I don't know if it would be the way that I would build it
Sure.
personally, but it was really cool. It was
Yeah,
cool to see.
I'm
And I'm
really-
bummed.
Yeah, I know. I'm really excited to see the full deck list once I get that uploaded tonight. Like I said,
Yes.
Paul, every time he cooks, he brews something really, really fun. And he was running
Yeah.
the Wreck-It Ralph build of Amber or of Ruby Sapphire last
Cool.
last set championship, and
Mhm.
it was fun. It was Eric, who I played here. You saw him on stream at one point today.
Yeah.
Saki. I remember sitting there at another store, and when Saki sat down across from Paul's blue or Sapphire Ruby Wreck-It Ralph shenanigans
Oh,
deck or
goodness,
whatever, he
yeah.
was like, "What is this? What are we doing?" Like,
I bet. I mean, shout out to Paul for bringing some off meta stuff. Like we need to see more of that. So
yeah, heck yeah.
that's amazing.
And
I
listen,
love to see it, and I love the inclusion of Jack. Like
Yes,
I would have loved to see Jack go off. It'd be so funny.
I've seen some fun builds.
and listen, he gets to continue. He gets a foil promo, and he
Oh,
also
yeah.
gets to split in the prizing
Yeah.
of the
Yep.
top 8. So it's still good. He still walks away a winner, right?
Definitely.
100%.
Definitely.
I was happy to feature. I don't know if we've ever featured him before. I'm happy to get Paul on there because
I
the world needs to see what he brews and how well he
Definitely.
plays it.
I was very happy to see Paul
Yeah.
on the stream. So
All right.
How are the other rounds going
Let's take a
so
look.
far?
Let's take a look here.
well, I'll pull up the
I'm going to spoil everybody.
no. Let's pull it up on the
Yeah,
slide
one
here
still in
first.
progress.
So one
Okay.
still in progress, and we'll go ahead and transition to
Dogs
the
beat
Missouri
dogs.
bracket. So we've got Jimmy and Paul. So Jimmy moves on to face Jared. I misspoke. So I think Jared's actually playing on Blurple and not dogs.
Oh, okay.
So and then if we look at the Illinois bracket here, we have one match still going on, which is Blake and Michael.
I have to believe Blake is on Amber Steel.
No,
Dagger.
Blake is actually on. This is a mirror match. It's a mirror
Blurple.
Blurple,
Okay.
and then Aiden and Tommy were on mirror dogs.
Yep.
So Aiden moves.
Oh.
So again, our top 4, no matter what, is going to be dogs versus Blurple.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, that'll be exciting.
That will be. Okay.
So yeah,
So
That'll
we,
be cool to see.
we have a possibility for a
Now,
final.
Aiden took Tommy is Aiden's dad, right? So
No,
did you take-
Jared.
no,
you took-
Jared is
Yeah,
Aiden's.
Oh,
I think
Jared,
We,
got it,
We had
okay.
the matchups
Got
messed
it.
up, I think.
Got it, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we still have a Golden
Very
Mickey
cool.
winner in the race in the top 4, ready to play his next match. It's going to be against Jimmy. Or no, we said that backwards.
No,
Or-
it's up. Jared's playing Jimmy.
Jared's playing Jimmy. Okay.
I think I got the brackets right. Don't, if it's wrong, you can just blame me.
What's
Right.
going on in the chat here? Melody, Paul's wife is here, and welcome, Melody. She said Paul loves his jank decks. Shrug. They're not jank.
I love
They are-
it.
We love them. We love Paul's decks. Making it into the top 8 before it's no easy feat. He's in the top 8
isn't.
today and played brilliantly. But the dogs
Yeah.
are out there. Dogs are doing dogs things and got the best of
Yeah.
them there in that last game, unfortunately.
And to be fair, like jank decks can sometimes come in and like win it out of nowhere
Yeah.
because
Some-
it's just no one knows how to play around them, right?
Exactly. Half part of the game is surprising your opponent. They won't know
Exactly.
what to do in those situations, right? We have a
Yep.
comment from Pickle Bolas on Twitch saying this game is in such a bad place. Ravensburger has been extremely. I feel like there's some changes that are coming. I don't disagree to an extent. The dogs, just dogs. I'm very bitter today because I had 4 out of 5 dogs. So take
Yes,
what I
you
say
did.
with a grain of salt. But there are some changes. I expected there to be some more bans before the Infinity DLC. Unfortunately, I don't think that's happening. But we got to try to make the best of it, and hopefully in the weeks to come, we'll get some new stuff and be really
Yeah.
excited about that.
Who knows what Attack of the Vine's gonna bring, you know?
Yeah.
So
Right, and with rotation, these decks are all going to change. It's
Oh,
going to be
yes.
real crazy. But it shouldn't surprise anybody that the current last outstanding round here is Blurple Mirror. Blurple Mirrors
Yep.
love to go to time. Ask me how I know. They just started game 3.
Oh, great.
Oh goodness.
So yeah,
So
it's what did they? Yeah, I'll say
It's not time, does it?
yeah, I can see why somebody would say the meta is not in a great place, or you would have fun. I get it. I totally understand that. Especially, when there are, just a few decks that are kind of dominating in both kind of formats, both Infinity
Yep.
and in Core. But I also wonder if like some of that is just a byproduct of the fact that Wilds Unknown doesn't get really like space to breathe, right? So we've got a lot of folks that are dividing their attention between Core and Infinity. And so, I would say that I don't know that I would say that either of these metas are solved, right? Like I think people are finding stuff that works, they're sticking with it, and people are responding to that. But because people are having to divide attention because of set champs and the Infinity events that are coming up, that we're kind of just seeing not a lot of flexibility in that meta there. So, and we've got Attack of the Vine, like you said, Avery, coming out very very soon. So we're gonna start seeing cards released in that. Yes, I know they were released in out in the wild, but we don't. That's a Bruno thing. We don't
That is a
talk about that.
Bruno.
here.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
talk about them yet.
Yes.
Like I just wanted to. I hear you in the chat, ready to type. But I have not seen any of those cards. Like honestly, I have like done my due diligence to avoid every spoiler, which has been challenging. But is I mean I just think it's so much easier.
It shouldn't be too hard. You're never online. It's always a treat when Vince pops in and says something.
Shots fired off the USS Mayor over here.
Wow, you should hear him all the time. He is so mean to me. I just want to say, but
Oh,
actually,
he was
but-
mean to me in Michigan too. I know he was so mean.
But I do want to say he did the kindest thing for me today. So my birthday was on Tuesday, and he got me some cupcakes.
Heck yeah.
So that was
Aw.
really nice of him. Yeah, please have one.
I love
All right,
it.
guys, I can't share them with you because you are 8 hours away.
But
Yeah.
we, yeah,
I know that because I drove it twice. I'm sad I didn't get to meet you in person when I was up there, Avery, and because you're there in the Detroit area as well, right? On the
Yes, I
yeah.
was. When you were there, I was. I recently moved to Richmond,
Oh, okay.
like I think 6 months ago now. It's been half a year. That's wild. But yes.
Abandoned us. He said he doesn't love us
did.
anymore for a job.
Hey, well, at least you got a house to stay in during the Richmond DLC for free, right?
Oh, nice.
No comment.
No comment.
that was really super nice of you to host all of the
Oh, yes.
Michiganders.
We had a group. I think there was like, how many people did I have in my house, Mike? Like 10, 12?
It was 11 at the end.
Yeah,
we
it was
had the
awesome.
entire group that group at the time. Which that
It
now
was good.
reminds me, we still don't have housing for Indy. We probably
I
need to
know.
figure
We
that
gotta
out.
lock that down.
Good luck.
I know.
We got 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I
And
think
we'll
you'll,
probably just end up doing an Airbnb. It'll be fine.
That's what we did.
yeah, I think you'll be fine. It's not like it's Gen Con or something where it's yeah, basically there's nothing within like 30-mile radius that you can
Right.
get for Gen Con. So
Yeah.
oh yeah, I told you. Here's a cupcake.
Also brought
Congra-
you number 1 seed ROV. Captain
Congratulations, Jimmy.
Yes, congrats, Jimmy.
If you guys want to interview him or something,
I'm not saying congrats. I want dogs to lose.
I
I can.
know.
I'm going to take a
Mike.
break. I'm going to step away. Jimmy's going to sit down for a little bit, and they're still playing a full Blorple match in the top 8 here. So I think that's a good time to talk to Jimmy about the deck a little bit. And yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, you're gonna what? Oh, you did.
I said, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about
Okay,
it.
yeah. It's nice hanging out with you guys. I might be back a little bit later. Not sure. I am going to see He-Man at 7:00, so I do
Yeah,
have
'cause
plans
you
at
do-
some point. Yeah.
He-Man.
You have a date.
Yeah.
Your wife was very poignant to let us know in the chat that you had a date at 7:00.
Yeah, she's not missing He-Man. We have
Yeah, go
fun
see
fact
He-Man.
about the mayor's house. We have a framed photo, like it's a 4-page photo of Dolph Lundgren as He-Man, probably from some magazine, unfolded out into. I saw it in a comic shop, and Emily wanted. I was like, she's gonna love this because she loves He-Man, and she loved specifically the Dolph Lundgren one. And so I bought it for her for her birthday like 3 years ago, and now it's like a
love it.
centerpiece in our house.
I approve.
But, yeah.
That sounds wonderful.
Avery, it was nice chatting with you, man. Good meeting you for the first time, Mike. I'm sure
Yes,
we'll be
nice
in
to meet
touch.
you.
All
But,
right.
have fun, guys.
We'll be right back with the number 1 seed, Jimmy, who's just waiting behind here.
How's it
Yeah.
going?
I was like, hey, how's it going? I messed up. That's all right.
You're good.
That's okay. we weren't we weren't on break for very long. People are like, hey, all right. So we've got number 1 seed here, Jimmy,
Howdy, howdy.
captain of the Rules of Villainy team, with us here. So tell us, Jimmy, why do you hate Lorcana and your fellow players?
I like to win more.
Exactly. Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, I tested a lot of different decks. I mean, I didn't put a ton in because we've been focusing on Infinity, but I probably put in a good, 10 games in a couple different decks. And Blurple felt like Blurple, how it always was, and tried out some of these other things. I even was toying with Baja because Under the Sea is pretty good right now. And I played a list of like 4 Under the Sea Baja, which sometimes you just play with all your ink. You don't even have to sing it. And that's good. And then you have other board wipes with Philip. But it just didn't hit the consistency I wanted. Sometimes you just don't get the Clarabelle draw or like the Moana inking draw, and you just kind of have nothing, and you're like, cool.
Yeah.
But Dogs was working, and I don't know, it's not like my main deck or anything, but it's one I've played a decent amount of Infinity test for as well, so it translates somewhat.
In your Baja, do you run the Ink Geyser? Is that like a
Yeah,
must
so I'd do
have?
like 2 Ink Geyser, one of the Bend, just for the
the Bend
gotcha.
is so evil.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
But yeah,
it.
with the Ink Geyser helps to really lock down those games.
So mean to be playing the Bend. So I'll just say, Jimmy, I mean, I'm contractually obligated to root for you in every match. But I will just say our chat was not rooting for
No, I
Dogs
get
to
it.
win.
No.
I mean, the reason I was trying to find something else is, I know, like, I enjoy a lot of the gameplay against other decks, but if everyone's playing Dogs, the mirrors just are so coin flippy of who hits Under the Sea first, and it doesn't feel like other mirrors where I can potentially outskill someone by just playing better lines and managing, my cards better. But it the mirror is just not fun for anyone involved. It's like
Yeah. So far we've only seen 1 mirror of Dogs on stream, and it was just like you said there that the player who got to the Under the Sea first, they then scooped.
Real engaging.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like it's
Yep.
just, you really just can't do anything once that has been done. Because you're just so far behind on tempo. So say a little bit more about, like, so what have your matches looked up with? So what have you been playing up against here?
So round 1, I went up against Emerald Ruby. Kind of fun deck. Had a bit of the songs angle with like Shift Max Goof from Fabled. And I think just being able to shrink their stuff enough and Under the Sea really pushed me over the edge.
Yeah, you're
and,
talking with the. Did you have the Mickey, right?
yeah, and so that also
Mhm.
Rex as well. Mickey is a very good card because even if you don't Under the Sea, they just can't do much unless they have Rush. And then I played 3 Burlerple in a row. That was lots of fun. I lost to Michael Mitchell. He got some good like ward lines with the Merryweather and Scuttles and stuff, and so there wasn't a lot I could do there, and I just kind of stumbled too much, and he took it down. And then the other 2, I was able to get a couple of Undersea lines and a couple like Chromacon games out. I think what's helped me a lot is I have 2 Chromacons in my list. A lot of lists online were like 0 or 1. Doing a lot of like Eleanor stuff, Daisy Duck stuff. My list is, I'd say, pretty vanilla, which it's just like, this is the stuff Dogs has been doing for past sets, and it's got like 3 Mickeys on top. So
Yeah. We saw an Eleanor come out during one of the matches, and it kind of just like, it kind of flops. It's like really one of those, like, it depends on who your matchup
Yeah.
is on how relevant.
I like it in Infinity because
Right.
can ping a Sisu, ping a Sad Beast to make it so he can't
Right.
draw for it. Like, there's lots of stuff there, but the 1 damage, like a card in the lore is always relevant, right? But getting all
Mhm.
3 to matter, I think, helps her. But
Yeah.
I do think she's going to be a great card in post rotation.
I 100% agree with that. I'm just not convinced that she's the right card in the Dogs build right
No.
now. Just because I think she's
too fair. She's not broken, right?
she is fair,
Right.
and she's also like a little like slow too in a lot of
The
respects,
slow,
you
yeah.
know. And so think a lot of things move a lot faster in core right now, and I think we're gonna see the meta slow down pretty significantly with rotation. Obviously, I think some of this depends on what gets printed in Attack of the Vine, but I mean, think about Blurple, right? A lot of the key components in Blurple are leaving the meta.
Ramp.
So yeah, basically your ramp, your 2-drop ramp is
We got one jump, right?
Well, you do have one jump.
For
Yeah, I've listened. I reminded Andy about that on the pod this week about how one jump still exists. But I mean, it's just worse, right? You know, a 2-cost uninkable song is not as good as a action that draws you a card and allows you to ink, or a character that you can play to the board and then ink any card in your hand. Yeah. So I just think you know, it that isn't the place to be. So I think we're going to start to see decks move into turn 3 ramp where you have, and so it's just that consistency of like decks are going to slow down, right? The lady is going to be leaving in rotation. That's a Shimmering Skies card. So I'm sorry, not the lady, the Daisy is going to be leaving. So you've got a lot of these dog characters are,
and all the like
leaving.
1 cost 2 lore like questers are going to be the 1/1s and the O2s, sort of that back to first chapter sort of basic stat line instead of the 1/4 Daisy that you're like, oh, cool.
Right.
I guess I can't do anything.
and I suspect too that we'll see cards in Attack of the Vine that, you know, are going to be, that the good cards I suspect are going to be kind of like locked into dual inks. So you're going to have to play certain decks. And so I think that's a really great design space that I think we'd be glad to see return in Attack of the Vine. And we only know that because somebody zoomed really close in on one of the packages and we saw the dual ink cards. So we know those are coming on the what they've released publicly. So that'll be the first time in like since Reign Jafar that we've had.
Yeah, they kind of took a
dual
pause.
ink. Yeah,
Yeah, so
I love the
because
game
all the
design
dual inks
aspect.
are rotating.
Yeah.
they are.
And we're now finally getting some more dual inks. Yeah, so
But it is a great like game design thing because so Tramp obviously is an outlier in terms of power, but like if he was only like Emerald, like that would be pretty wild, right? And so it at least has locked him down into one color pair, into the unknown. Very, you know, good blurple card. And so I think it's not a matter of like, I think it's a good design thing to give certain color pairs an edge over others, so that, because like previously going up to those sets, we had like Ruby Amethyst, Ruby Sapphire, like super good decks, and we had like Diablo decks. And if you ever printed a good Sapphire card, like it's just going to go into Ruby Sapphire, and the other Sapphire decks are like, well, I guess we're just a worse version of that. But if you can give tools and toys to the lesser powered inks, then I think it's
yeah, I mean, I think that's true. You look at a card, you look at some of these like really overpowered cards. Like I look at a card like Into the Unknown. You know, if that was just an Amethyst card, that'd be in pretty much like every Amethyst deck, I think.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's locked to Blurple, and it really works well. Like it's meant to be kind of in that deck right now. You know, so I'll be interested to see here. I do think like that was probably like one of the things I think probably benefited you going into the top 8 with Paul. Paul's a great player, and it's always really great that he plays some of these spicy decks. But that's a matchup that should be pretty unfavorable to dogs. And I think, you know, we see him play his supers line, which is really, really cool. But again, you know, we're seeing the supers like that we're see in the set are much slower to advance. And so they just don't move as fast as some of these other Ruby Amethyst decks that are really designed to kind of beat up a very heavy dogs meta.
And I had the Chromacon in both games I won, I think.
You did.
You did, yeah. That was a real powerhouse card. I think
it
without
was.
that,
I talked to Paul, and he said he played 2 other dogs today, and he 2-0'd both of them. Like after the first game I won, he's like, "You're the first loss to dogs I've had today." And but I was the only one playing Chromacon, he said, and so I think that definitely helped the matchup a lot. Whereas no Chromacon,
yeah, because there isn't any item removal in RA. And so
ever since that dime was printed, RA is like, how do we get rid of these items?
I know. Well, I mean, that's. I mean, the key long part of it is like RA has been built as like a controlled. There's like it was originally like a control deck, and then it has kind of shifted to like a mid range deck, and now I think it really like I probably still a mid-range deck, I think, for the most part. But in a RA deck, right? Like for this matchup, I think in some of these, like in a Chromacon matchup in particular, like what you want to do is you're going to try to race your opponent and stuff. It's because like you just want to play things to the board and quest with them, turn them sideways, and make your opponent try to deal with it or try to outrace you, because then that's how you get around Chromacon in that particular matchup.
Yeah,
And that's
the game
also
too.
kind of how you
I discarded Chromacon to a Bobby or something. I was like, well, this is worthless. He's got like 5 characters, and I'm gonna have to challenge or something.
Yeah, especially like that board state where you have to challenge,
Like,
because the
yeah, this is
Chromacon doesn't
worthless.
do any good for you. And it's kind of hard when you are not able to like set up the line to get something like your Mickey, or even having something like a Della, or the you play the Rhino,
Sprinkle
right?
some rhinos in
Yeah,
there. Yeah.
to be able to reduce and shrink some of those characters, like we saw, on Paul's board, a lot of those RA cards, they might not have the greatest uh, st- uh willpower, but they certainly had a lot of
All those
strength.
4-2s.
Yeah, so it's like that's real nasty when you're trying, like when your big card to be able to clear their board is that.
It was real funny. I forget which game, but he had like, I had Mickey out, and he had, I think, Elsa, something else, and Hercules maybe, and Mr. Incredible, and he's like, by the way, Mr. Incredible is 10 strength. I'm like, yeah, I
Yeah.
can't shrink that enough.
Yeah, it's like I don't have a board. We were talking though about this, like even in game 2, which like you ultimately ended up scooping in and stuff. This is how the real like frustrating thing I think about dogs for a lot of players is like they can wipe your board and you can turn around and then you're like, oh well, here I'm gonna vomit 13 characters to the board.
Yeah.
The problem for you is it's just a little too late for it to matter at that point. So, but yeah, it's just like it is a real problem. And I think that's probably why we talk a lot about Tramp being a really powerful card, and honestly, like I don't think we talk enough about how uh unfair Under the Sea can be, particularly because like Paul was playing something like the Library. You play Under the Sea, those cards that are at Library don't trigger. So you get no advantage. They go to the bottom of your deck. You might as well lose them because you're never going to see those cards again in that matchup. So yeah, just kind of wild.
Yeah, it's funny against like when Baja plays Under the Sea. Sometimes you get the cards back because they shuffle your deck with your welcome, but
Yep.
otherwise you're like, I'm not seeing these again. Um, and it is interesting. Some of the design is definitely focused on when banished effects versus set 2 we had Rabbit and Goat and these things that are like, if I just go anywhere I get something. I don't care where you send me. And I think that's good in ways that you're not just getting guaranteed value, but it also on the flip side means cards like Under the Sea are extra powerful.
Yeah, and I mean I think that's part of the reason too why we probably see RA being a little bit more powerful in something like an Infinity. I mean we saw that kind of that first round in was it Ink? I think was one of the first Infinity tournaments, like big Infinity tournaments that was for Wilds Unknown legal. And we saw really those bounce characters, because and you see the other variations, right, of dogs, because dogs is still like a problem in Infinity, right? People are like, hey, it's not just a problem in core, it's a problem in Infinity. But you kind of see different versions of that, like the Snow Fort version being a lot more popular, I think, in Infinity than it is in core. For some reason, I'm curious about what your thought is on this, Jimmy, and Avery as well, if you want to chime in here. Is like why do you think we see Dale more in Infinity versions of dogs than we have in any of the core versions?
I think it's because in Infinity we also have some of those snow forts give a little resist, so he sticks around after questing, but also there does seem to be a lot of challenging, and I think you're wanting to have your sort of swing backs, like you quest and then they hit you. You want it to kind of matter. Whereas in core, it's a lot of it is I'm either doing Chromacon, so I'm just kind of bouncing it back. I don't really care how much damage is done, or it's Under the Sea and all their stuff's gone, and so I don't really need my challenges to be that great. The 2-cost or 1-cost tramp is enough for your like challenges in core. See a lot of. Plus, I think there's almost more like exerting type stuff in core, like the ISIS's, and the Elsas
Yeah.
and things like that can out him or even just let it goes. Whereas in Infinity, there's a lot of steel decks, which we don't have a lot of steel decks necessarily in core.
Right.
And so that's where your snow fort's going to matter. Is all of a sudden just one snow fort means Storm Rage on doesn't clear a character. That break point's important. Getting a second one, that's crazy. But
yeah.
Yeah.
I got to a point where I had 2 testing against teammate Kristen, and she's sitting there with a grab your sword in hand, and she's like, "This is worthless."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot more of those sort of characters end up with damage on them, and being able to swing things, getting damage on your characters, but not being banished. So you can
Yeah.
play Rapunzel. There's a lot more of that kind of interaction. Whereas it's kind of like, I'm either under the sea in you or I Chromacon, and I'm just kind of
Yeah.
working from there.
I think, yeah, Jimmy definitely hit on it. Like the biggest thing with dogs is like for Infinity, it's more about speed because you're trying to avoid the Steel Song is probably like your worst, like your worst nightmare in Infinity. And with all the songs coming back, right? Like you want to make the trades they're making with their Ariels and the Cinderella Stout-Hearteds more fair. And again, with having the forts kind of buffing everything up. And having the Dale down lets you move damage around more fairly, and then you have the Rapunzels to get stuff back. So I would say Dale is more relevant in Infinity just due to Steel Song and all the steel decks, like Jimmy said.
Yeah. Sounds good. Well, Jimmy, I hear we're about to get into the next round, so I think you're won it. But thank you for joining us, and
Talk to you
good
later.
luck, buddy. I'll be rooting for
See ya,
you,
Jimmy. Good luck.
as I am contractually obligated to do. And,
The 2 brothers got paired and Blake.
we're going to go to the play table here.
Awesome.
And Andy's joining us back in, I believe.
Awesome. This will probably be my last round, guys, just so you know.
No, it's
I'm
hey,
gonna have
thank
to
you
drop here
so
too.
much for coming. I appreciate it.
Of course.
It was great to have you. Great to meet you virtually.
Yes, thanks for having us. We're so excited to be
Nice
here.
meet you.
Anytime.
Oh, nope. Helps when I learn. I know how to use OBS, I promise. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know how to use OBS.
All right.
So we
Slowly
are.
getting them lists.
What's up?
All the fall.
You say this is Blurple Dogs, right? Is that
It
what we're
is going to
hitting?
be a Blurple Dogs. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, I got this.
You got it. Okay.
What gave Aiden the win?
Yeah, I know. I was standing there, bro. I was standing there. I was there. It happened. So
That was a heck of a match. between
Blake
and,
versus Michael had
yeah, it's Michael.
they had a crazy matchup. It literally just finished, and
Wow.
Blake said, "You know what? I don't know that I have any more left in me." He won the game, but then got matched into his brother on dogs. They play all the time at home, and he said, "You know what? I'll let my brother take the win
Oh,
and
wow.
head on into the finals."
Yesterday. They won
Yeah.
Amazing.
It wasn't even a confidence thing. He said he's whooped his butt plenty of times before. So he just said, "You know what? We'll let Aiden continue on." So Aiden's in the finals, and then it'll be the winner here will be either Jimmy or Jared.
Gotcha.
We kind of all, unfortunately, have to root for Jimmy.
I've already said this that we're contractually obligated by the rules of villainy terms of
Well, it's
service.
not. It's not even that. I got the names backwards. All right. Well, let's pretend for a second like that we're just like, you know what? I don't like those rules of villainies guys, which is crazy. You're crazy if you think that. But, you know, the real thing is if Jared wins, Jared is Aiden's father, and
Oh,
they
so
take the
funny.
playmat home between the two of them and leave, and they
Either
don't need to
way,
play a
right.
final. So we need Jimmy to win in order to get ourselves one more round of
You know-
finals match.
You know what? You're totally fine. Mike, you joining us here? You back in?
He did say in the chat that his wife might be able to do a game.
I think Mike had to drop for dinner,
Okay.
but
Okay.
I am here.
All right. Well, if Mike joins us, he's eating dinner. I see.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So, but if he joins in, he can join in here. And so, yeah, we've got Jimmy back with Jared here, and we've got Blurple and Dogs. Everybody's
So exciting.
favorite decks. I can't say anything because I'm mostly a Blurple player. I've been a Blurple
I
player for a
know.
while. So,
See, my OG is I'm an OG Steel Song player. So
yeah. My actual OG deck, the regional deck I played first when I played Disney Lorcana, was a Ruby Sapphire deck, set 1.
oh, cool.
Yeah, because I really I wanted to play with that Mickey.
Uh-huh.
Let's see it. You got all the deck lists?
I'm gonna go get the last two. I'll
Okay.
take a picture. They gotta have them for the final.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just read that artwork by the Brave Little Tailor by Nicholas Cole. Such
Mhm.
amazing art.
So good.
Yeah, so I really had to play it, and then ultimately I settled on Ruby Amethyst for a while.
Mhm.
And quite frankly, that's kind of the lore behind Rules of Villainy and our logo. It's Ruby, the Amethyst Dragon, because Andy and I
Oh, yeah.
are both RA players, and then I think Andy and I both became Ruby Sapphire players, and then Blurple
Okay.
players.
Nice.
Yeah, Vince likes to copy me. I like win some champs and stuff with the deck, and then he's like, "Hey
He's like,
guys, I
"Oh,
love
okay."
Blurple now, by the way." And I'm like, "Oh yeah." We remember when Hiram got banned. He's like, "My boy Hiram." But like Vince, you started playing Hiram like last week, bro.
Hey,
Right.
hey, what are we talking here?
Me.
Vince is like, I was always on this bandwagon. I promise.
No, it definitely wasn't always on the bandwagon.
Oh, it looks
Oh.
like Jimmy did end up winning the dice roll, which is exciting. That's what he
no-
wants to see here.
No dice roll. We got modified play draw.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
So Jimmy
You're right.
is first.
Jimmy
on
is
the
on
play
Yep.
the entire way. He's number 1 seed. He went
That's
from
perfect.
winning in potentially being out of the tournament by losing that last round, and instead he won and he passed
Yep.
all of those lazy intentional draw errors.
That's amazing. And I think that's the perfect place to be when you're a dogs player. Is you always want to go first,
Yeah,
unless you're in the mirror. The mirror is a different story sometimes.
that is true. We did see a couple people going second in some of those heavy dogs. What was that finals, right? Of that
Yeah.
so CCQ recently. Man, there's so many events. It's all just blending
So-
together.
So many.
So we see that Jared inks that Merryweather. Plays the Palace card. Really interesting. I think I would value the Merryweather pretty high.
Yeah, the
As a-
Merryweather is pretty key in this matchup. I would
Maybe we have
say.
multiple. Maybe we have multiple and not a great hand of inkables.
That
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh
Yeah,
no
turn 2. No.
Oh no! Look at
Oh.
his face. He's like,
Ooh.
I've revealed that I don't have turn 2 ramp.
I feel like we need like
Yikes.
an action, like no turn 2 ramp.
Right.
Like, no ramp.
Yeah, no, I was thinking earlier we do need a game 3 theme song. You know, if anyone's ever watched Professional League of Legends, you have Silver Scrapes, the song they always play when it goes to game 5 of like a big
Oh.
tournament. So we need like a
Interesting.
game 3 like intro that is like, you know, we're going to game 3, and just like explosions
Mm.
pop off on the screen. Just kind of get everyone in the mood for it.
Yeah. Jimmy has. I want to point out. Jimmy has 3 trees out right now.
Yeah, that is a whole
That-
forest.
That is wild.
Those dogs are about to pee. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
right
they
now.
are. And a Mickey.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. All right, Jimmy.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
He's trying to figure
1,
out if
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, it's for
Quest for
the
5.
reduction.
Yep. And so the best that can happen is he gets one. Oh, do it on the. Yep. So
Yep,
that's
there you go.
3, 4, and 4.
He's locked
So
them all down.
the best he can do is draw. For every card after the second card he draws this turn. So he has to, like, a Woodchuck guidebook would get him +1 strength.
Oh, he did have the other Merryweather.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
The Tigger might have been a choice, honestly.
Yeah.
He's like, how weak and puny are my characters?
Yeah. What
You
He
know,
could have,
do?
yeah, the Tigger. Could he have bounced that Mickey with the Tigger?
play a Nani for free.
Oh, wild.
Get a Bobby. This is, maybe one of the reasons people don't like dogs.
Yeah.
Really,
If
you
get the-
don't say.
But where's
if you
your
get the
Tramp
Willows out,
7,
it's
though?
over.
I mean, just to be clear.
Oh, yeah,
Jimmy-
he had to discard from... So both cards get discarded.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had a Bobby.
We had a miss. Yeah, the
Bobby situation. So, no matter what, he discarded both those cards there. That's all fine. We were able to rewind that game action just
Yeah.
fine.
Just to be clear, Jimmy has played all these characters on board with 2 ink.
Yep,
6
exactly.
more to
That's
go to
why.
13.
That's why it's so gross.
So can't touch the Merryweather.
4, 4, and 4. There we go. All
Yeah.
right.
He's not mad about it.
Oh no, the Merryweather's gonna take out one of my characters.
The Mickey.
The Mickey
right?
for sure, right? It has
It's
to be
gotta
Mickey,
be the
but
Mickey.
it won't matter.
And then
I
he's
mean,
probably gonna move something with the cat off the damage.
so he can get 2 with that, or 2 with an Elsa if he had an Elsa, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, what? 1, 2, 3,
He's got 9 on board.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we're only gonna be able to get rid of one more here.
Yeah.
Down to 8. I think this might be.
We got Mike in chat saying, "Stop." He's already dead.
Spooky just once.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Oh,
if
he
we-
has
it'd-
he has the Elsa.
It would be great if we had Jess come in. That'd be awesome.
All
He
right.
just scooped.
Spooky. He said Spooky just once, but only 5 ink. So couldn't even Spooky for the one time.
Nope. That was wild. So fast.
Julie
And
in
with
the
only 2 ink.
Julie in the chat says it's been great listening to the Set Champs commentary while working on my golden scissors. So
Aw.
Julie is a Rules of Villainy team competitive cosplayer and
Yeah.
competitive
Nice.
world ranked competitive puzzler as well. So
Love that.
she will be at Indy in what is only described as one of the most glamorous cosplays available.
Ooh,
Very
I can't wait to
golden.
see it.
Oh,
I will
yes,
be in
yes.
cosplay as well, so come hit me up.
Nice.
Yeah. What do you do? Or do you want to tell the folks what you're gonna do, or no?
Is it a surprise?
Ooh,
Or is it a
I try to
surprise?
keep it a surprise.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
some
That's
of the-
fair. That's why I asked. That's why I asked.
some of the ones I've done in the past, I've I've catered more to like the princes. So I've done Prince Eric and Flynn Rider. I did Cusco. So I'm kind of in that realm. This next one I'm
Nice.
kind of doing for indie. I'm gonna be more of a villainous character. So I will
Ooh,
leave it at that.
Okay. All
Very
right.
nice. Very nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, and Kole, who was with us earlier for the early rounds, he does some pretty awesome cosplays as well. He had the
Mhm.
the Detective Mickey.
He did, yep.
At Richmond. That was pretty nice. Kirsten and I have wanted to cosplay. We try to get the whole team to cosplay as like toys because
Ah, that'd be so fun.
my name's Andy, and we also have another team member whose name is Andy, and so we were
Oh,
just
cool.
gonna dress as different versions of Andy, and then everyone else would just be a toy from Toy Story.
That'd have been amazing. I say do it.
Did they not? Hit
You
who
gotta
won?
do it.
Did they not hit what?
Who won?
Oh yeah, I gotta put that in. Jimmy won. You were here, Vince. You saw it. Remember?
Yeah, Jimmy won.
He did.
I know. He was just trying to point it out to me that I forgot. It's okay. We're shuffling up for game 2. We've got some alters. We're allowed to look at the deck list in between the games, but not during the games. So
okay.
looks like maybe another double check. How many of these again did you have? Kind of
Right.
thing? Yeah.
What do I got to worry about?
Yeah. What are the chances that I just absolutely get Mickeyed again?
Yeah, let's hope Lurple sees a turn 2 ramp this time. That was rough.
Yeah,
Well,
not having turn 2 ramp is real hard. I've been
pretty
in
brutal.
situations where I've to try to catch myself up. I've into the unknown my own character when I missed.
Yeah.
Man,
That's a play.
that sucks. Let me tell
you-
you.
if you hide away your popsicle, it's a turn 2 ramp. I've heard that adage before. But the Cheshire is really your backup plan to missing turn 2 ramp,
Yeah.
and he had the Cheshire on 3. It just, really wasn't enough when it comes to
Dexterity issue.
Yeah, I saw that.
when it comes to that Mickey Mouse there for sure. But I think we see the turn 2 ramp in hand. There is a sail, the Azurite Sea.
Yep.
Ink to get there. All right. Sail. Do we have the 1-drop follow up here though? Is the
I don't
real
think
question.
we do because
Do
he
we
didn't
ink the
play.
Merryweather yet?
Oh, he inked a Merryweather again.
My guess is he's probably got another Merryweather in hand
Yes,
here.
yeah.
That's probably why he chose to ink that.
It's
Man,
possible.
Jimmy keeps hitting these trees. This is wild. I don't think as a dogs player I've ever hit trees this many times in a row like this. It's awesome to see.
So Jimmy treats his deck very kindly, so that his deck treats him very kindly.
Yeah.
Love it.
He has a pillow for his deck that he puts it on.
Oh
I'm
my
just kidding.
gosh,
I'm
wow.
kidding. Yeah, I wish that were true. That'd be really that'd be funny.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so we're doing
Tigger
the
bounce.
Tigger.
Yeah, but I think watch this. I think Jimmy is going to go ahead and celebrate Arbor Day twice this
Yeah,
year.
he has the 2 trees.
I think he's got a double tree here. One tree into another
and then
tree.
another. Does he have a
Do
single?
we have a 1-drop? Tell me we have the 1-drop. Oh, he's got the Finnick, right?
Oh,
the Finnick.
nice.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That's awesome.
That is absolutely brutal.
Brutal.
But we are on Elsa turn here. So everything's standing upright. A tree could be chopped down this turn. We could chop a tree. We chopping a tree. We're chopping a tree. It's gone.
Yeah,
Thank
Jared's
you.
like, of course I'm going to take out one
Yeah.
of your trees.
Well, no, I think Jimmy was asking him, do you want the regular or the epic version?
Oh.
You take out the epic always.
Look what he top decked.
He
Look
got
what he
Another
top-decked.
tree.
I think he's just doing this now for the psychological warfare. of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and the dog. Nice.
Wow.
We got a tramp.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he paid
He just
one,
goes straight.
so he
It
draws
only
5
has one in
cards.
hand. Okay.
So he gets to keep 1 card. Oh, it's the other big tramp.
He's got another
It's
tramp
gotta
in
be
his
the-
hand.
Yeah, that's gonna
Let's
take
just
that.
be the other big tramp.
Yeah.
But he needs a chroma. Okay, a chromacon would be pretty nice here, maybe.
Chromacon would be nice.
A Mickey. Something to really just kind of keep them off you a
Stop.
little bit more, because even at a 2-5 and a 4-3, these 2 characters on Jared's board here would be able to, take out a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
It'll be over several turns or whatever, but they could definitely clean up a lot of these little dogs under the sea.
Lilo, of course.
Under the sea. Did he get rid of the big tramp? Did I see that?
I didn't see. I don't
No,
think so. I think
don't
he's holding
I
it.
think he kept it.
Yeah. He could do it again, but probably not the best move.
Well, he could do it again, but he would end up with no cards. right?
Nothing. Yeah.
I
So it
mean,
wouldn't make any
nothing
sense.
except 2 big tramps on the board.
Tramps, yeah.
I mean,
I mean-
I don't know. Then you 3 ink. You played 14 inks worth of characters, mate.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
so
He had to let it go.
All right. So I'm glad he didn't stick with the end of the C, unless that's what he did. But
No, he didn't. I think he definitely has a tramp in his hand.
Think it's another Tramp 7? He's just waiting for
think
one more
so.
card.
I think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be 1 for a Tramp 7. Is he pay 4 for a Mickey? The
Yep.
Mickey.
Okay.
Oh boy, we're gonna quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go to 6.
Quest for 5.
1, 2,
You can't.
once, twice, and again and again. All right, they're at negative infinity at this point.
But that is true. That is how that works. That does it can matter if you have cards
Yeah,
that
It
and
does.
technically you cannot have negative strength, but you can have. You're getting -1 strength counters put on your character. So Vince is right. When if you were to gain some more strength, like playing a Cricky or something like that, it would, it would have to go through all of those.
I
-1.
mean, I know
Right.
know it sounds crazy, but it is actually really important to do just in case.
I learned that at my very first DLC in Atlanta. They keyed me, and then I had a Rafiki, and I was like, well, the Challenger, I'm already at 0. I can't go below 0. So the Rafiki, means that I get 3 strength, right?
Interesting. Oh, he didn't have the big tramp in hand. He must have kept a Mickey.
Yeah,
He must have kept
it
a
was
Mickey.
And then he drew into a lady and played the lady.
Yeah. And then dropped
all of the characters he got off the lady,
Yeah.
and then quests everything to go to 13.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not tiny anymore. These characters do put on a hurtin'.
Yep. Oh, a
Top
T-Pose.
deck's a
Oh my
T-Po.
God,
Oh no! What? He has one other card in his hand though, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I don't think he can, I don't know that it's something he can play. My guess is it's probably a Hades.
Well, you'd have to ink the T-Po then, right?
Oh, I guess maybe it wouldn't be a Hades then.
I mean, you wouldn't. Yeah, you'd be able to ink and play the.
Yeah.
Basil goes away.
That Basil's dead, yeah.
Basil's banished.
Basil's banished, yeah.
He knows.
Oh,
He got it.
he got it.
Oh, okay.
Bring the Lilo back.
Does he have it on
Go
board?
for Rhino.
No, he was close. He's
-1 the
one off.
Elsa. You -1 the Elsa. That's the most important one to minus. I don't know if he said what it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go to 19, and
He's one off, yeah.
Spooky Sight.
Oh, and an
no.
Elsa. Does that do? I don't think that does it.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he needs 2 more.
Yeah, that Elsa being.
As 1 strength as well, so both of
Yeah.
them are gonna take something out.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, Jimmy was like, wait, hold on.
Yep.
And
yeah,
there it
GG.
goes.
Wow.
There we go.
Jimmy
Go,
takes
Jimmy, go.
down the Blurple player 2-0, and Jimmy.
You know what
will
that
go
means?
on.
You know what that means? Everyone in the chat rejoice. We've got almost 75 people in the chat between YouTube and Twitch. We are having none other than a dog's mirror for the finals.
Ooh, the
Everyone-
race to the under the sea, man.
Thank you. A race to the under the sea. Indeed. So it will be Aiden, the Golden Mickey winner, versus Jimmy, ROV captain, ROV competitive team captain Jimmy. Can he take them down?
Yeah, that's crazy. So, yeah, dogs. We're going to have dogs on dogs crime. That's what we're having.
Dogs
for
on
our
dogs.
Final round. So yeah, well, thank you so much, Avery. Let's go back to our caster cam. Let's get you to say bye to everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it. Let people know where can folks find you. You do other content. or anything?
Yeah, I am on a few things. So I am part of the Questing Queens team, so you can find us on Instagram. We also stream on Twitch 3 times a week, I think, right now. So if you love Lorcana content, we also do some like Disney gaming stuff. So if you're into that, come hang out with us. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday right now. And then you can find me. My personal Lorcana Instagram is Avery Stouthearted. You can come join me and hang out. I post all the time about Lorcana and all kinds of other fun things. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. This was so much fun. This is my first casting experience, so I
Was
really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was really great having you. We really appreciate it, and thank you so much for being here. We really, really,
Yeah.
really appreciate it. It was a great experience,
Awesome.
and we hope to have you back sometime soon.
Of course, I'm always down.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. Have a good evening. Good luck in the final round here.
Thanks.
I'm excited.
Take care, sir.
All right. And
Bye.
we are headed. I think we have the final match here. Let's head on over there.
I don't know if anybody else is going to join us.
That might be it.
I think it just might be us
well,
in the finals.
if anyone else jumps in, we will, we'll join them in. Yeah, let's set this to the finals. And we also have to change. Also going to change the colors here as well. We need to.
Yeah, do you guys want Jess to hop in? Because she can hop in.
Yeah, let's
yeah,
do it.
Yeah, if Jess wants to hop in, definitely do it. Send her on in.
Yep, give
All right. While we're waiting on that, we're gonna have one more guest caster here for our finals. I think she was out playing a set champs herself, so we'll have to ask her about
Yeah.
it.
Cool.
In the
All right,
milliseconds we get between
already in
game
it here.
actions.
We have Jimmy on the play as the top seed here.
So interestingly enough, he's not fully in on the dogs going second tech. So he decided to go first, which frankly I don't understand the play lines on going second on purpose. So I would also do the same.
Yeah, that did seem to be a bit of a debate earlier that some folks choose to go second on dogs.
Yeah, we saw that in the finals, that one tournament that I can't remember because I have brain rot. But we see a nearly identical setup here. However, double Bobby for the side of Jimmy, whereas we see a Lady Daisy on the side of Aiden.
Yeah, the Daisy is interesting here. Certainly a more aggro play line to get started with. I don't think Jimmy plays the Daisy.
Yeah, we haven't seen it from Jimmy.
We
so.
got folks already here saying let's go Aiden, which I appreciate. But again, I have to just iterate one more time that I am under contractual obligation to root for the
we gotta
captain
root
of
for
our
Jimmy.
team. Does that make us biased? Absolutely. But we're just going to be transparent about it. But we're always proud of our local players here, and we've never been more proud of Aiden being the first and only so far golden Mickey winner in the St. Louis area. But we know other folks are going to do that as well. So at some point,
I have to jump in here. This is Jess, by the way. Hello, friends.
hey, Jess, how you
Jess, what's
doing?
up?
Welcome.
Hey.
And you can see everything on
Great.
your end.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. All good. All good.
So we are already in this game here. It is we're on Jimmy's turn here.
We're gonna warn you right now, Jess. Aiden is the youngest Golden Mickey winner in the history of Disney Lorcana. He's also the
Yeah.
fastest Disney Lorcana player ever recorded. He has one of those things where you put your hands down and then you like take them off, when they do like the cup stacking. But he
Yeah.
just plays a game of Lorcana and then slaps his hands back down. 14.3 seconds, I think, is the quickest game of Lorcana he's ever. He's at the top of all the speedrun records. So
That's wild. I literally just looked up and like, holy cow, we are off to the races with this big board over here.
yeah,
This is wild.
problem is here. We found the Mowgli.
Oh,
no! But we have
No.
2 more big tramps that we can dig to try and find it next turn. Double big tramp. Does he find another under the sea? So Aiden said, I don't know. Did he get an under the sea? But Aiden said, look, I need to find a defensive tool here to stop the under the sea from my board. So he's going to play a big tramp. Draw 4. Do we find it?
no, we did not.
We can
Yeah.
ink and do another big tramp, though. So we discard 4. Oh, but we only have 2 left in hand. Oh, no. So we won't be able to ink a big tramp to find another under the sea. We just don't have the cards in hand. That's so devastating.
Because I'm almost sure that Aiden has the Under the Sea.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he has 1 card left, right? Is it the under the sea? It is.
It is the Under the Sea, and I think that's.
Ouch.
Yep.
Why would you
that's
sing with the daisy, though, right? Because you don't want to give him another card?
Yeah, that would
Alright.
be my guess. That's
Game 2.
not wanting to give your opponent more cards. It's gotta be it.
Yeah, but Jimmy says game 2.
Honestly, can't say I would blame him there. That was wild. That was a big board.
Yeah, that went by pretty quickly. Unfortunately, as some people have pointed out, and begrudgingly don't like these dogs mirror matches, they are just kind of like a race to the under the sea, right?
Yeah. I know there's several different versions out there. I've seen some that are doing Chromacon, some that are doing Snowfort. Do we know if either one of these 2 deck lists are running those?
Yeah. Say that again. Sorry, Kirsten came in. We were having a hiccup with the live stream.
No, all good, all good. I was just saying, I've seen some version of dogs that run Snowfort, and I've seen some versions that run Chromacon. Do we know if either one of these are running those items?
Oh yeah, Jimmy is running the Chromacon. We have seen that, and then I don't know if Aiden is running the. I haven't seen a Chromacon from Aiden. Snowfort from neither of them. But yeah, sorry. Apparently, this whole time we created the live stream like ahead of time, and then apparently we just started a new live stream today this morning when we went live. So this whole time we've just been operating on the wrong live stream.
Oh?
I mean, it's still been going live, right? But yeah, apparently I messed something up. It was my bad. Kirsten's fixing it though for us while they're chit-chatting before or after alters here. It looks like maybe they altered, waiting for
Yeah.
some shuffles.
I want to say Jimmy did 4. I think Aiden did 2.
Okay.
Hmm. Hey, talking about Aiden and the Golden Mickey. That was one. It was a really cool moment because we were actually there at that DLC, and we're there in the room watching it happen when cheers erupted from the crowd when he pulled that win out.
Yeah, he beat DKP to get there. Yeah, my wife and I,
Certainly easy beat.
we stayed till like midnight that night, waiting because they didn't give him the golden Mickey till the very end, and we stayed around and took pictures and stuff for his family, and
Yeah.
it was pretty cool.
Yeah, there are some fantastic kids out there that play the game, and we know a couple here locally. I'm very excited to see how the younger generation of the Lorcana players kind of grow and evolve into the game. I'm hoping to see more of their involvement here at some of the other future competitive events and see some great wins come out.
Absolutely. So we see the other big tramp, Tramp 6, inked and discarded for Aiden. Aiden hits the Bobby Tree Bobby line that Jimmy had last time. Jimmy unfortunately missing his Willow and instead playing down a Lilo.
I think that's the first time we've seen Jimmy miss the tree.
Ooh, we're going to bounce the tree. A good tempo swing against, in the mirror here. So that's pretty nice. So we will reestablish the tree. We'll go for the Ursula. We hit the Under the Sea.
Yep.
But we have our own Ursula.
I see an Ursula, and I raise you an Ursula.
Is that maybe an early Ursula?
Yeah, I think so too. I thought so as well.
I feel like maybe I would have waited till after a Tramp 7 came down. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, we just drew the Under the Sea off the top.
Oh my gosh. Wild.
So Aiden is trying to calculate how can I get to Under the Sea singers. So looks like he will get a lady off of that. Nani. So we play another Ursula. Check the hand again. Big Tramp, big lady.
Interesting.
Big lady, big Tramp. We're gonna go ahead and challenge the Lilo. Take it out. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Man, this is rough for Jimmy. At any moment, he could be under the seat. I mean, we know that that moment could be next turn.
Yeah, honestly, though, I don't know that Aiden would do it next turn. I feel like.
I mean, if he does it next turn, he just quests everything and then just like wins the game pretty quickly. I feel because that Tramp 7 becomes dead. The lady in the hand, big lady. I feel like we need to shift big lady here, right?
Oh,
Jimmy
perfect
says
timing.
no. I sense it.
Wow.
No Under the Sea today.
All right. Well, that is definitely a huge tempo shift here.
Okay.
All right. So this is a game. This is now a game. The game is afoot, my friends.
Jimmy said, "I ain't heard no bell."
Another Nani's good. Ooh, whiff on the Nani.
Yeah,
Ouch.
wow.
That hurts.
And the ones you whiff on Nani, those are good cards, right? Like they're cards that you probably wanted to see. Mickey Mouse, Under the Sea, Big Tramp, Big Lady. You know, you have to. You really have to be like, man, that's not good. So
Very interesting to be questing with the tree.
So we're up to 4, or as Aiden's pad says, scribble.
I don't know how he keeps it straight.
What does Aiden have in hand? He has does he still
I
have
think it's the Mowgli.
Mowgli?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna shift the lady and we're gonna get back. What are we getting back? A Finnick and an Ursula. I do like that. That's pretty nice. That Ursula is shiny.
Very shiny, very nice D23 version.
We have decided it is the Ursula and the Finnick. great defensive tools in this dogs matchup. Do we swing the lady? Do we see the lady take something out? I mean, Anani then trades it back. Okay.
Yep.
That's interesting. We're really trying to get into a spot where there is parity on the board in cards in hand. And I mean, it's getting there. The board is being dwindled away.
Making the tramp play a Fennec. That's an interesting move.
I think we're deciding, you know what? We're a little too far
Mowgli
away.
coming down, gonna rip out the.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
the under the
Oh
sea.
my gosh.
Yep.
And that's why he played the Finnick, because he needed one more
Yep.
to
Oh.
sing the song. Oh, my goodness. -1 on the Finnick. We're going to take out
Yep.
both other
Oh
characters.
my gosh.
Quest for 2.
Yep.
Take it to 6. Check what that other card was off of the Mowgli. Forgot that for a second. Do we bring the Lilo back?
So we
Opting
got
to
the
pass.
tramp. Oh no.
Not.
Nothing in hand. The
Oh,
Ursula
wow.
hits
All right.
is there a reason we maybe didn't do the undamaged Ursula?
They did give Finnick the minus on the last turn.
Oh, okay. That is true. Good point. Good point. All right. So we didn't have the strength to take out the Ursula. That explains
Mhm.
that. So we got to bring our Lilo back here. That makes sense.
Mhm.
We draw for turn. What is it? Hopefully not a 4-cost character that could have really helped us.
I think that's what happened there.
Kind of seems like maybe that's what that was.
I'm just amazed. Aiden has not seen that Miss Park Avenue so far this game, and I feel like I can just feel his frustration from here. Oh,
the big lady you're saying?
sending it. Yep.
Yeah.
Sending it
Has
back
he-
down to the bottom.
Oh, was it in there?
Yeah, it
And
was.
He
Yeah.
just lost it. Okay. Maybe he saw it in the other I mean, this is the third Nani he's played, right? So
Yeah.
perhaps these that's where those cards went, especially that whiffed Nani.
Yep. Brutal.
Head on
Okay.
up
All
to
right.
11.
Yeah, that's
Oh, we'll shift
okay.
the tramp.
Okay.
It still has a -1 on it, right?
It does. It does, in
Yeah.
fact, still have the -1 on it. Yes, we are already in the finals, Brad. I guess you drive slow. He made it home.
So we take out the Mowgli.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh.
I appreciate the fact that he started to just turn everything sideways, but he recognized that slow down a moment. Let's do this turn by turn.
Well, no, he wanted to challenge instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was considering just minusing everything, but he said, "You know what? I'm going to challenge that to get rid of it." So he minused it first and then challenged it, and then
Yep,
that's it.
There
it.
we go.
That's
GG's.
it.
The fist bump comes down.
Aiden wins the Wilds Unknown Triple K Set Championship here at Impact Gaming Center. I believe he's a multi-champ here. I think he's
Oh, yeah, he
won a
wins here
few
all the time.
championships here. So it's been a real great. We'll go to the caster cam here. We got some names wrong, but we're gonna adjust them.
There we go.
We don't have Jimmy here. We have Andy, and we don't have Avery. We have Jess. But I think we're all good. Yeah. So thank you so much, Jess, for coming on and casting that last round for us. I know it was a very quick round. We always say
Yeah.
that with Aiden, that they're usually very fast rounds. But yeah, did you tell the folks a little bit about you were talking a little about that match? I saw, I think your husband said that he played Avery in day 2 in Milwaukee. Is that right? Aiden did?
No. We watched. We were there whenever Aiden was playing against DKP
Okay.
to pull out that Golden Mickey win. The dogs is something I'm becoming familiar with. I wasn't able to join the first half of the day here, playing in a set champ of my own here locally. On the dogs, managed to squeak it into the top 8 and not quite making it to the top 4. Small enough crowd, it was cut to the top 4, but hey, we got a shiny card, so we'll take it. We'll take it.
Well, congratulations on your top 8. Still plenty of set champs left to get to that playmat. We're just in the first weekend, and we're glad
Yeah.
that you were able to finish and get back and have dinner and come cast with us. But you want to tell folks where they can find you all?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So thanks again for having us out here. Even though it was just a quick short round for me, glad I could hop in and join it. You can find the Quest and Qweens on Instagram and on Twitch, and that is Qweens with a W. And then my personal is Instagram. I am Jess Truehearted. So you'll be able to find that. And we'd love to see everybody join us, join our community.
Yeah,
Have a good
please
time.
do. That. We'll make sure that we get all those links in this live stream at some point here.
All of the links are now in the description in the live stream. Apparently, we had old information in there that was wrong. They are now updated. So if you are watching now, before we log off, refresh your page. Just hit F5, refresh your stream, go into the description. Be sure to go to their Twitch, YouTube, all the socials, follow, like, subscribe. We got that on Kole as well.
Yeah.
Kole is no longer with us, unfortunately.
Well, he's
he
alive.
had to
He's
go.
alive. Okay, don't make it sound like something
He
happened.
had to go
R.I.P.
open.
Kole,
He had to go open a
no.
few more enchanteds real quick.
We're gonna say bye to you, Jess. Thank you so much for joining us, and you have a wonderful evening.
Absolutely.
It was a pleasure having you.
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you. You as well. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Yeah, we, as Andy was saying here, I'll just say we want to give great thanks to Kole, Quest for Kole. It was really great to have him on. Avery, Mike, Jess, and I feel like am I missing someone?
Mike, Avery, Jess, and Kole.
Well, no, I'm not missing someone. Well, I'm missing
And Brad.
you. Brad. We did
have
have Brad
in here.
and
Jimmy for hanging out with us.
Our captain, captain. So, and also we want to really thank Impact Gaming Center for putting this event on. Triple Case tournament for 24 folks was really great. And it's a great way to kick off the Wilds Unknown set championships. Even though it's kind of a brief set, we're really excited to have everybody here.
Brad, do you need these deck lists?
Yeah.
You need the deck list. Let me know. I'll hold them up to the camera.
Yeah, just like you could
the last
screenshot
three.
them as
No, I'll send you a picture, Brad. But I got the last 3 deck lists.
If you are watching and you are curious about our deck lists, you can go to Ink Decks. They'll likely be online tomorrow. You'll just look for Impact Gaming Center or Rules of Villainy, and you'll be able to find all the deck lists of the games that you saw today. It's really great. And make sure before you go, you like and subscribe. We are really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So we released yesterday our 99th episode. We are releasing our 100 episode next Friday live on this channel on YouTube. So if you're on the Impact Gaming Center Twitch, that's awesome. But you need to come join over on the YouTube real quick. Make sure you subscribe, hit that bell icon. You'll be notified. You'll be able to see us. We're going to do it live. We've got a lot of fun, exciting things to do. We're going to do a lot of games and celebrations for that. And then, hey, if you can't make a Friday, no big deal. Because you know what? There's more.
It's a big deal, but yeah.
But it is a big deal. It is because it is our 100th.
We're gonna have a ton of prizes. You didn't even.
Oh,
you buried the lead.
No, I did.
We have.
I did. Yes. What prizes are we gonna have, Andy?
We are gonna have a Bell Accomplished Mystic. That's the sub name, I believe. Enchanted from Fabled.
Am I just finding out about this now? We're putting a Bell Accomplished Mystic on the line.
Absolutely. At the by the end of the stream, we will give one of those away.
Can I enter?
If you're watching the stream.
Okay.
You just gotta join the stream and find out. We will also be giving away other prizes, I believe, on the live stream. We have some of the parks promos that we're giving away, and I believe maybe a Ravensburger online exclusive playmat.
Well, I think we're doing the playmat for. Oh yeah, maybe it is.
We have a couple
so
things.
We got a couple things.
There's just so many prizes. You'll
Yeah.
have to attend all of the things. Friday, the live stream for the prizes, and as Vince was saying, Sunday, if you're
Well,
in.
hold on though. We also missed here because we said Friday, June. Is it 14th? I think June 14th.
June 12th is
June
Friday.
12th. I'm sorry, June 12th. June 12th. You heard that. June 12th. I said June 12th at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Correct.
That is when you want, and then you come to the live stream. We'll be on. It's going to be great. We're going to have Brad, myself, Kirsten. We're also going to have Jimmy on, I believe, as well. So it's going to be a real fun time. And who knows? I mean, I hear a lot of the feedback in our Discord and on the chat that Julian, the mayor's wife, want to do like a little special. They want us to have them rate cards blind, like send them
Rate
lines and be
cards.
like, do you think this card is good or not?
Okay, I
Like,
mean,
blind, so that because they
I
know
thought they were
nothing about-
going to commentate a match. Maybe
Well,
we'll have
I think they
commentate a
want to
pack
do that.
match.
They want to do that too.
We'll
but
have them do that. All right.
maybe
Well,
we'll do that. But anyway, so Sunday though.
gears are turning.
Yeah, Sunday.
So,
What do we got going?
Sunday, we're going to be right back here on the YouTubes, on the Impact Gaming Center for a 1 week out Infinity practice tournament for the DLC. It is our 100th. We're going to continue the party going. We are going to, it's like $500 cash plus pricing. So it's like over $1,000 in
scaling
cash
too.
pricing.
So there's still places to get in. If we
We
have
have-
enough folks, the pricing will scale. But we've got Enchanteds as well to give away for that. We've got more pricing because we have the patented Rules of Villainy ticketing system that we're really excited about. But hey, I also
Big cards.
understand
There's big cards.
there are big cards, but I also understand we don't ship those. So you got to be in person. You got to come.
Those are in-person
Those
prizes.
are in-person
yes.
prizes. But if you're watching live,
We do have a prize for our live stream viewers on that Sunday as well. We will have an Enchanted Mrs. Incredible from the latest set. So be sure to tune in for that. Not only will you get some good experience and good knowledge for the metagame going into DLC Indianapolis, you will also have a chance to win an Enchanted, and you'll get to hang out and have fun with us.
so HE Stream TV, I just want to shout this out. Thank you so much for joining us. Are you only a Disney Lorcana experts? So primarily our channel does Disney Lorcana, but if you join our Discord, you'll see experts in Disney Lorcana cosplay and an expert in Disney pin collection as well. So we've got a wide range of folks. And honestly, Kirsten as well is an expert in a lot of Disney products because you should see the stuff that she has for Disney. So yeah, you should definitely come join us over on Rules of Villainy. You can also go to villainy.inc and find all of our social media and link to our YouTube channel. But with that, I don't know. Do we have anything else that we want to say?
What up, y'all? What up, y'all?
Did you buy a box?
Hey, what's up? These aren't mine. These are Jimmy's prize packies. We're just holding
Huh?
them for him. All right, this is
Oh.
getting a little off the rails here, guys. Thank you everyone so much for watching this, for tuning in. We've plugged all of our stuff. It's on all of our socials. Be sure to like and subscribe.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us.
And as always, my fellow villains, remember to be wary of those wannabe heroes who want to disrupt your villainous plans. And as always, remember the rules of villainy.